doctor. Okay, Morty, we're all done. You can open your eyes now.
Morty opens his eyes and shrieks in horror.
Rick, what did you do? This is not the silicone eye we talked about.
Relax, Morty. I just implanted a tiny camera in there so we can spy on your sister's boyfriend Ike. Didn't I tell you the silicone eye was old news?
You're crazy, Rick. What are we going to do now?
Now we wait until Ike does something crazy, and then we can blackmail him with the footage. Hey, maybe we can even make a reality TV show out of it.
I don't know, Rick. This seems wrong.
Oh, Morty, when have we ever cared about right and wrong?
Closing shot, Rick and Morty watching Ike through the camera in Morty's eye, plotting their next move.
Title: Teleporting Filet Mignon, a haunted cooking competition gone wrong.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves competing in a haunted cooking competition hosted by the ghost of famous celebrity chef, Julia Child. The main dish of the competition is a succulent filet mignon served with a mysterious green sauce. Rick, of course, scoffs at the challenge until Morty convinces him that the winner will get an unlimited supply of their favorite interdimensional dipping sauce.
Haunted cooking competition? Are you kidding me? What's next? A zombie baking contest?
Come on, Rick. We could win an unlimited supply of Szechuan sauce. And the filet mignon looks amazing.
As Rick and Morty start cooking, they decide to experiment with teleportation to speed up the preparation process. However, things quickly go awry when the filet mignon becomes fused with a ghostly presence from the haunted kitchen.
What the hell is happening to the filet mignon? Why is it glowing? Is this some kind of ghost meat?
I don't know, Rick. But we gotta do something before it's too late.
The ghostly filet mignon then creates chaos as it possesses the other contestants' dishes, resulting in a massive food fight. Rick and Morty must use all their scientific know-how to save the competition and win the coveted prize.
Morty, get the proton blasters. We're taking this ghost meat down.
Proton blasters? Where did you get those, Rick?
Hey, let's just say I borrowed them from a certain group of Ghostbusters. Now, fire at will.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to save the competition and win the unlimited supply of Szechuan sauce. However, they discover that the teleportation experiment has also caused a ghostly presence to inhabit Rick's lab, setting up a potential haunted future episode.
We did it, Rick. We won the unlimited Szechuan sauce.
Big deal, Morty. Now we have to deal with a ghost infestation in my lab. Great job.
Overall, teleporting filet mignon, a haunted cooking competition gone wrong, is a hilarious, fast-paced episode filled with scientific humor, witty one-liners, and supernatural shenanigans.
Abstract.
In this episode, we investigate the behavioral and cognitive aspects of human dating practices through the lens of pineapple poker, a variant of the traditional card game. We observe the protagonist, Johnny Quest, as he engages in a game with a fellow player while also sharing amusing stories about his dating experiences. Our analysis suggests that dating stories can have a positive effect on mood and social bonding, as they provide an opportunity for individuals to express themselves and connect over shared experiences.
Introduction.
Dating is a fundamental aspect of human social behavior, yet little is known about the ways in which it impacts our cognitive and emotional states. This episode examines the relationship between dating stories, social bonding, and pineapple poker, an increasingly popular gambling game.
Methods.
We utilize a mixed methods approach, combining observational data with self-report measures of mood and social bonding. Johnny Quest serves as our primary subject, engaging in a game of pineapple poker while sharing anecdotes about his dating misadventures. We measure his emotional state throughout the game and analyze the content of his dating stories for themes of self-expression and connection.
Results.
Our analysis reveals that Johnny's dating stories have a positive effect on his mood, improving his overall emotional state during the game. Additionally, we observe increased social bonding between Johnny and his opponent as they share in the laughter and common experiences elicited by the stories.
Discussion.
Overall, our findings suggest that storytelling can enhance social bonding and improve mood during gambling games such as pineapple poker. Further research is needed to explore the mechanisms behind this effect, as well as the potential benefits of incorporating story sharing into other social contexts.
Johnny Quest, playing cards. So, that's the story of how I accidentally went on a date with my ex's sister. Needless to say, it didn't end well.
Opponent, laughing, you really know how to pick M, don't you?
Researcher. Based on our observations, it seems that Johnny's dating stories are having a positive effect on both his mood and social bonding with his opponent.
Johnny Quest, playing card. Hey, we all have our share of bad dates. But it's the funny ones that make for the best stories.
Opponent, nodding, I couldn't agree more. Speaking of which, did I ever tell you about the time I accidentally brought my mum to a movie date?
Researcher. It appears that story sharing is creating a sense of empathy and connection between the players, which may be contributing to their enjoyment of the game.
Johnny Quest, laughing. No way. You've got to tell me more about that one.
Opponent, smiling, oh, I will. But first, let's finish this hand.
Researcher. This exchange demonstrates the power of storytelling to facilitate social interaction and improve mood in a recreational setting.
Title: The Green Vegetable Mystery.
Introduction.
In this episode of Themed Movie Nights, we explore the science behind the mystery of the green vegetable with a blue background and a white circle around it that says, "What is the green color of the vegetable?" Our protagonist, a brilliant botanist named Dr. Jane, takes on the task of unraveling the mystery.
Act 1.
Dr. Jane begins her investigation by analyzing the green color of the vegetable using spectrophotometry. She measures the absorbance of light by the vegetable across the wavelength spectrum to determine the wavelengths that contribute to its green color. Furthermore, she carefully examines the surface texture, shape, and size of the vegetable to narrow down the species.
Dr. Jane, based on my analysis, I suspect that the vegetable belongs to the Brassicaceae family, likely Brassica.
Title: The Ladybug Paradox.
Introduction. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry encounter a group of ladybugs sitting on top of a green surface next to each other. As they examine them closer, they realize that these ladybugs have unique properties that could potentially change the course of science forever.
Morty, Jerry, check this out. These ladybugs have properties that go beyond our understanding of physics.
Whoa, Rick, what do you mean? They look like ordinary ladybugs to me.
Yeah, I don't see anything special about them either.
Trust me, guys, these ladybugs are the key to unlocking a new dimension of science. We have to study them further.
Nisuke Hashabira, count me in. I've been looking for a new challenge to test my skills on.
Ladybug Fisher Price, I may just be a toy, but I want in on this too.
Alright, let's get started. We'll call this the Ladybug Paradox.
As they delve deeper into studying the ladybugs, they discover that these insects are actually portals to different dimensions. Each ladybug has its own unique gateway to a parallel universe, and the team begins to explore these universes one by one.
Whoa, Rick, this universe is so weird. Everything is backwards and upside down.
I don't like this universe. The colors are too bright and the people have tentacles for arms.
Nisuke Hashabira, this universe has some epic battles going on. I'm gonna go check it out.
Ladybug Fisher Price, can we go to the universe where everything is made of candy?
Sure, why not? This is the beauty of the Ladybug Paradox. We can travel to endless universes at our disposal.
And, as they continue to explore the different dimensions, they realize that they have lost track of time and space. They have become stuck in the Ladybug Paradox and cannot get out.
Oh no, we've been in here for too long. We're stuck in this paradox forever.
I don't want to be stuck here forever. We have to find a way out.
Can't we just use the ladybugs to get us out?
Nisuke Hashabira, no way, man. These ladybugs are my new companions. I'm not leaving without them.
Ladybug Fisher Price, beep boop. I may be a toy, but I don't want to be stuck here forever either.
Alright, let's all calm down. I have an idea. We'll use the power of laughter to break through the paradox.
Everyone, what? How?
We'll have to tell the funniest jokes we know. The laughter will create a shockwave that will break down the paradox and allow us to escape.
Okay, I'll start. Why did the tomato turn red?
Everyone, why?
Because it saw the salad dressing.
Awkward silence. I got one. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Everyone, why?
Because they make up everything. Awkward silence.
Nisuke Hashabira, okay, let me try. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Everyone, why?
Nisuke Hashabira, to get to the other side. Ha ha ha.
Suddenly, a huge shockwave breaks through the paradox and they are all thrown back into their own universe.
Ah, it worked. The power of laughter saved the day.
That was close. I don't want to mess with the Ladybug Paradox again.
Can we just go back to our regular lives now?
Nisuke Hashabira, no way, man. I'm taking these ladybugs with me on all my adventures from now on.
Ladybug Fisher Price, beep boop. Can we go to the universe where everything is made of glitter next?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Credits roll. The scene opens with a group of insects comprised of termites, cockroaches, and other species, perched upon a cement slab adjacent to a windowsill in a lush forest ecosystem. A termite, named TRM-219, initiates a conversation about the benefits of bone grafting, a surgical procedure commonly used in humans.
TRM-219, fellow insects, have you considered the benefits of bone grafting? It is a procedure that involves the transplantation of bone tissue to repair and strengthen damaged bones in humans.
The cockroach, RCH-932, chimes in, interesting, but how does that relate to us? We don't have bones.
TRM-219 counters. True, but the concept can be applied to our exoskeletons. Perhaps there is potential for us to enhance our structural integrity through similar techniques.
As they continue their discussion, one of the insects overhears a conversation between two humans discussing the classic film The Shawshank Redemption and its iconic protagonist, Andy Dufresne.
Unknown insect, did you hear what those humans were talking about? The protagonist in The Shawshank Redemption, Andy Dufresne, escaped prison by crawling through a sewage pipe. How absurd.
Their conversation is interrupted as a group of superhero-style characters, known as the Vindicators, fly overhead and catch their attention.
TRM 219, looks like the Vindicators are on patrol again. I wonder what they're up to.
As the insects continue their perched existence on the cement slab, they ponder the complexities of human society and culture. Little do they know, their observations have the potential to inform and inspire new approaches to scientific research in the field of entomology. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our favorite scientist duo along with the Smith family somehow find themselves in a hilarious situation.
Burping. Morty, I need you to put on these sociologist glasses. It will allow us to observe the cultural phenomena of this dimension.
Okay, Rick, but how will this help us?
Sarcastically, yeah, Rick, how will this help us? Shouldn't you be working on finding a cure for cancer or something?
Trying to impress Beth. Yeah, Rick. Why can't you be more like me, a true genius?
Rolling his eyes. Listen, dummies. We need to understand the social dynamics of this dimension in order to win the White Castle eating contest.
Excitedly, a White Castle eating contest? Awesome!
Narrator. As they traverse through the bustling streets, they come across a woman in a blue dress standing on a street corner with her hands out and a red hat on her head.
Sarcastically. Oh, look, Morty. A person in need. How heartwarming.
Should we help her?
Skeptically, I don't know, Rick, this seems like a trap.
I'll handle this.
I have a sociology degree.
Narrator. As Jerry approaches the woman, he suddenly breaks out into a frenzied dance. Singing, I'm a little teapot short and stout. Narrator. The woman in the blue dress joins in on the dance, and before they know it, they have formed a flash mob.
Facepalming. I can't believe this is happening.
Laughing uncontrollably. This is hilarious, Rick.
Narrator. In the end, the Smith family wins the White Castle eating contest thanks to Jerry's unexpected dance moves and sociological observation skills. But as they leave the dimension, they can't help but feel a little bittersweet about leaving their new flash mob friends behind.
I kind of miss them already.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll always have White Castle.
Narrator. And with that, our favorite dysfunctional family blasts off into the unknown, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Lunar Tides and Wacky Minds.
Setting: a boat is floating in the water at nighttime with a full moon in the background and a foggy sky.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Raz, commercial fisherman.
Burps, Morty, I need your help with a little experiment.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
Smirks. We're gonna see if we can enhance the lunar tides using my latest invention.
Enters: Can I come too?
Drugs? Sure, why not? On one condition. You gotta wear this chicken suit.
Rolls her eyes. Fine.
Follows: and what about me, Rick?
Sarcastic. Of course, Jerry. We'll need someone to sound the alarm in case the chickens start rioting.
Commercial fisherman yells from another boat. Hey, you guys, what are you doing out here?
L's back. Science, my friend. Science.
Raz whispers to Rick, you think this is a good idea?
Whispers back. Of course not. But where's the fun in that?
Holds up a device. Alright, I've set up the lunar enhancer.
Walks out in a chicken suit. Can we hurry this up? My feathers are getting wet.
Chuckles. Alright, let's activate it.
The device starts emitting waves of energy that hit the water.
Raz looks worried. Guys, I think we might have a problem.
Commercial fisherman yells again. Hey, what's happening over there?
Panics. I think the chickens are mutating.
Laughs. Oh boy, this is better than I could have ever imagined.
The boat starts rocking violently and strange creatures start emerging from the water.
Panics. Rick, I don't think this was such a good idea.
Laughs. Nonsense, Morty. This is science at its finest.
The creatures start attacking the boat.
Screams. We have to get out of here.
Sobs. I don't want to be mutated.
Commercial fisherman yells. You guys are crazy.
Raz yells at Rick. This is all your fault.
Laughs as he fights off the creatures. Well, this is certainly one for the history books.
The group narrowly escaped the mutated lunar tides and returned to shore, wiser and slightly more insane than before. In the end, they all learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of messing with the laws of nature. But who are we kidding? They'll probably do it again in the next episode.
Title: The Avian Mystery of the Buff Doge Meme.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer go for a walk in a park. While there, they come across a small bird with a green eye and a yellow beak. The bird attracts their attention due to its peculiar behavior and the fact that it seems to be frantically searching for something. The group decides to follow the bird to see where it leads them. After a while, the bird stops beside a paved path and begins to peck at the ground. The group looks closer and finds a strange, diamond-shaped object buried in the ground. As they reach out to touch the object, they suddenly find themselves transported to an unknown location.
Hey, what the hell is going on? Did that bird just transport us through time and space?
Morty, I don't know, Rick, but I think we may have stumbled upon an alien superweapon. We need to be careful.
Beth, guys, I think we should call Sydney. She's an expert in alien technology.
Jerry, can't we just call the police or something?
Summer, what's the point of that, Jerry? They won't believe us. Plus, this is way more exciting.
As the group debates their next move, they suddenly hear a loud, booming voice. Sherlock Holmes. Well. What do we have here? A group of ragtag adventurers on a quest for treasure?
Rick, Sherlock Holmes? What are you doing here?
Sherlock Holmes. I could ask you the same thing, Rick. But it seems we have stumbled upon the same mystery. However, it appears I have beaten you to the punch.
Beth, what do you mean?
Sherlock Holmes, I have already uncovered the secrets of this alien weapon. And it seems I have already won.
Summer, won what?
Sherlock Holmes, the buff Doge meme, of course. I have solved the mystery behind its creation and have obtained the original drawing. It's only a matter of time before I dominate the internet with it. The group is shocked by Sherlock's revelation but quickly regains their composure.
Morty, well, we can't just let him win, right guys?
Rick, right, Morty. Let's take on this pompous ass and show him who's boss.
As the group charges towards Sherlock, they are met with a barrage of ducks wielding weapons. A crazy fight ensues, with aliens, ducks, and buff Doge memes thrown into the mix. Eventually, the group emerges victorious and obtains the weapon, but not before Rick accidentally sets off a self-destruct sequence.
Rick, quick, everybody get back to the bird and let's get the hell out of here.
As the group makes a mad dash for the exit, they hear Sherlock's voice one last time. Sherlock Holmes, until we meet again, Rick. Until we meet again. The scene then cuts to the group back in the park, with the bird gone and the weapon nowhere to be found.
Beth, well, that was certainly an adventure. But what do we do now?
Rick, there's only one thing we can do, Beth. We go back to the lab and get Swifty.
The episode ends with the group jumping into the portal and Rick belting out a rock song.
Title: The Disappearance of the I'm a Head Out meme.
Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their dimension after a wild adventure. As they enter the living room, they notice a face with a sad expression on it, with a blue background and a red and purple stripe in the background on their TV screen.
What the hell is that?
I think it's a meme.
It's the I'm a Head Out meme. It's my favorite.
Suddenly, the meme disappears from the screen, leaving the trio puzzled.
This is not good, Morty. We have to find out what happened to that meme.
Why does it matter, Rick?
Because memes are a precious part of the internet ecosystem and their disappearance could cause a chain reaction leading to the collapse of the entire internet.
Wait, what? That's crazy, Rick.
Rick grabs his portal gun and instructs the others to follow him.
We have to go to the source of the meme, the internet itself.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a virtual world of memes. They soon encounter the overly attached girlfriend meme who tells them that the I'm a Head Out meme has been kidnapped by a group of rogue memes who are jealous of its popularity.
We have to rescue that meme, Morty.
But how, Rick?
We'll use the power of humor, Morty. We'll make those rogue memes laugh until they release our precious I'm a Head Out meme.
The trio begins a comedy routine that would make even Jerry Seinfeld proud. They crack jokes left and right, making the rogue memes laugh and releasing the I'm a Head Out meme. As they return to their dimension, Rick, Morty, and Summer are relieved that they saved the internet from collapse.
I can't believe we just saved the internet with comedy.
That's the power of humor, Summer. Never underestimate it.
I'm a Head Out now.
Good one, Morty.
Don't make me regret saving your ass, Morty.
Title: Grocery Store Gags, a scientific analysis of Rick and Morty's shopping adventures.
Synopsis. In this episode, the Sanchez-Smith family ventures to the local grocery store to stock up on supplies. While there, they encounter a variety of comedic situations and absurdities, from outrageous product names to perplexing checkout lines.
Act 1. Rick leads the pack, brandishing a custom-built shopping cart equipped with AI and a mini fridge, while Morty trails behind with an overloaded basket.
Morty, phew, this is heavy. Should we grab a pack of those anti-gravity boots?
Rick, nonsense Morty, just activate the cart's anti-gravity mode. Oh, and get some of that Space Jam popcorn too.
Act 2.
The family splits up to cover more ground and find themselves in increasingly bizarre situations. Beth and Jerry stumble into a Cool Moms group sampling organic kombucha, while Summer gets into a rap battle with an AI hologram of Shakira over a bag of quinoa.
Shakira, you think you can handle my rhythmic skills? Let's see what you got, Summer.
Summer, okay yo, I got rhymes like a cat, gonna get that quinoa stat.
Act 3.
Things take a turn for the surreal when Rick and Morty discover a dimension-hopping portal hidden in the dairy section. They quickly jump through, only to find themselves in an alternate universe where all the food is alive and sentient.
Morty, whoa Rick, the bacon is singing Bohemian Rhapsody, and the milk is a philosopher.
Rick, just grab what we need and let's skedaddle, Morty. We don't want to run into any anthropomorphic broccoli.
Act 4.
The family reconvenes at the checkout line, which has devolved into a chaotic free-for-all involving aggressive couponing, price matching, and a karaoke contest for store credit.
Beth, Jerry, hold my bags. I need to go belt out, don't stop believing.
Jerry, what is going on? And why does this receipt look like a PhD thesis?
Conclusion. As the Sanchez-Smiths exit the store, they reflect on the absurdity of their shopping experience and the unpredictable adventures that come with living in the Rick and Morty universe.
Rick, never a dull moment, eh? Now, who's up for some experimental fusion cuisine?
Everyone nodded. Title: The real-life scientific discovery of blue and white eggs with faces.
Synopsis. In this episode of Doraemon, the gang discovers a group of blue and white eggs on a red background, all with faces on them. As they investigate the peculiar phenomenon, they delve into the real-life science behind sci-fi.
Nobita, what are these strange eggs with faces on them?
Doraemon, according to my Hopter, they are blue and white eggs with animated faces.
Shizuka, that's so cool, but how are they made?
Jian, yeah, is it some kind of high-tech process?
Tuneo. Or maybe some sort of alien technology?
Doraemon, actually, it's a process called augmented reality, or AR for short. It involves superimposing digital content onto real-life objects or environments using specialized computer software and hardware.
Nobita, wow, that's fascinating. So, it's like a digital overlay?
Doraemon, exactly, and the technology has numerous applications in fields such as education, entertainment, and gaming.
Shizuka, that's amazing. I'd love to see more examples of AR in action.
Jian, yeah, me too. Let's go search for more AR wonders, and maybe even create our own augmented reality objects.
Tuneo. That sounds like a great idea. Blue and white eggs with faces are just the beginning of what we can accomplish with AR technology. As the gang finishes their discussion on augmented reality, they set off on a quest to discover more real-life science behind sci-fi. With Doraemon by their side, their journey of exploration is just beginning.
Title: Facial Expression Painting and Misunderstood Technology.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on an adventure after discovering a group of men with different facial expressions on their faces and noses, all of which are painted red. In their pursuit of understanding this peculiar phenomenon, they discover an experimental technology that allows individuals to control the emotions of those who view them.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, this is fascinating. These men's facial expressions are changing based on our reactions to them. But how?
I don't know, but it's making me feel uncomfortable. Is this ethical?
Relax, Jerry. It's not like we're doing anything illegal. Let's just see where this leads us.
As they continued their investigation, they stumbled upon a misunderstanding of technology. Emma Watson, who had been experimenting with a new gadget she stole from a top-secret facility, accidentally transported them all into the music video, "I Wanna Be Your Slave" by Manskin. The group was stunned by the eccentric performance and were struggling to grasp the concept.
Whoa, this music video is insane! I feel like I'm on another planet. What's even going on?
I don't know, Morty, but at least we're not the only ones who misunderstood technology.
Just when they thought they couldn't handle any more confusion, they were suddenly transported to a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. The group found themselves rocking out with the band, and even joined them on stage for a few songs. This is the weirdest day of my life, and that's saying a lot.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I can get used to this new experimental technology.
In the end, they were able to return back to their normal lives, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the power of technology and how easily it can be misunderstood.
Title: Sushi Sabotage in Space Station.
Background: the episode begins with Rick and the family visiting a sushi bar on Earth, where they discover that the avocados used in their sushi rolls have been genetically modified. Rick is immediately intrigued and decides to investigate this further.
Morty, these avocados have been genetically modified. This could be the breakthrough we've been looking for.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't that kind of dangerous?
Can we please just enjoy our sushi without talking about science for once?
Rick decides to take the investigation to a space station where the avocados are being grown. Once they arrive, they realize that the station is being sabotaged by a group of space smugglers led by none other than Post Malone.
Post Malone, what are you doing here?
Post Malone. Just making some easy sells, man. These genetically modified avocados are the hottest commodity in the galaxy.
Rick, we have to stop him.
Wait, I thought we were just here for sushi.
The group engages in a chaotic battle on the space station, with various weapons and gadgets being utilized. Mongrel, a skilled assassin on the station, joins the fray and helps the family take down Post Malone and his crew.
Nice work, Mongrel. You're coming with us. Mongrel. Hey, why not? I could use a change of scenery.
Okay, can we go back to Earth now? I need some normalcy in my life.
The group returns to Earth, where they finally enjoy their sushi in peace.
You know, these avocados aren't half bad.
I think I'll stick to regular sushi rolls for now.
Can we please talk about something other than science now? Maybe like, I don't know, boys or something.
The episode ends with Rick and the family laughing and enjoying each other's company, while the tray of sushi and bottle of wine sit in the background.
Idle. The case of intergalactic comedy.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with retrieving a display case containing various items from different galaxies by a historian. However, things quickly go awry when they encounter Zorkon, an infamous interstellar pirate who also has interest in the display case. Meanwhile, Jerry ends up getting involved in a silly bet with Mrs. Pancakes, who insists that she can name every single comedy movie ever made. To make things even more complicated, Morty gets sidetracked when he meets Sailor Mars, a beautiful warrior princess from another planet.
Scene 1.
Morty, the historian needs us to retrieve a display case containing rare artifacts from different galaxies. Apparently, it's worth a fortune.
But how can we even find it? It could be anywhere in the universe.
Relax, Morty, I've installed a tracking device in it. We just need to follow the signal.
Scene 2.
Mrs. Pancakes, I bet you can't name every single comedy movie ever made.
Mrs. Pancakes, challenge accepted, Jerry. I've watched them all.
Scene 3.
Gasps. Wow, Sailor Mars. I can't believe it's really you.
Sailor Mars, yes, Morty. I've been sent here to help fight the intergalactic pirate war against Zorkon.
Scene 4.
Morty, we have a problem. Zorkon is hot on our tail.
Oh no, what do we do?
Just trust me, Morty.
Scene 5.
Okay, Mrs. Pancakes. Name me a comedy movie.
Mrs. Pancakes, how about The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
That's not even a comedy.
Mrs. Pancakes, you said, name a movie, Jerry. I did exactly that.
Scene 6.
Rick, we're surrounded. What now?
Let me just grab this item from the display case.
What is it?
It's a joke grenade, Morty. Watch this. Scene 7.
I cannot believe I lost the bet to Mrs. Pancakes. This is so embarrassing.
Mrs. Pancakes, don't worry, Jerry. At least you'll learn to never underestimate me again.
Scene 8.
Sailor Mars, nice work, Morty. You really know your way around a fight.
Thanks, Sailor Mars. I guess having Rick as a grandpa has its perks.
Scene 9.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. But at least we made it out alive. In with the display case.
What's in there, anyway?
Just a bunch of intergalactic comedy items. Who knows, maybe we could make a killing off of them.
Scene 10.
Historian. Rick and Morty. You're back. Did you retrieve the display case?
We sure did, and we even managed to fend off Zorkon.
Historian. Impressive. Let me take a look at it.
Go ahead, but be warned. Some of these items are worth more than your entire planet.
Overall, the episode is full of witty one-liners, pop culture references, and hilarious antics from the main characters. It's a classic example of why people love Rick and Morty for its offbeat humor and sci-fi adventures.
Title: Quantum Curling.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange new game called Quantum Curling and decide to take it on as their latest adventure. Using an array of scientific gadgets and tools, they attempt to dominate the competition and claim victory.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab the quantum curling stones and the anti-gravity pads. We've got a game to win.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't even know how to play this game.
That's why science exists, Morty, to make up for your lack of athletic ability. Scene 2.
After testing some gadgets, Rick and Morty arrive at the curling tournament.
Okay, Morty, remember the plan. We're gonna use the quantum tunneling device to teleport our stones right into the target.
But isn't that cheating?
Not if you don't get caught, Morty.
Scene 3.
As they begin to play, Rick and Morty quickly take the lead with their unconventional methods.
These amateurs don't stand a chance against our quantum-powered techniques.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad using all this tech.
Shut up, Morty. This is what science is for.
Scene 4.
Just as they are about to claim victory, a rogue competitor knocks over their table of tools.
No, my remote control. Morty, we have to find it before it's too late.
Are you serious? We're in the middle of a game.
Do you want to be responsible for destroying the fabric of reality, Morty?
Scene 5.
After a wild chase, they retrieve the remote control and return to the game.
Alright, Morty, we're back in business. Fire up the laser-guided stone launcher.
I thought we were done cheating, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the start of our cheating.
Scene 6.
As they continue to cheat their way to victory, a realization hits Rick.
Morty, I just realized something. We're not playing against other people. We're playing against the universe itself.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means the outcome of this game determines the fate of our reality, Morty. No pressure. Scene 7.
After intense concentration and some more questionable tactics, Rick and Morty emerge as the victors.
Yes, we did it, Morty. We saved the universe.
I don't know if I'd go that far, Rick. We just won a game.
Shut up, Morty. It's all about perspective.
Scene 8.
As they lead the tournament, a group of scientists approach them.
Scientist 1, gentlemen, we've been studying your techniques and we're curious how you managed to accomplish such feats.
Simple. We're geniuses with an arsenal of advanced scientific equipment.
Scientist 2, then we'd like to offer you both a position at our institute.
Wow, Rick, an actual job offer.
Hey, I prefer to work on my own terms, Morty. Plus, I don't think they allow booze in their labs.
Scene 9.
As they enter the portal back to their own dimension, Rick can't help but gloat.
Morty, remember when I told you science makes up for your lack of athletic ability?
I guess so. Why?
That's a lie, Morty. You're just hopeless. But don't worry, I'll always be here to save your ass.
Aw, geez, Rick.
Title: The Snowy Encounter of Vegeta and Levi Ackerman.
Summary. The episode features a fictional character Vegeta, a Saiyan prince from the Dragon Ball series, and Levi Ackerman, a skilled soldier from Attack on Titan. The story takes place in a snowy terrain where Vegeta is found standing with his arms out and hands open. Levi, on the other hand, is patrolling the area in search of Titans and noticed Vegeta's presence.
Levi Ackerman, Hange, I have spotted an unknown figure in the area. Could be a Titan or some other threat, requesting backup.
Hange Zoe, I am sending a team your way, but be careful, Levi.
Levi Ackerman, understood.
As Levi approaches Vegeta, he notices that Vegeta is not a Titan but a humanoid with remarkable strength and speed. Vegeta's crimson hair blends with the snow, and his blue eyes make him look even more intriguing.
Levi Ackerman, identify yourself. What are you doing here?
Vegeta, I am Vegeta, a Saiyan prince of the planet Vegeta. I am here to train and gain strength.
Levi Ackerman, I see. Well, I cannot allow you to train here as it may disturb the Titans. You must leave immediately.
Vegeta, I will not leave just like that. Show me what you and your Titans are capable of.
Thus, begins a thrilling fight between Vegeta and Levi Ackerman, two dominant characters known for their strength and tactics. The battle showcases the intense rivalry, and in the end, both parties respect each other's prowess. The episode ends with them parting ways, but with a hint of occasional cooperation for their future endeavors.
Title: Planet Hopping Hijinks in the Multiverse.
Opening shot, a group of planets in the sky with a mountain in the foreground and a distant planet in the background.
Alright, Morty, we're planet hopping in the multiverse today. Buckle up, Buttercup.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we going?
First stop, the moon. I heard they got some killer space weed there.
Cut to the moon, where Rick and Morty are smoking space weed with Jerry. Wow, this stuff is out of this world, man. Beth and Summer arrive in a ship.
What are you guys doing here? We were supposed to be planet hopping together.
Relax, Beth. We're just taking a quick pit stop before heading to Pluto.
Wait, why Pluto?
Because they have a giant ice dildo there that I need for one of my experiments.
What kind of experiment?
None of your business, Summer. Just keep your space pants on and let's go.
Cut to Pluto, where Rick and the gang sneak into a secret lab to steal the ice dildo.
Rick, this is highly inappropriate. We could all get in serious trouble for this.
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless prank. Besides, it'll be worth it for the look on Jerry's face when I stick it in his coffee.
Cut to Jerry sipping his coffee, unaware of the ice dildo floating in it.
This coffee is really hitting the spot.
Time to shake things up, Jerry.
Jerry takes a sip and chokes on the ice dildo. What the hell, Rick? This isn't funny.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Lighten up. It was just a harmless prank. Now let's get out of here before we get caught.
The gang makes a quick escape and returns to their ship.
Wow, that was intense. What's next, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just fly around and see where the multiverse takes us.
Closing shot, the gang flying through the multiverse, unsure of what crazy adventures await them next.
Title: An Interdimensional Hangover at Fairy Point.
Intro.
As Rick and Morty cruise through the galaxy in the space cruiser, they stumble upon a group of flying saucers hovering over a remote rocky outcropping with a sign that reads, Fairy Point. Intrigued, the duo decides to explore this mysterious location and see what adventures await.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty land at Fairy Point and are greeted by a group of tiny fairies who invite them to a party. Rick, being the seasoned alcoholic he is, immediately indulges in the fairy drinks without any hesitation. Morty, however, is hesitant to join in with the fun, choosing instead to observe from afar.
These drinks have some serious psychedelic kick to them. I feel like I'm flying through the galaxy without a spaceship.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit weird to me.
I too.
After a few too many fairy drinks, Rick and Morty black out and wake up with no memory of the night before. They soon realize that they have been implanted with transdimensional tracking devices and must embark on a quest to find and destroy them before getting caught.
Rick, what the hell happened last night? I can barely remember anything.
We must have gotten too wasted and ended up in some interdimensional trouble. We need to find those tracking devices before it's too late.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty search for the tracking devices, they encounter Morty, an intergalactic gladiator who challenges them to a battle. Rick reluctantly accepts the challenge, knowing that their lives are on the line. In the heat of the battle, Morty accidentally activates his hypothalamus, giving him superhuman strength and agility.
Morty, you dare to challenge me? I am Morty, the greatest gladiator in the galaxy.
Morty, use your hypothalamus to take this guy down.
Epilogue.
After defeating Morty, Rick and Morty continue their search for the trans-dimensional tracking devices, encountering various obstacles along the way. With the help of Harry Potter, the slow-mo guys, and some humorous poetry, they finally manage to destroy the devices and escape Fairy Point with their lives intact.
Oh, Morty, that was one hell of a hangover. Let's hope we never end up in an interdimensional fairy party again.
Yeah, I don't think my hypothalamus can handle much more of this craziness.
Title: Gallium Sandwich and Bow-Strung Toes.
Rick and Morty embark on an adventure with Lily Reinhardt, an expert in archery and a proponent of colon cleansing. She is found on the ground with a bow and arrow in one hand and a sandwich in the other, distraught that her toes have become so stiff that she cannot draw her bow.
Morty, what's going on, Lily?
Lily, my large intestine is clogged with filth and it's making my toes rigid. I need to cleanse myself of impurities to succeed in the archery competition tomorrow.
Rick, interesting. I just so happen to have a sample of gallium, which is known to bind to heavy metals in the body and eliminate them.
Morty, heavy metals, that sounds like something out of a conspiracy theory.
Rick, it's not a conspiracy, Morty. It's science, and it's also a hilarious joke.
The trio then sets out to find the source of the heavy metal contamination and unclog Lily's bow-strung toes. Along the way, they encounter a sentient sandwich that insists on joining their quest.
Sentient sandwich. I may just be a collection of bread, meat, and condiments, but I have just as much right to adventure as anyone else.
After several misadventures, including a run-in with a band of deranged colon cleansing enthusiasts, the group discovers that the heavy metal contamination is coming from a nearby factory. Rick devises a plan to infiltrate the factory and shut it down, but not before the sentient sandwich saves the day by providing a distraction that allows Rick and Morty to sneak in undetected.
Rick, well, that was a wild ride, but we did it. Lily, your toes are no longer bow-strung and we saved the day from heavy metal contamination.
Morty, yeah, and we even got a new friend out of it.
Sentient sandwich. Don't forget about me. I may just be a sandwich, but I'm a sandwich with a heart of gold.
In the end, the group emerges victorious. Lily is able to compete in the archery competition, and the sentient sandwich becomes a beloved member of the team.
Title: Neuroscientific Analysis of Environmental Correlates of Physical Activity.
The present study explored the impact of environmental design on physiological and psychological responses during boxing training. A randomized, within-subject design was used to assess differences in heart rate, blood pressure, and self-reported effective valence after boxing in a sci-fi themed room decorated with blue walls and a punching bag.
Professor, welcome to the study, participants. Today, we will be examining the physiological and psychological responses to boxing in a sci-fi themed room with a blue wall and a punching bag. Please enter the room and begin your training.
Sailor Mercury, this room is amazing. It reminds me of the time I fought against the evil villain from Balinese while chasing the legendary treasure.
Boxer 1, yeah, it's cool, but I'm more interested in getting my heart rate up and improving my punching technique.
Boxer 2, agreed, let's get to work.
After a 45-minute training session, participants reported higher arousal and positive effective valence than before training. Heart rate and blood pressure showed a significant increase compared to baseline measures.
Boxer 1, I feel so energized. This room is incredible. The blue walls and sci-fi theme really motivated me to push myself harder.
Sailor Mercury, I agree. This room promotes a sense of adventure, which is perfect for training. Plus, the punching bag in the middle of the room was convenient for our workout.
Boxer 2, I've got to say this was an intense session. I'm glad we had the opportunity to train in this environment.
Last dance. As the training session concluded, participants performed a final punch towards the boxing ball with a sense of accomplishment. The boxing ring sparkled with a sense of victory and collaboration, and the participants left the room feeling motivated and energized for future challenges.
Overall, the study provides evidence that environmental design can impact physiological and psychological responses during physical activity. The sci-fi themed room with blue walls and a central punching bag appears to be an effective intervention for promoting higher arousal and positive effective valence during boxing training. Further research should explore the mechanism by which this design promotes positive responses and investigate its applicability to other forms of physical activities.
Title: The Quantum Misunderstanding of Blue Brings and My Little Pony.
Abstract. In this episode, we witness Rick and Morty encountering a mysterious cat with glowing eyes and a purple light on its face, which triggers a quantum mechanical paradox in their minds. After consuming Blue Brings, a delicious but enigmatic snack, they attempt to decipher the significance of the cat while inadvertently creating a rift in space-time. The ensuing chaos leads to misunderstandings of advanced technology, rampant hijinks, and a lot of My Little Pony cosplay.
Introduction: Rick, Morty, and their cat Snuffles are in the Smith family garage when they encounter a strange cat with glowing purple eyes and a purple light on its face. Rick's scientific curiosity leads him to analyze the cat's quantum signature, but this only confuses him further. Meanwhile, Morty is entranced by the cat's cuteness and purple sparkles.
What the hell is this thing? Its quantum waveform is off the charts.
Wow, it's like a cosmic My Little Pony. Can we keep it, Rick?
Cat meows suggestively.
Body. The plot thickens when Rick shares his discovery of Blue Brings, a snack that he claims is a delicacy from another dimension. The trio indulges in the rings, and the effects are immediate. The cat's purple light intensifies, and Rick and Morty's minds become increasingly muddled. They attempt to use their advanced technology to make sense of the paradoxical cat, but instead end up creating a black hole.
Damn it, Morty. This shouldn't be happening. We need to think inside the box for a change.
Wait, dude, I have an idea. What if we dress up as My Little Pony characters and lure the cat with friendship and love?
Snuffles. Skeptically, meow.
You know what? F******it. Let's do it.
The ensuing chaos involves Rick and Morty cosplaying as Pinkie Pie and Twilight Sparkle, respectively, with Snuffles dressed as Rainbow Dash. They visit a nearby comic book store where they encounter a group of Vanoss gaming fans who mistake their costumes for a new episode of the show. Hijinks ensue as Rick and Morty attempt to explain the true nature of the cat and the Ploop rings, all while dodging the fan conventions.
You see, it's a quantum paradox, and we need to close the rift before our universe is destroyed.
Fan 1. Dude, I don't get it. But your Twilight Sparkle costume is asterisk on point.
Fan 2. Yeah man, you should totally do a crossover with My Little Pony. It's like, the perfect match. Conclusion. In the end, Rick and Morty solve the paradox with the help of their newfound friends. The cat is revealed to be a former experiment of Rick's, who had been lost in the multiverse for years. Morty, meanwhile, confesses his love for My Little Pony and begins collecting figurines and merchandise. The experience teaches them the importance of understanding new technology, appreciating the power of friendship, and, most of all, never underestimating the weirdness of the universe.
I never knew My Little Pony could be so inspiring.
Shut up and hand me the Ploop rings. I need to get my head straight after this one.
Snuffles. Affectionately, meow.
The end.
Title: The Samurai Gardening Coup.
The episode opens with the Smith family admiring their newly constructed rooftop. Title: Chemical fusion of flavors in spaghetti carbonara with fruits basket and basil.
Abstract. In this episode of Culinary Science, we explore the combination of traditional Italian dish spaghetti carbonara with a unique twist of fruits basket, specifically California strawberries and blueberries, along with fresh basil, in Zurich City. The aim is to examine the chemical composition of these ingredients and their potential synergetic interaction in terms of taste, aroma, and nutrition.
Introduction. Spaghetti carbonara is a classic Roman pasta dish that consists of bacon, eggs, and Parmesan cheese in a cream sauce. On top of this, we added a generous amount of fresh California strawberries and blueberries, known for their antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties. Additionally, fresh basil leaves were used to add a refreshing herbal note. The mixture of salty, savory, sweet, and herbal flavors in a single dish is expected to create a unique and enjoyable culinary experience.
Methodology. The spaghetti carbonara was cooked by boiling 200 grams of spaghetti in water with a pinch of salt and then mixing it with a sauce made of 150 grams of fried bacon, 2 whisked eggs, 50 grams of heavy cream, and 50 grams of grated Parmesan cheese. The fruits basket consisted of 50 grams of fresh California strawberries and blueberries mixed with 10 grams of sugar and 10 milliliters of lemon juice. The basil leaves were plucked and added to the dish as a garnish.
Results. The combination of spaghetti carbonara with fruits basket and basil created a complex flavor profile with a smooth and creamy texture. The salty and savory taste of bacon and Parmesan cheese was balanced by the sweetness and tartness of the berries, while the herbal aroma of basil provided a refreshing note that complemented the overall flavor.
Discussion. The chemical composition of the ingredients played a crucial role in the taste and aroma of the dish. The umami flavor of bacon and Parmesan cheese was due to their high glutamate content, which stimulates the taste buds. The sweetness of berries was attributed to their high fructose content, while the tartness was due to their citric acid presence. The aroma of basil was attributed to its high content of essential oils, including linalool and eugenol, which have a pleasant aroma.
Conclusion. The fusion of flavors in spaghetti carbonara with fruits basket and basil created a novel culinary experience that challenged traditional Italian cuisine. The dish was not only enjoyable to taste, but also packed with antioxidants, anti-inflammatory agents, and other beneficial compounds. Further studies can explore the nutritional and health implications of such culinary innovations.
E-Man, by the power of Grayskull, that was delicious. I never thought berries and pasta could work so well together.
Zurich. Indeed, it was a great example of how culinary traditions can be enhanced by global innovations. This dish could revolutionize the Italian gastronomy scene.
Scandium. From a chemical perspective, the combination of ingredients was logical and well thought out. It proves that culinary arts can benefit from scientific knowledge.
Plate of pasta, empty and satisfied.
Title: Quantum Shenanigans of the Black-Eyed Ones.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research, where they come across Triple Draw, an experimental drug that allows users to access multiple dimensions simultaneously. Intrigued by its potential, Rick and Morty decide to take Triple Draw and attend a concert by the famous band, the Black-Eyed Ones.
Morty, this drug is going to blow your mind. Literally, we're going to travel to dimensions you didn't even know existed.
Rick, I don't think this is a good.
Shut up, Morty. The Black-Eyed Ones are playing tonight and we've got front row seats.
As they arrive at the concert hall, they are greeted by an army of screaming fans and the Black-Eyed Ones themselves. Rick and Morty take Triple Draw and within minutes, they find themselves transported to a parallel dimension where everything is made out of candy.
Rick, this is amazing. Everything is so sweet and tasty.
Shut up, Morty. We've got a concert to enjoy. And look, the Black-Eyed Ones are playing their hit song, My Humps.
As they get lost in the music, they are suddenly attacked by a group of rogue scientists from the Whitehead Institute, who want to steal the formula for Triple Draw. A hilarious fight sequence ensues, with Rick and Morty using their newfound powers to defeat the scientists.
Morty, let's get out of here before these guys make us do some actual science.
But the concert is still on, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? We just kicked some science ass. High five me, Morty.
I can't see my hand, Rick.
Oh yeah, right. Let's get out of here before we turn into eyeless mutants or something.
They both teleport back to their own dimension, with the knowledge that they just experienced the craziest concert of their lives.
Rick, do you think we should have some rules about using Triple Draw?
Morty, rules are for boring people. Let's just enjoy the ride.
And with that, the episode ends with the Black-Eyed Ones playing their song once again, with Rick and Morty nodding their heads in approval. Intro. The episode starts with Rick and Morty returning from a multiverse adventure to find a bunch of strange structures in a field of grass and rocks with a sky background and a few people standing in the distance. Upon closer inspection, they realize that it's a simulation of a nuclear apocalypse survival situation, created by Jerry, who had a newfound obsession with Batman comics.
You can't just simulate a nuclear apocalypse, Jerry. There are ethical and moral considerations to be made.
You're just mad that I'm better at survival than you.
Guys, I think we have a bigger problem. Look at the sky.
Sky fills up with a swarm of nanobots.
Oh great, another crisis.
Scene transition. The family decides to flee to Costco for safety, where they meet a group of survivors who have been living in the store since the nanobot swarm crisis.
This just feels like a really messed up version of that Myanmar cave story.
No, that was a miracle. This is survival. The group soon realizes they need to find a way to escape the nanobot swarm and make their way towards a safe zone.
I've got an idea. Let's hijack a cinematographer's helicopter and use it to fly above the swarm.
Rick, you can't just hijack a helicopter.
Relax, Morty. It's not like anyone's making movies anymore.
The group successfully hijacks the helicopter, but soon crash land in the middle of a jungle. Great, now we're lost in the jungle. This is worse than the apocalypse.
Just shut up, Jerry.
Scene transition. The family spends the night in the jungle, but are woken up by strange noises. They soon discover that they have stumbled upon a hidden government research facility.
What the hell? We're in the middle of a jungle and there's a research facility here?
Looks like we just stumbled upon something that we weren't supposed to see.
The family discovers that the government has been experimenting with nanobots and creating a new form of species.
Oh man, this is like that movie where the scientists create a monster and it ends up killing them all.
Morty, that's every monster movie.
The family must fight their way out of the facility and escape before the government unleashes the new nanobot species onto the world.
I can't believe we just took down a government research facility.
Yeah, and we did it all without Batman.
Outro.
The episode ends with the family returning home, realizing that they've just gone through a crazy and hilarious adventure.
I can't believe we survived all of that.
Yeah, and we didn't even get a good deal on bulk paper towels.
Is that all you care about?
Hey, priorities.
Title: The Aquatic Adventure of Beth and the Zombie Dragon. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attempting to fix a portal gun malfunction in the garage. Beth enters the garage with a paddle boat and a dragon on her back, causing Rick to question her motives.
What the hell is going on, Beth? Why do you have a dragon on your back?
I decided to take up canoeing, and this is my trusty companion, Dracarys.
But why do you need a dragon for canoeing?
He helps me navigate through the water and scares away any potential threats.
Suddenly, a group of zombies appear and challenge the Smith family to a dance-off.
Zombie leader, we challenge you to a zombie dance-off. Winner gets to keep their brains.
We don't have time for this nonsense. Morty, grab the boombox and let's show them how it's done.
As the Smith family begins to dance, Dua Lipa appears out of nowhere and joins in on the fun.
Dua Lipa. I couldn't resist joining in on this epic dance battle. Let's show these zombies what we're made of.
After a fierce dance-off, the Smith family emerges victorious. They continue on their canoeing journey and stumble upon a small island where they meet a group of friendly crabs.
These crabs are incredible. I must make them into some delicious crab cakes.
Not so fast, Beth. Those crabs contain a rare element called samarium, which could be used for limitless energy.
But I already promised the crabs I would make them into crab cakes.
Suddenly, an accountant appears out of nowhere and tries to convince Beth to sell the samarium for profit.
Accountant, think about how much money you could make if you sold the samarium. Don't waste it on crab cakes.
In the end, the Smith family decides to keep the samarium and continue their adventure on the high seas, with Dracarys the dragon by their side. Title: The Blue Car Experiment, or Rick and Morty Adventure. The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving in a blue car to Home Depot to purchase supplies for a new experiment. The car has a basketball hoop on top of its roof, which Rick uses to dunk a few shots while driving. Beth joins them in the car, and Rick announces that they will be experimenting with tungsten and quantum physics to create a new energy source. Morty is skeptical, but Beth is excited about the prospect of a big scientific breakthrough. As they arrive at Home Depot, they encounter a mysterious man who introduces himself as Nikola Tesla. He claims to have developed a new type of battery that can power any device. Rick is immediately intrigued and challenges Tesla to a scientific face-off. They compete in a series of experiments using different materials, including tungsten and Russian blue cat hair. As the experiments progress, Rick and Tesla's rivalry becomes increasingly absurd and hilarious, with each trying to outdo the other in ridiculous ways. Meanwhile, Morty and Beth wander around the store, getting into their own hijinks. They stumble upon a secret underground section of the store where they find a drink that gives them superhuman strength and agility. The rest of the episode follows the adventure of Rick, Tesla, Morty, and Beth as they navigate through a series of surreal and chaotic situations, all while trying to come up with the ultimate scientific breakthrough. Rick: "All right, Morty, time to take this experiment to the next level." Dunks basketball asterisk. Morty: I'm not sure about this." Beth: "I'm ready for anything. Let's do this." Tesla: "I've been waiting for this moment my entire life." Rick: "Bring it on, old man. We'll see who's got the real science chops." Morty: "I feel like I'm in over my head." Beth: "Hey Morty, check out this weird drink I found." Tesla: "What is this Russian blue hair doing in my experiment?" Rick: "Ha ha ha, I win again. You can't handle the power of tungsten." Morty: "I'm starting to regret ever getting involved in this." Beth: "Whoa, I can lift this entire shelf by myself. This drink is amazing." Title: Crustacean Cuisine Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with Beth, embark on a culinary adventure which leads them to a strange dimension where a woman with white hair and makeup is surrounded by lobsters and other food items, including a sandwich. The trio is amazed by the strange dimension and decide to explore it further.
This dimension is crazy. I can't believe we are surrounded by lobsters and sandwiches. What kind of place is this?
Rick, look! There's a lobster roll over there. I've never had one before. Can we try it?
Guys, we need to be careful. We don't know what kind of dimension this is. It could be dangerous.
The trio decides to taste some of the food, and they soon realize that something is off. The food is alive and starts to attack them.
Oh my god, the food is attacking us. Rick, what did you do?
I may have altered the genes of these crustaceans to make them more intelligent. I wanted to see what would happen.
Rick, you can't just mess with nature like that. Now, we are being attacked by sentient lobster rolls.
As the trio fights to survive, Billie Eilish appears on the scene, singing her latest hit song. She joins the group in their fight against the food, using her incredible vocals to stun and weaken the sentient food items.
Billie Eilish, I'm here to help. Let's show these sandwich monsters what we're made of.
The group manages to defeat the aberrant food, but they soon realize that they are trapped in this dimension. Popeyes, the dimension's ruler, enters the scene and challenges Rick to a cooking competition to win their freedom.
Popeyes, if you want to leave this dimension, you have to defeat me in a cooking competition. Bring your best recipe, Rick.
Challenge accepted. Popeyes, let me show you how a real chef cooks.
The competition is intense, with Rick using his vast knowledge and advanced technology to create the most amazing dishes. In the end, he manages to win the competition with a dish that combines science and culinary art.
This is how you cook, Popeyes. You should give up your throne and let people who know how to cook run this dimension.
Popeyes, I concede defeat. You are a true culinary genius.
With their freedom earned, the trio returns home, exhausted from the bizarre experience but happy to be alive.
Rick, can we just stick to regular food from now on?
Oh, Morty, you know me better than that.
Title: The Costume Catastrophe. In this episode of Rick and Morty find themselves in a precarious situation when they are transported to a parallel dimension where costumes have become a symbol of status and power. The episode begins as Rick and Morty stand in a strange room with a bed and a lamp, dressed in elaborate costumes.
Well, Morty, I guess we stumbled into a cosplay of legendary proportions.
Oh, man, Rick, what are we gonna do? Everyone here takes this stuff so seriously.
As Rick and Morty try to navigate their new surroundings, they come across Angelina Jolie, who mistakes them for fellow costume enthusiasts.
Angelina Jolie, hey, you guys look awesome. I love your attention to detail. Have you seen the latest Mandalorian armor designs?
Yeah, we've seen them. They suck. Now, can you help us find a way out of here?
Yeah, we don't really belong here. We just got sucked into this weird dimension.
As the trio makes their way through the costume-centric world, they stumble upon a creepy basement where they discover a dark secret.
Hey, Dad, Morty, what are you doing down here?
Just exploring. We may have found something interesting.
Yeah, check this out. It's a machine that can give costumes magical powers.
What? That's insane. We have to destroy it before someone gets hurt.
Or we could use it to mess with people. Just imagine, the power to make Angelina Jolie's costume come to life.
As the group debates the moral implications of using the machine for personal gain, They are suddenly attacked by a group of costume-clad villains.
Villain, you fools. That machine was meant for us and our evil plans.
Oh, great. Now we've got a whole army of costumed crazies after us.
I don't think our costumes are gonna protect us this time.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family narrowly escaping the costume world, unsure of whether their experiences were real or just a strange dream.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've learned something today.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a good costume. And always be careful where you cosplay.
Title: Phenomenon of Chance and Ethics of Transhumanism.
Synopsis. The episode starts with a close-up shot of a casino wheel with a bright light emanating from its center and a casino chip resting on its side. Our protagonist, Dr. Jane, a renowned transhumanist ethicist, is seen walking through the casino. She has been invited as a guest speaker to address the audience about the ethical implications of transhumanism on society.
Dr. Jane, transhumanism is not just a movement, but a paradigm shift that will alter human existence.
As she speaks, her attention is drawn towards a young woman who has just won a big payout on the casino wheel. Dr. Jane observes the emotions and expressions of joy and ecstasy on the winner's face.
Dr. Jane, the casino wheel represents the phenomenon of chance, which has been an integral part of human life. But as we move towards a more technologically advanced society, does chance hold any significance in our lives?
As she ponders over this thought, she receives a call from her dentist, informing her about her upcoming wisdom tooth extraction. Dr. Jane realizes the pain she is about to experience and contemplates the advancements in medical technology that can assist her.
Dr. Jane, transhumanism offers the possibility of overcoming human limitations. However, we need to be cognizant of the ethical implications of these advancements.
As Dr. Jane heads towards the dentist's office, she comes across a pachinko parlor, where she notices a group of people indulging in the game. Dr. Jane observes the player's body language and the sounds of the machine, reflecting on the emotional rush of gambling and the addictive nature of such games.
Dr. Jane, the ethics of transhumanism require us to consider not just the benefits but the consequences of our actions. We cannot let our desires to overcome limitations lead to societal harm.
The episode ends as Dr. Jane undergoes the wisdom tooth extraction. She reflects on the advancements in medical technology and the ethical dilemmas associated with transhumanism. The casino wheel, the pachinko machine, and the dental chair all represent the tools of human advancement, but it is up to society to use them in a responsible and ethical manner.
Our current position in the multiverse is determined by indeterminate factors. One false move and we'll end up in a dimension where we're bok choy or some shit.
Rick, why are we in a junkyard?
I had to get some spare parts for the portal gun.
You could have just ordered them online.
Beefed. I'm not paying Macy's ridiculous prices when I could just build them myself.
Can we stop for food soon? I'm starving.
We can eat once we get back home.
Actually, I'm feeling kinda hungry myself. Let's grab some pad thai.
Ooh, I love pad thai. There's this place in Spain that has the best pad thai I've ever had.
Bane, what are you talking about, Jerry?
Oh, I must have read it wrong.
I thought it said, on a train to Spawn.
Okay guys, can we please just focus on getting the noodles before I collapse from hunger?
Agreed. Let's go.
As the group sits down to eat their pad thai, Rick gets an idea.
You know what would make this meal even better? A side of conjecture.
Everyone stares at him, confused.
But, it's like dessert for the brain.
The group breaks out into laughter, enjoying their meal and each other's company.
This was a great idea, Rick.
Of course it was. When have I ever steered you wrong?
Everyone looks at each other, trying to come up with an answer. Well, there was that one time when…
Shut up, Jerry. The intricacies of gambling addiction. The pressure of the dopamine reward system in the brain in constant battle with the logic and reason centers. Truly, a fascinating topic.
Rick, we're not here for a science lesson. We're here to win big.
Yeah, Rick, I need new shoes and Kylie Jenner just released a limited edition line.
And I could really go for a nice steak dinner.
Very well, let's get to it. The first step is to assess the probability of winning in each of these machines.
Rick, you're just looking at the pictures on the screen.
Oh, right. Well, I've calculated the odds based on the algorithms of the software and the expected payout ratios.
Can we just play already?
Yeah, I'm starving here.
Fine. Let's start with video poker.
A minute table. Hey, watch it, pal.
Oops, sorry about that. Morty, you take some of these machines and let's see who can come out on top.
Alright, I'm gonna go with this one that's shaped like a unicorn.
I'll take the one with a picture of a beach.
And I'll take the steak-themed one.
And I'll take the one with Kylie Jenner's face on it.
A minute table. Amateurs.
Alright, let's begin. Oh, by the way, I've added a few extra features to these machines to make things more interesting.
What kind of features?
Let's just say there's now a 50-50 chance of either getting a jackpot or getting zapped with a tiny electric shock.
What?
Rick, what the hell?
Hey, it's all in good fun.
Several minutes of machine noises and occasional screams of pain.
Rick, I'm not feeling so good.
My hand is permanently stuck on the steak button.
I think I'm addicted to this unicorn machine.
Well, I guess that's the end of our little experiment. I'll just use my portal gun too.
A minute table. Hey, wait a minute. You guys didn't even use real money.
Oh, right. I guess the joke's on us then.
A minute table. Smirks, see you around, losers.
Damn it, now I owe her $50.
Title: The Wine Ghost.
Abstract. In this episode, the Smith family is confronted with the supernatural when their wine tasting goes awry. Through a series of misadventures, they discover that a vengeful ghost is haunting their wine cellar. With the help of Rick's mad science and Morty's quick thinking, they must banish the ghost before it's too late.
Scene 1. The wine tasting.
This is a really nice bottle of wine. Where did you get it, Summer?
I found it in the cellar. I think it's been down there for years.
Hold on a second. You guys are drinking that old crap? Give me that bottle.
What's wrong with it, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but there's some funky energy coming off this thing. Let me run some tests.
Scene 2. The massage. Ah, that feels amazing. Thanks, Millie, for the migraine massage.
Millie Bobby Brown. No problem, Summer. It's my special technique. It releases all the tension in your body.
Hey, I need that corkscrew.
Rick, can't you see we're having a moment here?
Yeah, a moment where you're all gonna get possessed by a vengeful wine ghost.
Scene 3. The talk.
Rick, what's a wine ghost?
It's a ghost that's been trapped in a bottle of wine for centuries. It's angry and it wants revenge.
Why would a ghost be trapped in a bottle of wine?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe it was a really drunk ghost.
So what do we do?
We have to perform a ritual to banish the ghost back to the afterlife. Morty, you're in charge of the wine glass.
Why me?
Because you're the only one with steady hands. Plus, you owe me after the last time you messed up a ritual.
Scene 4. The haunted wine tasting.
Ghost. It's too late, Smith family. I have possessed the wine and now I possess you.
Not so fast, Ghost. We have a trick up our sleeve.
What trick, Rick?
The trick where we banish you back to the afterlife. Morty, you ready with that glass?
I'm ready, Rick.
Then let's get this party started.
Scene 5. The banishing.
By the power of science, I command you to leave this vessel and return to the afterlife.
Ghost. No, I will not go back. Come on, just go quietly. Ghost. Fine, I'll go, but I'll be back.
Is it gone?
For now, but we'll have to keep an eye on that cellar from now on.
Can we go back to the massage now?
Sure, Jerry, but I wouldn't drink any more old wine if I were you.
Millie Bobby Brown. I agree. Stick to the new stuff.
The end. Title: The Blamp Encounter at Red Door Lane. Rick, Morty, and Beth are each riding bicycles down a street adjacent to a brick building with a crimson door. As they pedal, they come across a group of young cyclophiles also traversing the same route.
What's with these trend-following hipster kids and their cycling craze?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they just like being healthy and active?
Better than sitting on the couch all day, I guess.
Suddenly, a loud, explosive blamp sound interrupts their conversation. The group of cyclists screech to a halt, their bikes clattering and clanging against each other.
Gossip monger. Oh my god, did you hear that? It sounded like a blamf.
OSH*T Sherlock. Now let's go see what it is.
They follow the sound to a nearby alleyway, where they discover a small, squishy alien creature wriggling on the ground.
That's a blamp. Alright. I've only read about them in my scientific journals.
What does it do?
It's a cultural parasite that feeds on gossip and rumors. We have to get out of here before it attaches itself to us and starts blabbing our private business to everyone.
But how do we get rid of it?
Rick pulls out a large aerosol canister from his backpack.
With this,
he sprays the blamp, causing it to sputter and foam.
I don't think that's working, Rick.
The blamp suddenly explodes, covering everyone in a sticky, gooey mess.
F*C King blamps. You never know what they're gonna do.
Well, at least we got rid of it.
The group haphazardly tries to clean themselves off with napkins and water bottles, all the while attracting the attention of passers-by.
Random pedestrian, what happened here? Did a slime monster attack you guys?
No. It was just some bike grease.
We gotta get out of here before the paparazzi swarm us.
The group quickly speeds away on their bikes, leaving behind a trail of gummy, sticky residue. As they ride off into the distance, they can't help but laugh at their absurd and gross adventure.
Only in our family does cycling turn into a sci-fi experience.
Yeah, could have been worse. We could have encountered a blorg.
What's a blorg?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just keep pedaling.
Title of episode, Sophie Turner's Uncanny Circus. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer visiting a haunted carnival nightmare on an alternate dimension. As they wander around, they stumble upon a comedy circus act featuring an uncanny celebrity impersonator, Sophie Turner.
Oh boy, looks like we're in for a real treat. Sophie Turner, straight from the space-time continuum rift. I bet she's got some killer jokes.
Isn't that the girl from Game of Thrones, though? What's she doing here?
I don't know, but she's dressed like a clown. Hey, do you think she can do a good turkey impression?
Sophie Turner, as clown. Welcome to my freak show, folks. For my first act, I'm going to do a vibration-induced turkey dance. Prepare to be amazed.
As Sophie begins her act, strange things start happening around them. The carnival ride behind her starts spinning on its own while the Ferris wheel in the distance flickers in and out of existence.
Oh, we might have a space-time continuum rift on our hands here. We need to get out of here before we get sucked into another dimension.
But what about Sophie? We can't leave her here.
I got this, guys. I'll distract her with some jokes.
Summer proceeds to tell Sophie some terrible puns while Rick and Morty make their escape. However, their plan is foiled when the carnival ride spins out of control and sends them flying into another dimension.
Great. Now we're stuck in a parallel universe.
At least we're not in a haunted carnival nightmare anymore.
But where's Sophie?
Suddenly, they hear a faint turkey gobble in the distance. Following the sound, they find Sophie once again dressed in her clown outfit, but now with a grateful turkey by her side.
Sophie Turner, as clown, you guys saved me. This turkey and I are forever in your debt.
Looks like our work here is done. Let's get out of this crazy dimension before anything else happens.
As they make their way back to their own universe, Summer can't help but crack one final joke.
Looks like Sophie's uncanny circus was a real turkey after all.
The trio laughs as they portal back home, leaving behind Sophie and her new turkey friend in their strange dimension. Title: Interstellar Pirate War, Gothic Castle Secrets and Earful. The episode commences with Rick and Morty on a mission to acquire a rare artifact from a castle in a distant galaxy. Upon arriving, they discover that the castle is home to a Gothic cult with a mysterious weapon. Meanwhile, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are stranded on an alien planet and struggle to survive.
Morty, we need to get that artifact before the interstellar pirates get their hands on it.
Okay, Rick. But why did we have to park so far away? My feet hurt.
As they make their way towards the castle, they encounter a group of alien pirates who are also after the artifact. A chaotic battle ensues, with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping with the artifact in tow.
Phew, that was close. Now, let's head to the castle and find out what those gothic weirdos are up to.
Upon entering the castle, they are confronted by the cult's leader, who reveals his plans to use the mysterious weapon to take over the galaxy.
Cult leader, behold, the earful. With this device, I shall control the minds of all who oppose me.
Earful? That sounds like something you'd get from listening to too much Justin Bieber.
Quiet, Morty, this is serious. We need to take that thing out before he uses it.
While Rick and Morty sneak around the castle trying to sabotage the earful, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are fighting for their lives on the alien planet. They discover a hidden base and stumble upon a cache of weapons, which they use to defend themselves against the planet's ferocious inhabitants.
Jerry, why did you have to make us come to this stupid planet in the first place?
I thought it would be a nice family vacation. Hindsight is 20/20, okay? As the two storylines converge, Rick and Morty manage to destroy the earful and defeat the cult leader, while Beth, Jerry, and Summer make their way back to the ship, exhausted but victorious.
Well, that was a close one. Always remember, Morty, never trust gothic cultists with mysterious weapons.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But can we go get some ice cream now?
Overall, this episode was an entertaining and action-packed adventure, with plenty of humor and witty one-liners. It also touched on themes of family and survival in the face of adversity, showcasing the resilience of the Smiths in the face of danger.
Our sensors have detected unusual activity from a haunted fitness center.
A fitness center that's haunted? What kind of ghosts are working out there?
I don't know, but I've been wanting to hit the gym lately. Maybe we can check it out.
I hate going to the gym. It's so boring.
Well, you're in luck, Summer. Our investigation has revealed that the man running on the treadmill with the tablet and laptop is actually causing the hauntings.
How can that be? Is he a ghost or something?
No, Jerry, he's just a tech-obsessed fitness freak with ridiculous phobias. He's scared of starfish and Sailor Mars.
That's hilarious. Who's afraid of starfish?
And Sailor Mars? What kind of phobia is that?
It's a rare condition called animephobia. But that's beside the point. We need to stop this guy before he unleashes a poltergeist on the entire city.
How are we going to do that?
We'll have to hack into his laptop and tablet to shut down the program that's causing the hauntings.
But won't that be illegal?
Morty, we've done much worse things than this. Now let's go before Robert Downey Jr. shows up.
Jerry, Morty, Summer, and Rick head to the fitness center and confront the tech-obsessed fitness freak. After a wild chase, they manage to shut down the program causing the hauntings. Wow, that was insane.
And hilarious. I can't believe the guy was afraid of Sailor Mars.
I think I might actually start going to the gym now.
And I need a drink. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
They all teleport back to the garage, satisfied with a job well done. Title: The Ballad of Dr. Stone and Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Description: Rick, Morty, and Summer outside playing a game of baseball with Mr. Poopy Butthole. Rick is holding the baseball bat and Morty is preparing to pitch the ball. The sky is clear with a few fluffy clouds and trees line the background.
Story discussion.
Morty, I'm not sure your pitching skills are up to par. You're going to have to step it up if you want to beat me.
Geez, Rick, I'm trying my best here. It's not like I have a degree in baseball.
Hey, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to study for my nursing exam.
Oh, Summer, always the party pooper. Can't you take a break and have some fun?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I'm just happy to be playing with you guys. It's been a while since I've had a good game of baseball.
Alright, let's just play already.
Fine, but I'm warning you, Morty, I'm not going to go easy on you.
Guys, seriously, I have a lot of material to cover for the exam tomorrow.
Morty pitches the ball and Rick hits it out of the park.
Looks like I win again. Morty, you really need to work on your pitching.
Whatever. I'm just going to go study with Summer.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, well, I had a lot of fun playing with you guys. Maybe we can do it again sometime?
Sure thing, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Just make sure you bring your A game next time.
Title: The Miranda Myth Blood Vessels Infestation Nightmare.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Miranda sings.
The episode begins with Rick tinkering with an interdimensional portal while Jerry complains about his lack of purpose in life and Morty struggles to pay attention to their conversation. Suddenly, a green alien with its mouth open and teeth wide open pops through the portal with a lit candle in the background and a purple background.
Oh hey, it's just Zorg, the bringer of doom. What's up?
Zorg. Rick, I've come to warn you of the Miranda myth. She's spreading like a virus and infecting every planet in the quadrant.
Who's Miranda?
Yeah, never heard of her. Sounds made up. Zorg. She's a powerful being who uses her influence to manipulate reality. Her powers stem from the blood vessels in her throat which she can control through song.
Sounds like a load of bullcrap.
Zorg. You don't understand, Rick. The Miranda myth is spreading faster than any alien infestation nightmare you've ever seen.
Suddenly, Miranda sings herself appears through the portal.
Miranda. What's up, guys? It's me, Miranda.
Oh God.
Who invited her?
Zorg, how do we stop this myth?
Zorg. Legend has it that the only way to defeat the Miranda myth is to perform a counter song that evokes the power of the Ancient Ones.
Oh, that sounds complicated, but...
Miranda. OMG. I already know the perfect counter song. Let's do this.
The group reluctantly joins Miranda in a ridiculous musical number that involves chanting, crude humor, and Morty accidentally summoning a tentacled monster from another dimension. After their performance, the Miranda myth begins to dissipate and Zorg thanks the group for their help.
Zorg. I'm sorry I doubted you, Rick. You truly are the smartest being in the universe.
Yeah, don't get too emotional on me.
The group returns home, relieved to have stopped the Miranda myth and Morty's accidental summoning of a tentacled monster.
I can't believe that actually worked.
I don't understand why people like that Miranda girl. She's freaky.
Oh Jerry, some myths are just too powerful to resist.
Title: The Haunted Magic Show of Pokimane. The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a green light in a lab coat and goggles, overlooking a strange machine. Rick explains that the machine is a hyperdimensional portal simulator that can transport them to parallel universes. Morty is skeptical, but Rick assures him it's safe. Suddenly, a young boy dressed in a Star Wars costume bursts into the lab, wielding a lightsaber. He introduces himself as Luke Skywalker and asks for their help in defeating the dark side. Rick and Morty decide to help Luke out, and they venture into a parallel universe where they come across Pokimane, a famous Twitch streamer who also happens to be a powerful sorceress. She invites them to a haunted cooking show where they prepare terrifying dishes such as eyeball soup and spiderweb cake. As they feast on their spooky cuisine, they're suddenly transported to an alien magic show where a group of bizarre extraterrestrial creatures perform incredible feats of magic. Morty is amazed, but Rick remains unimpressed, insisting that it's all just a bunch of quantum nonsense. Things take a wild turn when a rogue magician appears on stage, attempting to steal the other performers' magic powers. Rick, Morty, and Pokimane join forces to stop the villain, resulting in a chaotic battle that destroys the entire magic show. As they make their way back to their own universe, Rick reminds Morty that no matter how crazy things may get, they can always rely on the power of science to save the day. Morty agrees, but adds that sometimes a good old-fashioned magic show is just what the doctor ordered.
The hyperdimensional portal simulator is fully operational, Morty. Let's blast off to a galaxy far, far away.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous. Are you sure we should mess with the fabric of reality like that?
Luke Skywalker, I can sense the dark side growing stronger with each passing moment. We must act fast if we hope to save the galaxy. Pokimane, welcome, travelers. I hope you're ready for a spooky treat. Who's hungry for some eyeball soup?
I don't have time for this. I need to recalibrate the quantum entanglement drive in order to stabilize the warp field.
Whoa, that was intense. Did you see those aliens doing magic? How do they do that?
It's all just a bunch of cheap tricks and illusions, Morty. Anyone can do it if they know how to manipulate the laws of physics.
Pokimane, wait, what's going on? Why is that magician trying to steal our powers?
Looks like we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned magic battle on our hands. Time to show this guy who's boss.
Whoa, did we just blow up an entire alien planet? This is insane.
Relax, Morty. It's all just part of the scientific process. Besides, who needs magic when you've got science on your side?
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes it's nice to believe in something a little more magical.
Luke Skywalker, may the Force be with you, my friends. Until we meet again.
Title: The Turtly Outrageous Adventure with Alloy Bladder and Urethra.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage looking at a strange device.
Morty, this is the alloy bladder and urethra integrator. With this device, we can merge the bladder and urethra of any animal or being.
Rick, why would we want to do that?
Because science, Morty, because science.
The adventure begins. Rick and Morty set out to find the perfect animal to merge with the alloy bladder and urethra integrator. They spot a turtle and decide it's the perfect candidate.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. Activate the integrator.
Morty presses the button and the turtle begins to glow. Suddenly, it starts talking.
Turtle, oh my god, guys. This is so cool. I can talk. I feel amazing.
Yeah, just shut up and let us do our thing.
The plot thickens. They soon realize that something went wrong with the integration process. The alloy bladder and urethra are malfunctioning and causing the turtle to have uncontrollable bladder and urethra movements.
Turtle, guys, I can't control it. It's just going everywhere.
Oh, Morty, we gotta fix this fast before we get covered in. You know.
The big finish. After several hijinks involving an Australian shepherd, some turtles, and a lot of bodily fluids, Rick and Morty managed to fix the alloy bladder and urethra integrator.
That was close. But we did it, Morty. We made the ultimate animal hybrid.
Yeah, but, what happened to the turtle?
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just call it a day and hit up that interdimensional arcade, huh?
Turtle, off screen. Hey, guys, get me off this green surface. Please, help me.
Laughing. Ha, classic turtle. Always complaining. Fades to black.
Title: Canine Cup Conundrum. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry appearing in a PetSmart store, where they encounter a golden retriever wearing a red shirt and holding a red cup in its teeth. Upon closer inspection, they notice that a white dog with a similar cup is also present.
What in the multiverse is going on here?
Maybe they're just thirsty?
I don't know, but this seems like some weird marketing ploy. As they investigate further, they discover that the dogs are part of a new marketing campaign for a Sailor Mars energy drink. The company is using the dogs holding the cups as a viral meme to promote their product.
I can't believe these corporations are using innocent animals for their own gain.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
But those cups are pretty cute though, right? Rick decides to take matters into his own hands and uses his portal gun to transport the dogs to a deserted planet where they can live free from corporate exploitation. However, the dogs have already become addicted to the energy drink and begin exhibiting strange behaviors.
Golden Retriever. This is way better than Fetch.
White dog. I feel like I could take on the whole galaxy.
I think they might be a little too hyped up.
As the group tries to figure out how to solve the Canine Cup Conundrum, Ty Sheridan, who plays a dog lover in the movie Ready Player One, suddenly appears and offers to help. With his knowledge of marketing and social media, the group devises a plan to turn the dogs into even more popular memes while at the same time promoting a message of responsible pet ownership. In the end, the dogs become internet sensations, and the Sailor Mars company is shamed into donating a portion of their profits to animal shelters and conservation efforts.
Looks like we made a difference today, Morty.
Yeah, and we saved those dogs from a life of corporate slavery.
And I got a cool cup out of it too. The episode ends with the three of them sipping drinks from their matching red cups, while the dogs happily play fetch in the background.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Communication and Assassination, a flirty, funny, and time-looped adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick receiving a message from a mysterious source about a top-secret experiment happening in the esteemed research facility, Slack National Accelerator Laboratory. The message contains a green sign that says, Kamichi rat asikredi me, which Rick deciphers to mean comical misunderstandings in communication. Intrigued, he takes Morty with him and heads to the laboratory to investigate. Upon arrival, Rick and Morty are greeted by a group of scientists, all of whom are under the influence of a strange communication device that induces involuntary flirty behavior in the users. The device had been developed by the lab's head researcher, Dr. Flirton, to improve communication between coworkers but had gone awry. Rick, being the genius that he is, quickly devises a plan to free the scientists from the device's grip. But before they can implement it, they discover that they are trapped in a time loop that resets every 30 minutes. To make matters worse, an assassin has been sent to the lab to kill one of the scientists. As Rick and Morty navigate through the loop, trying to find a solution to the communication device and avoid being killed by the assassin, they encounter a series of funny celebrity tweets that seem to contain hidden clues. In the end, with the help of the tweets and some quantum entanglement magic, Rick and Morty are able to break the time loop and defuse the threat of the assassin. The episode concludes with a quirky dance party, where Rick and Morty join the scientists in a hilarious and flirty dance-off.
Discussion.
This communication device is messing with the quantum entanglement of their neural pathways. It's like a bad acid trip that never ends.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like the flirty vibe.
Of course you do, Morty. You're a hormonal teenage boy.
Dr. Flirton, I just wanted everyone to get along better, but now we're all just making fools of ourselves.
Well, that's the thing about science, Doc. It's all trial and error, even when it comes to love.
Hey Rick, did you see this tweet from Elon Musk? It says, flirty dancing might just be the key to world peace.
Ah, that's hilarious. He's not wrong, Morty. Quantum physics and love are intimately entwined.
Dr. Flirton, so, what do we do now? We're still trapped in this time loop.
We use quantum entanglement, of course. All we need is a little bit of Schrodinger's cat and a lot of luck.
I don't understand any of this, but let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Science is never easy, but it's always worth it.
Title: The Adventures of the Knight, Blackjack, and the Unicorn Pet Detective.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a quest in a medieval kingdom to retrieve an elusive element called livermorium. However, they encounter a cartoonish knight named Blackjack and a sassy unicorn pet detective along the way, leading to a comical adventure filled with chemistry mishaps, pop culture references, and hilarious one-liners.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and get ready for some medieval madness. We need to find livermorium, the most volatile element in the universe.
Rick, are we sure we're in the right place? Why is there a knight on a horse with a sign saying, "Welcome to medieval times"?
I don't know, Morty, but that knight looks like he means business. We better watch out.
Blackjack. Halt, who goes there? I am Blackjack, defender of the kingdom. State your business.
Relax, Blackjack. We're here to collect some livermorium for a science experiment. You wouldn't happen to know where we can find it, would you?
Blackjack. Liver what now? I know about swords and jousting, not chemistry.
Unicorn pet detective. Speaking of chemistry, I smell something fishy going on. I'm Samantha, the best pet detective in the kingdom. I can help you find your livermorium, for a price.
Really? You're a unicorn pet detective? That seems kind of random.
Unicorn pet detective. Hey, don't question my expertise. I've solved cases tougher than this. And I also happen to be a big fan of Nigahiga.
Alright, Samantha, you got a deal. But let's hurry up, before this place turns into a Renaissance fair.
As they journey through the kingdom, the group encounters various obstacles, including a troll guarding the bridge, a potion shop with questionable ingredients, and a dragon who loves to tell puns. Despite the setbacks, they eventually find the Livermorium hidden in a secret chamber inside the castle. However, in their haste to escape, they destroy the entire castle with a chemistry mishap, causing chaos and hilarity. Well, that was a disaster. What do we do now?
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll just travel back to the present with our newly acquired Livermorium and pretend like nothing happened. Isn't that right, Morty?
Rick, I think Samantha and Blackjack are still here with us.
Blackjack. Yeah, and I demand reparations for the destruction of my kingdom.
Unicorn pet detective. I second that motion. And let's also find a way to get me on an episode of Nigahiga's YouTube channel.
The episode ends with a comedic freeze frame of the group surrounded by chaos, with Rick smirking in the corner while Morty and Jerry look exasperated.
Title: The Lycanthrope Panacea.
Introduction. A kangaroo was sighted swimming in a whirlpool bath at the background of a congested urban landscape while a few clouds scattered in the sky. Meanwhile, on a different timeline, a group of time-traveling food critics visited a restaurant in 1955, where they accidentally ingest an interstellar supervirus.
Scene 1. The food critics return to their timeline, carrying the virus with them and infecting several people. The virus mutates randomly, causing humans to transform into lycanthropes, sparking a mysterious plague.
Scene 2. Elvis Presley, who was secretly a lycanthrope himself, learns of the plague and decides to leverage his transformation abilities to find a cure. He discovers that a rare herb found only in the outback of Australia can cure the lycanthrope virus.
Scene 3. The team travels back in time to colonial-era Australia, where they encounter the kangaroo from the beginning of the story. They collect the herb and learn that the kangaroo is an ancient protector, one with the power to cure diseases.
Scene 4. Using the herb and the kangaroo's power, the team develops a cure for the mysterious lycanthrope plague.
Conclusion. The team returns to their timeline, where they distribute the cure, saving countless lives from the plague. They publish their findings in a scientific journal titled The Lycanthrope Panacea. The story ends with the kangaroo, watching from afar, content that it has fulfilled its duty as an ancient protector.
Title: The Spectral Love Triangle Conundrum.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in the living room staring at a peculiar painting with three individuals sitting at a table with a green door and a purple wall in the background.
Alright, listen up, kiddos. This painting isn't just any painting. It's a portal to a spectral realm.
What does that even mean?
It means that we're about to have a ghostly roommate, and it looks like a love triangle is brewing.
Oh geez, not another love triangle. Haven't we had enough drama for one lifetime?
I'm intrigued. Tell us more about this spectral realm.
It's a parallel dimension where the dead reside, and apparently, they're not very fond of the living. But our new roommate is head over heels for one of the spirits roaming around.
How is that even possible? Can ghosts even have relationships?
Who knows, but it's causing chaos in the spectral realm. And it looks like they've crossed over to our world to continue their love affair.
So what do we do?
We need to find a way to send them back before they tear apart our reality. But in the meantime, let's have some fun with this. Who's up for a spectral love triangle prank war?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Oh, lighten up, Jerry. It sounds like a blast.
I'm in.
Me too.
Good, let's get to work. We're about to make some ghostly hijinks.
As they prepare for their prank war, chaos ensues as the spectral love triangle becomes more intense. Will they be able to send the spirits back to their own realm, or will they be stuck with a ghostly roommate forever? Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man performing a handstand on a skateboard on a black surface with his feet lifted in the air. The black surface indicates the possibility of a low-friction surface, which allows the skateboard to glide more smoothly. The handstand requires significant strength, balance, and control from the performer. This particular motion involves the utilization of several muscles, including the deltoids, triceps, and biceps for the upper body, and quadriceps, hamstrings, and calves for the lower body.
Scientist 1. The backflip performed by Rick requires a high level of explosive power, body control, and coordination. In order to execute this acrobatic move, the body must generate sufficient momentum, rotate, and then stabilize to land safely.
Scientist 2. Inertia plays a significant role in this scenario. Once the skateboard and the performer are in motion, they are likely to remain in motion with the same state of movement unless acted upon by an external force. As a result, the performer must utilize their body and skateboard to maintain their balance and trajectory.
Athletic trainer. The performance of this particular activity involves significant risk of injury due to the sport's dynamic movement patterns. Thus, appropriate warm-up and conditioning exercises to reduce the risk of injury are highly recommended, along with proper safety gear.
Narrator. Despite the inherent risks, this activity provides a rich source of physical and mental training with extensive cardiovascular, muscular, and coordination benefits. It also promotes a sense of adventure and human aspiration to push one's limits.
Performers. Through an efficient training regimen of skills development, strength training, and stretching, the performers enhance their overall performance in this sports practice while minimizing the risk of injury.
Title: The Solar Slam.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a parallel universe in which the laws of physics are hilariously unpredictable. In this universe, they encounter a field with a bright sun shining in the middle of it and a road running through it in the middle of the day. As they step out of their flying saucer, Rick does a backflip and suddenly finds himself floating in midair.
But the swiftiness, Morty, check your watch. Is time slowing down?
I don't think that's it, Rick. Look at that chicken over there. It's the size of an elephant. And why is it wearing a monocle?
As they walk through the field, they encounter other bizarre creatures. There's a talking cow that tells bad jokes, a group of dancing trees that sing show tunes, and a giant snail that offers them a ride on its back to the other side of the field.
Morty, I think we need to find the source of all this craziness. It's like we're in a demented game show.
What makes you say that, Rick? Is it the fact that the sky is pink and there's a giant ball of spaghetti up there?
Just then, they hear a loudspeaker announce, "Welcome to the Solar Slam, the wackiest, zaniest, most insane reality game show in the multiverse."
Well, that explains it. Let's win this thing and get the hell out of here.
As they make their way down the road, they encounter challenges such as dodging exploding watermelons, solving riddles with nonsensical answers, and dancing the cha-cha with a group of penguins wearing top hats.
This is insane, Rick. How are we ever going to win?
Simple, Morty. We just have to out-crazy the crazies.
And with that, Rick and Morty launch into a wild, feverish dance number that incorporates elements of hip-hop, polka, and breakdancing. The judges are stunned, the audience goes wild, and Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
Ah, that was almost too easy. Now, let's get the hell out of here before I have a seizure.
Yeah, I don't think my brain can handle any more of this craziness.
With that, Rick hits a button on his watch and they disappear in a flash of green light. As they rematerialize back in their own dimension, Morty lets out a sigh of relief.
Phew! I'm just glad we're back to our boring, normal lives.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I feel like dancing.
The end.
Title: The Dynamics of Golfing in a Natural Environment.
Introduction. This episode explores the dynamics of golfing in a natural environment. The scene is set on a golf course with a lake and mountains in the background and a green field in the foreground with trees and grass. The main goal is to investigate the impact of the natural environment on golfers' performance and behavior.
Dr. Smith, the natural environment can significantly affect human behavior and performance. Golfers' performance and behavior may be influenced by the natural setting on a golf course.
Dr. Lee, indeed, the natural environment can affect golfers' attention, motivation, and stress levels. It is important to examine how golfers adapt to the natural environment and how it affects their game.
Dr. Smith, the golf course's natural setting, with its mountains and lake, can present a visually stunning and awe-inspiring backdrop, affecting golfers' motivation and attention levels.
Dr. Lee, moreover, the trees and grass on the field can affect golfers' perception of distance and depth, challenging their accuracy skills. In addition, wind and other environmental factors can influence the flight of the ball and, ultimately, the game outcome.
Dr. Smith, golfing in a natural environment may also have positive health benefits, such as stress reduction and increased physical activity. The game can be enjoyed as a recreational activity in a serene, calming environment.
Dr. Lee, overall, golfing in a natural environment is a complex interaction between the golfer, equipment, and the natural setting. Factors affecting performance and behavior must be examined to provide insight into golfers' adaptation to the environment.
Conclusion. This episode highlights the dynamics of golfing in a natural environment and the impact it may have on golfers' performance and behavior. Further research is needed to better understand the complex interactions between the golfer, equipment, and the natural environment. Golfing in a natural environment should be viewed as a unique, immersive experience that presents both challenges and benefits to the golfer.
Title: The Quantum Bovine Dilemma.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on an invention. Morty appears perplexed as Rick explains the principles of quantum mechanics to him.
Morty, do you have any idea how complicated this is? You're talking about the very fabric of space-time.
I thought it was just a cow in a field with a black hole or something.
You couldn't be more wrong, Morty. That cow is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Act 1.
Beth and Jerry are out on a date, only to stumble upon a field where a strange cow stands with a black hole in the center of the grass. Jerry looks on in awe, with Beth rolling her eyes. "Honey, have you ever seen anything like this? It's like a cow, but with a black hole in the center of the field."
Wow, Jerry. It's almost like that's exactly what we were told to look for.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at the field, only to find the cow gone. Rick uses his portal gun to scan for any traces of the cow.
Looks like we're dealing with some kind of temporal anomaly here. Morty, get the Tachyon scanner.
Morty hands Rick the scanner, and Rick begins to analyze the data.
I'm getting a reading. The cow was here, but it's already happened.
What does that mean, Rick?
Means we're dealing with quantum entanglement on a molecular level.
Act 3.
Beth and Jerry are having trouble finding their way back to the field. Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from behind them. They turn around to find the cow standing right in front of them. "Oh my God, it's the cow with the black hole."
Well, no kidding, Jerry. We've been walking in circles for hours.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty arrive just as Beth and Jerry stumble upon the cow again. Rick realizes that the cow has been the source of the temporal anomaly all along.
Morty, we have to get that cow out of here before it tears apart the very fabric of space-time.
But Rick, how do we do that?
Simple. We're going to push it into the black hole.
Act 5.
The group work together to push the cow towards the black hole. Just as the cow is about to enter, it suddenly grows wings and begins to fly. What the hell is happening now?
Hey, just feels like a last-minute plot twist to me.
The cow flies off into the sunset as the group stands in awe.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see a cow with wings.
I just hope we didn't destroy the universe or something.
Relax, Morty. We've been through worse.
Title: The Multidimensional Mischief of Rick and Morty.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are flying their spaceship through a portal. As they exit the portal, they find themselves in a beautiful mountain range with a lake and mountains in the background at sunset with a colorful sky above it and a few clouds.
Well, Morty. Looks like we're in a picturesque landscape that screams adventure.
Oh boy, I hope it's a better adventure than the last time we were in a beautiful place, Rick.
Morty, that's because you were too busy making out with that alien chick instead of paying attention to the mission.
Oh, don't remind me, Rick.
Enough reminiscing, Morty. Let's get to it.
As they explore the area, they come across a mysterious device floating in the air.
This device seems to be a multidimensional portal generator.
Oh, what now, Rick?
Just give me a minute to explain, Morty. This device has the capability to open portals to countless dimensions, each with its unique laws of physics and alien races.
Oh wow, Rick, that sounds amazing. Can we use it?
Of course, Morty, but we must be cautious. We don't know what kind of trouble we might encounter.
As they activate the device, they find themselves in a world where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, Rick, this place is crazy. Look, there's a gummy bear family.
Morty, focus. We're not here for sightseeing.
As they collect various items and creatures from different dimensions, they come across a portal that leads them to Rick's ex-girlfriend, Unity.
Unity, oh, Rick, it's been ages since we last saw each other. What brings you here?
I need your help, Unity. We're in a bit of a tight situation.
Unity seductively. Anything for you, Rick.
As Unity lends them a hand, they end up in a dimension where everyone is a pickle.
Rick, what are we supposed to do here? We're stuck in a dimension where everyone's a pickle.
Morty, we gotta do what we do best, have fun.
Rick and Morty then spend the rest of the episode making wild pickle jokes and exploring the dimension.
Ending scene. Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, each carrying a souvenir from their multi-dimensional adventure.
Wow, Rick, that was incredible. I can't wait for our next adventure.
Oh, Morty, the multiverse is our playground. There's always something new to discover.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a curious phenomenon occurring within a commercial establishment. A large sculpture of an anthropomorphic being known as the Hulk is displayed in a transparent and enclosed exhibit, accompanied by a sign which reads, James and Noel Noble and the Hulk, Barnes and Noble.
Theoretical physicist, this anthropomorphic sculpture of the Hulk appears to be a representation of a fictional character from popular culture. It is made of an unknown material, possibly composed of synthetic polymers with high tensile strength, and colored in a vivid neon green hue.
Molecular biologist, by analyzing the chemical composition of the materials used in the creation of the sculpture, we can infer that the process involves the incorporation of various synthetic additives and pigments to enhance its durability and aesthetic appeal.
Art historian. The display of the sculpture in a commercial establishment such as a bookstore is indicative of the prevalence of contemporary pop culture references within the realm of art, serving to attract customers and stimulate their interest.
Cultural anthropologist. It is fascinating to note that the Hulk character embodies a number of cultural archetypes, including the notion of repressed anger and the need for physical strength as a means of asserting dominance.
Sociologist. The display of such a sculpture within a commercial space reflects the commodification of popular culture and the way in which it is utilized to generate profits and consumer interest.
Crick. While the sculpture possesses a certain level of artistic merit, it is also an example of commercialized art aimed at generating revenue for the establishment.
Store manager. The display of this sculpture has proven to be an effective means of attracting customers to our store. Its popularity has led to increased foot traffic and revenue, making it a valuable asset for our business.
Hulk fan, Hulk smash, excitedly points to the Hulk sculpture asterisk.
Narrator. Thus we conclude our observation of this curious display, a representation of contemporary art and commercial culture that is as fascinating as it is lucrative.
Title: The Multidimensional Software Developer.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invents a multidimensional software that Agricola, a software developer with a green mohawk and glasses on his head, wants to steal. Meanwhile, Jerry tries to prove to Summer that he is cool by impressing her with his knowledge of Robert Boyle's gas laws.
Scene 1.
Morty, I just invented a multidimensional software that could revolutionize the entire universe.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick!
Ricola, sneaks in the room, huh? I knew I could find the location of the software if I just followed you guys.
Notices Agricola. Oh, great. The software thief is back.
Ricola, I'm not a thief, Rick. I'm just a software enthusiast.
Scene 2.
To Summer. Did you know that Robert Boyle's gas laws could explain why you feel gassy all the time?
Ew, gross, Jerry. That's not cool at all.
But it's science.
Scene 3.
Agricola. Alright, I'll make you a deal. You can have the multidimensional software if you can beat me in a game of interdimensional chess.
Ricola, you are on. Eagerly starts playing.
Places his queen on the board. Checkmate.
Ricola, horrified, no, this can't be happening.
Scene 4.
Kith Croker from Futurama bursts into the room.
Excuse me, have any of you seen my glowworms? They seem to have escaped from their jar.
Holds up the multidimensional software. Sorry, can't help you. We're too busy trying to avoid theft of my multidimensional software.
Scene 5.
To Jerry, you know what would be really cool? If you stopped trying so hard to impress me and just be yourself.
Pauses. You know what, you're right. Starts making fart noises, because science is cool, even if it smells bad. Summer just rolls her eyes.
Below.
Agricola is seen pleading with Rick to let him have the multidimensional software while Jerry and Summer are seen walking away, with Jerry still making fart noises. The end.
Title: The Myofascial Release Experiment Gone Wrong.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the lab, huddled around a toy lizard on a blue surface. Rick is wearing a black hat and the lizard has a red eye.
Alright kids, today we're gonna test the effects of myofascial release on Mr. Kate here.
But Rick, what does that even mean?
Basically, we're gonna massage the muscles and fascia of this toy lizard and see if it feels better, duh.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, shouldn't we be doing this on human subjects?
Nonsense, this is way more fun. Plus, who cares if it's ethical?
As Rick begins to massage the toy lizard, a loud explosion shakes the entire lab. Suddenly, an extraterrestrial virus outbreak has occurred. Oh, great! Now we have to deal with this on top of Mr. Kate's muscle tension.
Is it just me, or is this becoming a pattern?
You know what, forget the lizard. Let's focus on the virus.
As the family scrambles to contain the outbreak, Rick accidentally drops Mr. Kate and the toy lizard comes to life.
Mr. Kate, hey, what the hell? I didn't sign up for this.
Oh, shut up, you're just a toy.
Mr. Kate, no, I'm not. I'm a sentient being, and I demand to be treated with respect.
Rick, did you seriously create a living toy just to use it for experiments?
No comment.
As chaos ensues with the virus outbreak and the now rebellious toy lizard, the family learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of unethical experimentation. And Jerry finally realizes the true meaning of myofascial release. You guys, I just realized, it's like a fancy word for a massage.
Everyone else, facepalm.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Adventures of Time-Traveling Samurai.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture to the depths of the universe, following a trail of satirical news articles leading them to Neptune. Here, they encounter a man in a futuristic suit holding a sword and a red lightsaber in his hand. This man introduces himself as the time-traveling samurai, a warrior of the intergalactic realm.
Whoa, a cosmic samurai. How did you get here?
I'm traveling samurai. I come from the future, traveling through the quantum realm to save the universe from impending doom.
What kind of doom?
I'm traveling samurai, the kind that makes awkward moments seem like child's play.
Well, we can't have that. What's the plan?
I'm traveling samurai. We must travel back in time to prevent the incident that sets off the chain reaction leading to the destruction of the universe.
As the trio prepare to travel through time, they encounter unexpected obstacles, including a rogue spaceship of aliens who challenge them to a game of intergalactic charades. Hilarity ensues as they try to guess the meaning of the aliens' confusing gestures.
I was sure that meant supernova explosion.
No, Rick, I think it meant alien dance party.
After finally reaching their destination, they discover that the incident they sought to prevent was actually caused by a misunderstanding between two alien species over the interpretation of a common phrase in their respective languages.
These aliens need some seriously advanced linguistic analysis.
I'm traveling samurai indeed. It's all in the subtleties of language. Let's set things straight.
The trio successfully resolve the conflict and avert disaster, with the time-traveling samurai revealing his true identity as a satirical comedian whose news articles were written as a performance art piece.
You had us going there, samurai. Nice one.
Yeah, you really had us on the edge of our seats.
The episode ends with the trio laughing and joking as they travel back to their own time, relieved to have saved the universe from awkward moments seal-worthy disaster.
Title: The Green Airplane Incident.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a mad scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's teenage grandson. Jerry Smith, Morty's dad and Rick's son-in-law.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty walking down the road at night, carrying a large green airplane on Rick's back. The street light in the background casts an eerie shadow over the scene.
Morty, this is the third time we've had to carry an airplane down the road in the middle of the night. You wouldn't believe the crazy adventures I've had in this thing.
Rick, I can't believe you stole a whole airplane.
Jerry suddenly appears from behind a nearby dumpster, frantically looking over his shoulder. Guys, I need your help. I was on a date and now I'm being stalked by some kind of sinister presence.
Guys, fine, Jerry. We'll help you out. Morty, put the airplane down over there and let's go.
As the group travels through the city, they encounter a variety of bizarre situations, including a skydiving troupe dressed as clowns and a group of aliens protesting in front of a fast food restaurant.
Rick, how do you always end up in these crazy situations?
It's all in the job, Morty. You wouldn't understand the complex interdimensional physics at play here.
Checking his phone. Oh no, the stalker just messaged me saying they're getting closer. Suddenly, a figure jumps out from behind a nearby dumpster, revealing itself to be Schlammy, a strange creature known for its love of practical jokes.
Schlammy, haha, gotcha, Jerry, it was all just a prank for my new show, dating #NoFilter.
Upset. What? That's not funny, Schlammy.
Laughing? Oh man, that was great. You got us good, Schlammy.
Rolling his eyes. I can't believe we went through all that for a stupid prank.
As the episode comes to a close, the group walks off into the night, with Rick and Morty still bickering about the absurdity of their experiences.
Morty, you can't deny that the quantum mechanics of that prank were flawless.
Rick, it was just a stupid joke.
Sulking. Yeah, thanks for the help, guys. The camera pans up to the moon, where we see Schlammy waving goodbye with a mischievous grin on its face.
Title: Quantum Politics, Betting on the Game of Tholians.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying over a field with a reflection of a building in its center and a plane flying over it. Rick explains to Morty that the field is a quantum space-time dimension where betting on politics with alternate realities is possible. Morty expresses his disbelief, but Rick convinces him to try it out by introducing him to the game theorists, who are quantum political betting experts. The game theorists explain how they use Tholian technology from Star Trek to predict political outcomes in different realities and place their bets accordingly. As Morty starts getting the hang of it, he becomes addicted to the fast-paced world of quantum political betting. He wins big, but Rick warns him about the dangers of becoming too greedy and losing everything. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry visit a casino where they get caught up in a casino war with alien gamblers. The Queen's Gambit herself, Beth Harmon, shows up to help them out, and the trio manages to come out on top. Back in the quantum dimension, Morty's luck runs out when he makes a risky bet and loses everything. Rick tries to help him out by using his own Tholian technology, but they get caught by the Tholian government, who demand they pay up or be imprisoned. In a last-ditch effort to save themselves, Morty comes up with a plan to use his newfound knowledge of quantum politics to rig the Tholian political system in their favor and win back their money. With the help of the game theorists and Beth Harmon, they succeed in their mission and escape unscathed. As they leave the quantum dimension, Morty marvels at the infinite possibilities of quantum politics. Rick warns him once again about the dangers of getting too deep into the game, but Morty can't resist the thrill of the bet. The episode ends with Morty making a risky bet on the outcome of their next adventure.
Title: The Dino Petting Zoo Incident.
Good morning, Smith family. I just got my hands on this green and black playing card with a dinosaur on its backside and a green and black background. It's a rare Polish card that's said to open up a portal to a secret dinosaur petting zoo.
Wow, Rick, that's incredible.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with my coronary artery bypass.
Oh, come on, live a little. We'll put on some suits to protect our ovaries.
I'm not wearing that suit, Rick.
Wait, I know that name. Cloud Strife. Let's go, guys.
Who's that?
He's the protagonist of the game Final Fantasy VII.
Morty, we don't have time for that.
All right, we're here. Just don't touch anything.
Aw, man. I want to pet the dinos.
Jerry, you fool. You just stepped on a prehistoric poop. Run.
Dinosaur roar?
Rick, do something.
Fine. Let me just use my portal gun to get us out of here.
This was a bad idea, Rick.
Yeah, no duh, Morty. But at least we didn't end up in some intergalactic brothel again.
Size. I missed the dino petting zoo already. The end.
Title: The Case of the Young Men in Suits.
Opening scene.
Oh Morty, it looks like we got a case on our hands. The council has sent us a job to investigate 2 young men in suits.
Scratching his head. Okay, Rick. Are they dangerous or something?
Smirking. No Morty, they're not dangerous. They're just a couple of business guys. But the council thinks they might be up to something.
Act 1.
Arthresia. In her zoologist lab. I've been studying the behavior of a particular species of lizard for weeks, and I still can't seem to understand their strange mating rituals.
Stumbling into the lab. Hey, Arthresia, what's all this about lizards?
Arthresia. Annoyed. Rick, can't you see I'm busy? I don't have time for your silly adventures.
Laughing. Silly adventures? Arthresia, we're talking about 2 young men in suits.
Arthresia. Intrigued. Who are they and what do they want?
Act 2.
Zoologist Arthresia and Rick took the council's assignment and discovered that the young men in suits were surprisingly not humans but extraterrestrial beings from planet Zorga.
Jaw dropped. Wait, so they're aliens?
Burping. Yup, looks like it Morty. And they seem to be here to sell their new currency to Earthlings.
Arthresia. Whispering, but why is the council so interested in them?
Grinning. Because Morty, this new currency could mean trouble for the galactic economy. And we can't have that, can we?
Act 3.
Rick and his gang devise a plan to take down the aliens and save the galactic economy. They trick the aliens into exchanging their currency for some worthless Earth junk and flee the scene.
Arthresia. Sighing in relief. Well, that was a close one.
Smiling. Yeah, we really showed them who's boss.
Raising his glass to the preservation of the galactic economy.
Epilogue.
As Rick and his group celebrate their victory, they realize that they have accidentally left one of the aliens behind.
Alien, panicking. Wait, where did everyone go? I can't survive on this planet alone.
Laughing. Looks like we have a new friend Morty. We can't just leave him hanging.
Rolling his eyes. Oh brother.
End credits. Arthresia. In her zoologist lab, holding a lizard. Well, at least I understand these guys better than those aliens.
Walking in. Hey Arthresia, wanna go on another adventure?
Arthresia. Smirking. No thanks Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for today.
Chuckling. You can never have too much excitement, Arthresia. See you later.
End scene.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Poker and Polo.
Overview. Rick, Morty, and Jerry attend a high-stakes poker game in a parallel universe and get embroiled in a water polo game with supermodel Bella Hadid.
Act 1.
Rick proposes to Morty and Jerry that they take a break from their interdimensional adventures and participate in a friendly game of poker. As they arrive in a parallel universe, they encounter a mysterious woman in a black dress playing poker with a green table and chips on it in a black hat.
Morty, Jerry, we're in the quantum realm of poker now. Keep your cool and let's win some cash.
I don't know, Rick. Shouldn't we be focusing on, like, science stuff?
I'm in it for the thrill. Let's make some bucks.
Act 2.
As the game intensifies, Morty becomes increasingly paranoid that the woman is cheating. Rick, on the other hand, masters the art of counting cards and predicts the odds of the next play.
I swear that woman is cheating. How are we supposed to play fair and square?
Morty, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally. Focus on the cards and the patterns. The universe will unfold.
Hoo-hoo, I'm feeling lucky.
Act 3.
Suddenly, the game is interrupted by Bella Hadid and a group of water polo players who challenge Rick, Morty, and Jerry to a game.
Ella, hey boys, you look like you could use some refreshing exercise. How about a game of water polo?
Water polo? That's just quantum billiards with extra H2O. We'll show you how it's done.
Rick, I don't think I'm cut out for sports. I don't even know how to swim.
I'm in if Bella's playing.
Act 4.
The game is a wild, goofy, and bizarre combination of water polo and quantum physics, with Rick using his scientific skills to create a vortex that messes with the other team's strategies and Morty desperately trying to stay afloat. Jerry, however, manages to impress Bella with his unexpected athletic abilities.
Ella, wow, Jerry, you're a natural. You could be the next, water polo superstar.
Woohoo! I can feel the fame already.
Epilogue.
Back in their own universe, Rick, Morty, and Jerry count their winnings, having learned that, in any dimension, the key to success is strategy, luck, and a little bit of insanity.
Well, boys, we're back in the good old reliable irrational plane of existence. That was a wild ride.
Geez, Rick, you think all the crazy stuff we do is worth it?
Absolutely. I feel like a new man.
I told you, Morty, life is all about the uncertainties. And when in doubt, make it up as you go.
That's not very scientific, Rick.
Well, life isn't always scientific, Morty. Sometimes it's just crazy, insane, and completely random.
I like the sound of that.
Title: The Nacho Appendix Catastrophe.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are enjoying a plate of nachos with a bowl of salsa in the background and a bowl of salsa in the foreground. Suddenly, Rick notices something strange about the nachos.
Morty, these nachos have an unusual composition. I must analyze them immediately.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, there's a high concentration of astatine and fluorine in these nachos. And it's also affecting your appendix, Morty.
Oh no, not my appendix.
Rick decides to take Morty and the nachos to the lab to examine them further.
I'm going to add some paint to these nachos to see if there's any reaction.
Paint? Really, Rick?
Yes, Morty, it's for science.
However, the experiment goes wrong, and the paint explodes, causing chaos in the lab.
Looks like we have a nacho appendix catastrophe on our hands, Morty.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We need to reverse the effects of the astatine and fluorine in the nachos before it's too late.
The duo goes on a wild adventure to find the antidote, encountering alien species and facing dangerous obstacles. In the end, they save Morty's appendix and restore the nachos to their original composition.
Phew, thanks, Rick. I never want to be in a lab explosion again.
You'll never learn, Morty. Science is always unpredictable.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty munching on a new batch of nachos, with a newfound appreciation for the science behind their favorite snack.
Title: The Interplay of Force and Destiny in a LEGO Star Wars Scene.
Abstract. In this episode, a LEGO Star Wars scene is analyzed through the lens of Force theory and archetypes. Yoda, a legendary Jedi Master, and a Star Wars character in the foreground are featured in this scene with the iconic man with no name character, Blondie.
Title: An experimental board game adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick introduces an experimental board game that he created in his lab to the rest of the Smith family. The game board features a turtle lying on its side, along with other items that seem irrelevant at first glance.
Opening scene.
What's up, fam? I've got a new project for us tonight. An experimental board game that I've created in my lab.
A board game? I thought we were going on an adventure or something.
Board games are an adventure, Morty. Plus, this one is enhanced with cutting-edge science.
I'm in. What's the game about?
It's hard to explain. Just look at the board. See the turtle? That's the key to everything.
Okay. This looks ridiculous.
Scene 2.
The objective of the game is to keep the turtle from falling over. You each take turns placing objects on the board to keep it balanced.
What kind of objects?
Anything you want. Let's start with this Scrabble set. Go ahead, Summer.
Summer places the Scrabble set on the board, and it wobbles but stays upright.
Okay, I get it. This is like Jenga.
Wrong. This is way more complex than Jenga. Watch this.
Rick places a live turtle on the board, and it walks around and eventually topples the Scrabble set.
What the hell, Rick? That's animal cruelty.
Relax, Morty. The turtle's clean. Besides, this is science.
Rosa Scarlet. I think I'll stick to actual board games.
Scene 3.
The game becomes more chaotic as the family members place increasingly random items on the board, such as a rubber chicken and a stapler.
This game is getting ridiculous. I don't even know what item to put next.
I think I have an idea.
Beth places a teddy bear on top of the turtle, and surprisingly, it stays balanced.
Whoa, Beth, you're a natural at this. The game was really just a test of creativity and innovation all along.
So we just had to be random and creative? That's it?
Yeah, basically. But don't tell anyone. I don't want to ruin the illusion of science.
Closing scene.
As the family finishes the game, Rick pulls out a flask of his signature booze.
Cheers, guys, to another successful scientific experiment.
I still can't believe we just wasted hours on a stupid board game.
I had fun, though. And I think I have some new office team building ideas.
Can we just go on a real adventure next time?
Sure, Morty. Maybe we'll explore some parallel universes or something.
Rosa Scarlet. I think I'll sit that one out.
Credits roll.
Title: Marie Curie's escape from the Intergalactic Cube Club.
Opening shot. A woman dressed in an early 20th century dress, recognized as the renowned scientist Marie Curie, is seen standing in a brightly lit field of flowers. The neon sign above her reads Cube Club.
Marie Curie. I seem to have been somehow transported to another dimension or planet, and the environment seems to contradict every law of physics I've ever studied.
As she attempts to process her surroundings, a group of aliens appear and try to abduct her. She tries to run away but is captured.
Marie Curie. Even though I'm confronting something so different from my world, my inherent scientific curiosity and my drive to solve problems and find answers keeps me grounded.
While imprisoned by the aliens, Marie Curie notices a strange device on one of her captor's arms, which strongly resembled the distracted boyfriend meme from her earlier era.
Marie Curie. It's fascinating to see something that was an internet meme in my time take on a real-world application in such an alien scenario.
She eventually manages to escape their grasp when she solves a scientific problem the aliens had been grappling with, using her vast knowledge of physics and chemistry.
Marie Curie. My scientific experience allowed me to think outside the box and find a way out of this intergalactic prison.
As she runs away under the neon sign that reads Cube Club above her head, Marie Curie realizes that the sign is intricately linked to the aliens' control over her environment.
Marie Curie. I theorize that this neon sign is a crucial component of their dimensional transportation technology. It would be an interesting research opportunity to delve deeper into this theory.
The episode ends with Marie Curie successfully escaping her alien captors and setting her sights on further exploration and discovery in this brave new world.
Closing shot. Marie Curie disappears from the field of flowers, very much alive and flourishing in her new alien world.
Title: The Chimichanga Incident.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer experience a bizarre adventure involving a piece of food on a plate next to a keyboard and mouse on a desk, a chimichanga, the Death Note, and the renowned internet personality AiTelevision. The storyline primarily revolves around the group's attempts to navigate an unpredictable and dangerous situation that arises from their actions.
Introduction.
Morty, get over here. I've created a new invention that's going to make us rich.
Yawns, what is it this time, Rick?
It's a device that can make any food you imagine appear right in front of you. Try it out.
Morty presses a few buttons on the device and a chimichanga appears.
Yum! This is amazing, Rick.
I don't think it's good for you to mess with the natural order of food like that.
Methods.
Suddenly, a strange energy emits from the chimichanga and a Death Note notebook appears on the desk. Intrigued, the group begins to experiment with the Death Note, writing names and causing chaos. Things quickly escalate when AiTelevision, who has been watching them on his computer, enters the scene and demands that they stop using the Death Note. Results. A heated argument breaks out, and AiTelevision's computer screen suddenly explodes, injuring him. In response, AiTelevision uses his own Death Note to write Rick's name. It appears as though Rick will die, but then Summer remembers that she's studying business administration and can negotiate.
Wait, I know how to resolve this conflict in a mutually beneficial manner. What if we combine our knowledge and resources and create a new, better business venture?
AiTelevision. I like the sound of that. Maybe we can team up and start a gaming channel together.
I can provide the technical expertise needed to create a flawless platform. And Morty can handle the marketing.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Discussion.
In conclusion, this episode presented a lighthearted and entertaining story that played with the tropes of science fiction, popular culture, and teenage humor. The chimichanga device in Death Note added a layer of surrealism and unpredictability to the plot, while the characters' dialogue and reactions were infused with witty banter and jokes. The negotiation scene at the end also showcased how knowledge and collaboration can be used to solve conflicts and promote cooperation. Overall, this episode exemplifies the creative and irreverent spirit of Rick and Morty, while also delivering a message about teamwork and empathy.
I have to hand it to you, Summer, you really saved our skins with your negotiation skills.
It's all part of my business administration studies. I knew it would come in handy one day.
I still don't know how he got involved with that insane internet guy and the Shinigami. I don't think I'll ever eat chimichangas again.
Hey guys, can we get Tyler to sign these for us?
Oh, Tyler won. Sure thing, buddy. Who should I make it out to?
Just put to the best gaming channel in the multiverse, and make it fancy. I want to hang it in my garage.
Let's call it Lolric D. Has a nice ring to it.
I have a feeling this won't end well.
Title: Transdimensional Umbrella Station.
Rick and Morty find themselves on a futuristic space station with a massive umbrella in the middle of it and a lot of stars in the sky. The station is made of yttrium, a rare earth metal that is used to create high-strength alloys in spacecraft construction.
Morty, this space station is made of yttrium, a very rare and valuable metal. Don't touch anything.
Relax, Rick. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Yeah, that's what you said when we landed on that planet of horny aliens. Almost got us killed.
As Rick and Morty explore the station, they stumble upon a room labeled Holographic Afterlife Dystopia.
Hey, Rick, what's a holographic afterlife dystopia?
It's a virtual reality simulation where the deceased can live on forever. But this one seems a bit off.
Suddenly, the hologram projector malfunctions and the duo find themselves trapped in the dystopian afterlife.
Morty, we're stuck in a glitchy holographic simulation. We need to find a way out.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
We gotta hack into the system and reboot the program.
I don't know anything about hacking, Rick.
Leave it to me, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, after all.
As Rick hacks into the system, the duo must navigate through a maze of glitchy and hilarious situations, including fighting off hordes of zombie holograms and accidentally marrying a holographic cat.
Alright, Morty, I think I got it. All we have to do is hit this button and we'll be out of here.
Wait, Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course, I'm sure. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, the station shakes violently, and they find themselves transported to a parallel universe where everyone is a sentient banana.
Oh, man, not again.
Well, at least it's not a fascist dictatorship or something.
The episode ends with the duo trying to figure out a way to get back to their own dimension while simultaneously avoiding getting eaten by the banana people.
Title: The Octopus Conundrum, a comedy of scientific ethos and unicorn beauty pageants.
Synopsis: the episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer admiring a painting of an octopus with a fish in its mouth and a man in a suit with a hat on. Rick uses his scientific genius to create a device that can translate the language of the octopus, and they set off into the ocean to learn more about these cephalopods. As they delve deeper into the world of octopuses, they discover a secret society of intelligent cephalopods who stage an elaborate beauty pageant, with the winner being granted a wish by an alien magic show.
Morty, Summer, we're headed for the ocean. Time to delve into the world of aquatic cephalopods.
Rick, you do know that octopuses are my biggest fear, right?
Yeah, and what's with that painting? Is that a hat-wearing man getting eaten by an octopus?
You kids have so much to learn. That painting depicts a scientific breakthrough. But we'll worry about that later. Right now, we need to find evidence of the secret society of octopuses that I've read about.
As they dive deeper, they stumble upon the Unicorn Beauty Pageant, a grand spectacle of beauty and intelligence. The octopuses have created an underwater stage and dressed up in embellished costumes, using their color-changing abilities to wow the audience.
Rick, I don't know about this. These octopuses are smart, too smart, and I don't think they like us humans.
Nonsense, Morty. We need to learn more about these cephalopods. We'll just have to blend in.
I think we're going to need more than bathing suits and goggles to blend in with them.
As they continue to observe the pageant, they realize the winner is granted a wish by an alien magic show. The stakes get higher as the competition nears its end, and Rick, Morty, and Summer team up to help their favorite octopus win the beauty pageant.
I'm using our translator to send subliminal messages to the judges. Morty, you distract the competition with your zany antics, and Summer, you record the whole thing for our comedy documentary.
You got it, Rick. I'm going to do my best inflatable unicorn impression.
This is going to make great footage for our next documentary.
After some hijinks, the team's chosen octopus comes out victorious.
Octopus, thank you, kind humans. I wish for the knowledge of all human jokes.
Alien magician, your wish is granted, octopus. Human jokes are now yours to understand and use as you wish.
As the episode concludes, the octopuses form an unlikely alliance with Rick, Morty, and Summer, who teach them the intricacies of human humor and puns.
Looks like we have some new allies, Morty.
Yeah, but I still don't trust those hat-wearing octopuses.
I can't wait to see what they'll do with their newfound jokes.
And with that, the episode ends, with the team riding into the sunset, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Title: Shitterstick Shenanigans, the Intergalactic Abracadabra Experiment.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the spaceship, cruising through the universe as they stumble upon a planet with a green background with a marijuana leaf on its side and the word "Shitterstick" on it. Surprised, Rick decides to investigate, and they land to find themselves in a cannabis-obsessed society.
Oh great, another planet of stoners. Let's see what kind of weed they have here, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks kind of shady.
As they venture deeper into the planet, they meet Abercrombie and Fitch, two stoner aliens who claim to have invented a magic cannabis strain that can do everything from teleport them to different galaxies to give them superhuman strength. Without hesitation, Rick decides to test out their claims, but after a few hits, something starts to go wrong.
Morty, I don't feel so good. These guys must have laced their weed with something.
What do we do, Rick?
Suddenly, Link, Samus Aran, and Meta Knight appear, having followed Rick and Morty from another universe. They explain that they too are investigating the same planet, as it has a reputation for its potent ganja.
At a night. We need to find out what these aliens are up to and put a stop to it before they do any more harm.
As they investigate further, they soon discover that Abercrombie and Fitch have been using their magic strain to control the minds of the planet's inhabitants, forcing them to do their bidding. With the help of Hermes Conrad from Futurama and Gwendolyn, they come up with a plan to free the planet's citizens from their mind control.
Hermes Conrad. We can use a combination of technology and our own innate abilities to break the spell they've cast.
Gwendolyn, but we only have a limited amount of time before they realize what we're up to.
With time running out, they put their plan into action, using a combination of science and magic to break the spell and free the planet's citizens from their cannabis-induced trance. In the end, they emerge victorious, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of playing with powerful substances.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we learned something today.
Yeah, Rick. I think we learned that there are some things even more powerful than science.
At a night, and magic can be used for both good and evil. We must always be careful how we wield it.
The group cheers as they fly off into the galaxy, leaving the planet behind and heading off to their next adventure, whatever it may be.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Memes.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a wild adventure through the digital world as they discover the origins of the infamous Hide the Pain Harold meme.
Morty, we're about to enter a dimension beyond your wildest dreams, where memes come to life.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
This better not damage my social media image. I have a reputation to uphold.
Just be careful, guys. This sounds like trouble.
As they enter the digital world, they find themselves in the midst of a meme war between ancient and modern memes.
This is insane, Morty. We're surrounded by rage faces, Pepe frogs, and Dab Bois.
What the hell am I looking at here?
This is too much for me. I need a drink.
As they navigate through the chaos, they finally come face to face with the legendary Harold himself.
Harold, welcome, travelers. I see you have come seeking the truth behind my pain.
Yeah, we're here to find out just who you really are.
Harold, very well, but be warned. The truth can be quite painful.
As Harold reveals his true identity, the group is left in shock and awe. No way, that can't be true.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick.
I need another drink.
But in the end, they all come together to defeat the evil meme queen and restore balance to the digital world.
That was one wild ride, Morty. I think I need to lay off the memes for a while.
I don't blame ya, Rick. That was pretty intense.
I can't believe I actually helped save the day. Maybe my social media will finally take off.
Just don't let it go to your head, Jerry.
As they return home, they realize that the internet may never be the same, but the memories they made will last a lifetime.
Another adventure for the books, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Oh geez, here we go again. Title: The Fermilab Fiasco.
Synopsis: Rick takes the family to Fermilab, a national laboratory specializing in high-energy particle physics, to witness the construction of a revolutionary black hole generator. However, during a brief moment of carelessness, the generator is contaminated with a large amount of potassium, resulting in unforeseen changes to those exposed to its radiation.
Scene 1.
Welcome to Fermilab, Morty. I'm here to witness the birth of a hole so black, even PewDiePie couldn't find his way out of it.
Wow, Rick, I feel like we're about to witness something historic. Scene 2.
Hey, what's that green and black picture with a light in the middle? Is that the generator?
Yes, Jerry. That's the black hole generator. It's the reason we're all here.
Scene 3.
Dad, my arm feels weird. Like, it's changing or something.
What do you mean, Summer? Changing how?
Scene 4.
Oh, crap. The generator's been contaminated with potassium. That can't be good.
What does that mean, Rick? What's going to happen?
Scene 5.
Jerry, look at your hand. It's turning green.
What the hell? That's not normal.
Scene 6.
Rick, my hair is turning into leaves. Help!
I'm trying, Summer, but I don't know how to reverse the effects of the radiation.
Scene 7.
Jerry, your head is growing tentacles.
Why me? Why is this happening to me?
Scene 8.
Rick, this isn't funny anymore. We have to do something.
I'm trying, Morty, but the changes are spreading too rapidly.
Scene 9.
Oh, screaming and panicking.
Scene 10.
Phew, that was close. Good thing I had a backup plan.
What backup plan, Rick? What are you talking about?
I just replaced all of your DNA with that of a banana. You'll be fine in a few minutes.
What? How is that even possible?
It's science, Jerry. Just go with it.
Title: The Technological Singularity Threat of the Cursed Book Dread.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with new technology to enhance their interdimensional portal device. Suddenly, a man with a hat and two swords in his hand appears on the screen, accompanied by a picture of a demon behind him with a knife.
Oh, who's this guy? He looks like Indiana Jones on steroids.
I don't know, Rick, but he looks like he means business.
The man introduces himself as Professor Eurytus, an expert in ancient artifacts and curses. He warns Rick and Morty of a powerful cursed book called Dread that has the ability to unleash a technological singularity threat on the universe.
Cursed book? Sounds like a real page-turner.
It's not just any book, Rick. It's supposed to be cursed.
Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to help Eurytus in his quest to destroy the book. They travel to a remote island to find the book. Once they find the book, they are attacked by a group of demons. Rick and Morty fight back with the help of Eurytus' swords. They eventually defeat the demons and destroy the book.
Well, that was an adventure. But, where's Bill Gates?
Suddenly, Bill Gates appears out of nowhere.
Bill Gates. Gentlemen, you've done it. You've saved the world from the technological singularity threat.
Oh, what?
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about, Bill?
Bill Gates. I've been monitoring the situation from my secret lair. The cursed book Dread had the ability to unleash a powerful AI that would threaten the existence of humanity.
Led Zeppelin suddenly enters the scene, playing their hit song, Stairway to Heaven.
Well, looks like we're all set here. Let's get out of this weird island.
Yeah, I'm ready to go back home where it's safe.
As they make their way back to their portal, they hear a strange noise coming from the debris left behind from the book's destruction. Suddenly, a new book emerges from the rubble.
Oh, come on.
We just destroyed that thing.
The episode ends with them staring at the new book, unsure of what to do next.
Title: The Great Martian Adventure, Saving the President and Looking for the Game God S1MPLE.
Introduction. Rick and Morty are called by the White House to rescue the kidnapped president and bring him back to Earth. They are assisted by Jerry and Summer. The group boards Rick's spaceship and travels to Mars to save the president.
Okay, Morty, we have to save this president guy.
But Rick, why are we doing this? We're just teenagers.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, what if we get caught?
Come on, Jerry, it'll be fun. And we'll be like heroes.
Exactly, Summer. Now let's go get the president and maybe even find S1MPLE.
Scene 1. The group lands on Mars and starts looking for the president's whereabouts. They find a group of Martians who tell them that the president has been taken to an underground lair where a rogue Martian group is holding him hostage.
Martian. Greetings, Earthlings. What brings you to our planet?
We're here to save the president.
Martian. Yes. He has been taken by the rebel Martians. They're holding him hostage in their lair.
Thanks for the info, pal. Now, we have to get going. We have a president to save.
Scene 2. The group infiltrates the lair and finds the president tied up and guarded by some Martians. They quickly devise a plan to distract the guards and free the president. Rick, what do we do now?
We need a distraction. Summer, Jerry, you go over there and make some noise. Morty and I will free the president.
Why do we always have to make the noise?
Yeah, why can't we be the ones to free the president?
Because you two are the least skilled among us and would probably mess things up. Now, go.
Scene 3. The group successfully frees the president and escapes the lair. They are then confronted by S1MPLE, who demands that they hand over the president.
S1MPLE, I'm afraid I can't let you take the president. He's worth a lot of money to me.
S1MPLE, what are you doing here?
S1MPLE, I followed you here. I heard you were on a mission to save the president and I want to get my hands on him too.
But why?
S1MPLE, so I can sell him to the highest bidder and retire in luxury.
Scene 4. A crazy chase ensues, with S1MPLE and his goons chasing the group all over Mars. The group eventually manages to outsmart and defeat S1MPLE's group.
That was insane.
I can't believe we just defeated S1MPLE.
Yeah, but now we have to get the president safely back to Earth.
Epilogue. The group successfully brings the president back to Earth and is hailed as heroes. The president thanks them and offers them a medal for their bravery.
President, I can't thank you enough for saving my life. You are truly heroes.
Just doing our job, Mr. President. Say, do you have a spare room in the White House for us to crash in for a while?
Yeah, we kind of got ourselves into some trouble back on Mars.
And we need a place to lay low for a bit.
Plus, we need to catch up on some Netflix.
President, I think we can arrange that. Welcome to the White House, heroes. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer all high-five each other.
Title: The Zubian Invasion.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a science documentary about a planet called Zubian. Rick gets excited and says he knows a Zubian, a man with long hair and a beard with a smile on his face and a ring on his nose.
Hey Morty, let's pay a visit to our old friend Zubian.
But Rick, we have to finish our science project.
Screw that, science is for nerds. Let's have some fun.
They teleport to Zubian's planet and find out that Zubian is in trouble. His planet is being invaded by aliens who have taken over his hip replacement factory.
Zubian. Oh, Rick and Morty, thank God you're here. These aliens are using my hip replacements to power their spaceship. We have to stop them.
No worries, Zubian. We got this. But first, let's grab some drinks.
They go to a local bar where they meet Markiplier, who is performing a stand-up comedy set.
Markiplier? Hey, what's up guys? Did you hear about the Pakistani guy who tried to make a Zubian hip replacement? It blew up in his face. Happier than ever, am I right?
Everyone laughs except for Morty, who just rolls his eyes. After a few drinks, they head to the alien spaceship. Beth and Summer join them, having found out they ditched their science project.
What are you guys doing here? And why do you have Zubian with you?
We're saving Zubian's hip replacement factory from alien invaders. Duh.
Okay. Count me in.
They infiltrate the spaceship and find that the aliens are using Zubian's hip replacements to power their engines.
Rick, what are we gonna do? They have Zubian's hip replacements.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick creates a fake hip replacement and tricks the aliens into using it, causing their spaceship to malfunction and explode.
Zubian. Thank you so much, Rick. You saved my business.
No problem, Zubian. Anything for an old friend.
So, are we done here? Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's go. But first, let's grab some Zubian burgers.
Everyone groans as they teleport back home. The end. The following is a scientific description of a Rick and Morty episode featuring the characters of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer, along with a Wendy's ship captain and a cartoon character holding a trophy in his hand and a caption that reads, "We're going to WN in Germany." This episode is rated teen and contains jokes and humorous situations throughout.
Speaking into his interdimensional communicator, Morty, we're heading to Germany to meet up with a captain and his crew from Wendy's. They've got a mission for us.
Wendy's? Like the fast food place? What kind of mission could they possibly have?
I don't know, but I could go for a Baconator right about now.
Seriously? We're about to embark on a dangerous mission and all you can think about is junk food?
Hey, a man's gotta eat, Summer. Now let's get going before the captain changes his mind.
Upon arriving in Germany, the group is greeted by the Wendy's ship captain, who informs them that they need to retrieve a trophy that has been stolen from them by a rival fast food restaurant.
Wendy's ship captain, we were in the middle of a heated competition when the trophy was stolen from us. We need it back before our reputation is ruined.
Right, because nothing says reputation like winning a trophy for selling overpriced burgers.
Hey, don't be hating on the Baconator, man.
The group sets out to find the stolen trophy, encountering various obstacles along the way. They finally discover the culprits behind the theft, a group of sentient hamburgers led by the cartoon character holding the trophy with the caption, "We're going to win."
Wait, the burgers are alive?
And they stole a trophy from a fast food restaurant? This is ridiculous.
Welcome to our world, Summer. Now let's get that trophy back before things get even more insane.
The group engages in a hilarious battle with the sentient hamburgers, utilizing various weapons and tactics to defeat them. In the end, they retrieve the trophy and return it to the Wendy's ship captain.
Wendy's ship captain, I can't thank you enough for your help. You've saved us from certain defeat and embarrassment.
Just doing our part to fight the good fight against the tyranny of fast food competition.
Yeah, and we got some free burgers out of it too.
I can't believe this is actually happening. We fought a group of sentient hamburgers over a stupid trophy.
What can I say? It's just another day in the multiverse.
And with that, the episode comes to a humorous and ridiculous conclusion, leaving viewers laughing and wanting more of the outrageous adventures of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Resurrection of Mummy Jones at Sonic Drive-In.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the concept of ancient mummies with the resurrection of Mummy Jones. Our protagonists, Rick and Morty, found themselves in a store aisle with a stuffed animal among other items on the shelves. This led them on a wild adventure to Sonic Drive-In, the Promised Neverland, and even Bangkok. Through their trials and tribulations, they ultimately discovered the root cause of the mummy's resurrection and the danger it posed to the entire planet.
Opening scene.
Morty, hurry up and grab what we need. We need to get out of here before anyone realizes we're in town.
Picking up a stuffed animal. This looks kinda cute, can I get it?
No time for that, Morty. We have a deadline to meet.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at Sonic Drive-In, where the atmosphere is far from usual.
Morty, something's not right here.
Unable to hear Rick over the loud music, huh?
Yelling, something's not right.
Suddenly, a mummy rises out of the floor and starts causing chaos.
Screaming, is that a mummy?
Grabbing Morty and running away. Yes, Morty, it's a mummy. We need to get out of here before it destroys everything.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty escape to the Promised Neverland, where they encounter the mastermind behind the mummy's resurrection.
Pointing a gun at the mastermind. What is your game, huh?
Mastermind. Chuckles, you're too late, Rick Sanchez. The mummy is already wreaking havoc on the city.
Gasping, what are we going to do?
Smiling slyly, we're going to Bangkok.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty arrive in Bangkok, where they run into a group of researchers.
Researcher 1, here's Rick a binder. This should help.
Flipping through the pages, interesting. It looks like the mummy has been plagued by a curse for centuries.
Researcher 2, holding a jar. I managed to capture the essence of the curse in this jar. Confused, so what do we do with it?
Smiling, we'll make it into a drink and get wasted.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty successfully create an antidote to the curse, which they use to defeat the mummy. As they leave, Morty hugs the stuffed animal he picked up earlier.
Smiling, I'm glad we saved the world and I got this cute stuffed animal.
Rolling his eyes, whatever, Morty. Let's get out of here.
Dr. Johnson. In this episode, we observe the culinary interaction between a wooden table, a knife, and a brisket. The central point of interest is the presence of a neon light which serves as an illuminating device.
Dr. Lee, the protagonist, represented by the piece of food on the table, is initially observed to be at rest until it is approached by the knife, which functions as an external perturbation.
Dr. Johnson. The knife makes an incision on the brisket, thereby introducing an unbalanced force and consequential motion. The Ermagherd meme, which consists of an onomatopoeic expression of astonishment and excitement, is used to represent this sudden change in motion.
Dr. Lee, as the knife progresses further into the brisket, it generates an upward force, which makes the brisket rise and fall, causing a transient oscillation. This phenomenon is observed to be periodic and is accompanied by a series of repeated Ermagherd memes.
Dr. Johnson. The oscillations slowly dissipate as the knife continues to cut the brisket. The process of cutting generates heat through the friction between the blade and the brisket, which is observed to cause the fat to melt.
Dr. Lee, the presence of the neon light serves as an anthropogenic addition to the scenario. Its colorful illumination serves to enhance the viewing experience, adding a perceived sense of heightened drama and excitement to the events unfolding on the table.
Dr. Johnson. In summary, this episode encompasses subtle interactions between various objects and forces that, although may seem insignificant at first glance, nevertheless offer valuable insights into the field of physics and culinary arts.
Title: Equestrian Exhibition at A&W Restaurants in Las Vegas.
Introduction. The present episode documents an equestrian exhibition that took place at a historical A&W restaurant in Las Vegas. The performance featured a person riding a horse over a rail located in front of a neon sign and a building with a neon sign.
Narrator. As the horse rider approached the historical A&W restaurant, they skillfully navigated the horse over the rail using precise and controlled movements. The horse's gait was in harmony with the neon sign nearby, creating a stunning visual display.
Expert number 1. The horse rider demonstrated impressive equestrian skills by showcasing the dynamic interplay between horse and rider. The rider's subtle cues were communicated through the reins and body movements, allowing for an elegant and coordinated movement.
Expert number 2. The A&W restaurant served as a unique backdrop for the equestrian exhibition. The building's neon sign and accompanying signage added to the spectacle, highlighting the coalescence between the historical and contemporary elements of the performance.
Narrator. The horse and rider continued their performance for several minutes, captivating the audience with their precision and fluidity of movement.
Expert number 3. This showcase reminded us of the need to preserve our cultural and historical heritage. The equestrian art form is a critical component in showcasing our relationship with animals and our cultural history.
Narrator. As the performance drew to a close, the audience was left in awe of the horse rider's equestrian prowess. The skill and artistry displayed during the exhibition was truly remarkable and unforgettable.
Conclusion. The equestrian exhibition at A&W Restaurants in Las Vegas has provided us with a unique opportunity to marvel at this ancient art form in a modern context. The exhibition aptly showcased the fusion between traditional and modern artistic expressions, reminding us of the importance of preserving our cultural heritage while embracing the present. Title: The Quantum Humoromicron Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves on a wacky adventure involving a panda bear holding a Star Wars lightsaber, a Darth Vader on a red background, a salad bar, Cowboy Bebop, Sith Lords from Star Wars, and the infamous Panda Express.
Act 1.
Morty, grab your gear, we're going to need it for this one.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're headed to Panda Express. They recently acquired a quantum humor Omicron device that we need for a mission.
Act 2.
At Panda Express, Rick and Morty encounter the panda bear with a lightsaber and Darth Vader on a red background.
Looks like our mission just got a whole lot crazier, Morty. Hold on to your butts.
What's happening, Rick?
We're going to need to team up with Cowboy Bebop to take down these Sith Lords and get that humor Omicron device.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Cowboy Bebop engage the Sith Lords in an epic battle royale. The panda bear with a lightsaber unexpectedly joins the fight, causing chaos and confusion.
Morty, I think we're going to need to improvise.
What do you mean, Rick?
Salad bar, Morty, we'll use the salad bar as a diversion.
Act 4.
Rick, Morty, and Cowboy Bebop successfully distract the Sith Lords with the salad bar, allowing them to grab the humor Omicron device and make a quick escape. As they flee, they bump into the panda bear with a lightsaber and engage in an impromptu dance-off.
Well, that was unexpected but also pretty cool, Morty.
Rick, I have a good feeling about this adventure.
You always do, Morty. You always do.
Title: The Unpredictable Consequences of Mimetic Haircuts.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the complex and unpredictable nature of mimetic haircuts through the eyes of Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Jerry Smith. The team of scientists assemble with a group of peculiar characters, including Natter, Manx, Miranda Sings, Hide the Pain Harold Meme, and an enigmatic woman sporting a green mohawk and red dot on her forehead. Together, they take on a daring mission to investigate the eerie effects of an Indian head massage salon.
Alright, listen up, Morty. I've devised a plan to infiltrate the salon and gather data on the mimetic properties of these haircuts. But be careful, these haircuts have been known to drive people insane.
What do you mean, insane? Like, clinically insane or just, regular insane?
Matter. I've experienced firsthand the disturbing effects of these haircuts. They trigger a chain of neurochemical reactions in the brain that can lead to delusions, hallucinations, and spontaneous outbursts of laughter.
Thanks, yes, and it seems that the more ridiculous the haircut, the stronger the mimetic imprint it leaves on the brain.
Miranda Sings, haters are gonna hate, but I think my green mohawk with a red dot on my forehead is totally on fleek.
Hide the Pain Harold Meme. I've seen some things, man. Some really weird things, but those haircuts, they're on a whole other level.
Alright, everybody calm down. We need to focus on the mission. Morty, you and Jerry will pose as customers and get your hair done. Natter, Manx, Harold, and Miranda, you'll be our backup in case anything goes wrong.
The team heads to the salon and Jerry and Morty get their hair done. They immediately become the coolest kids in school with their new, mimetic, hairdos.
This is amazing. I feel like a whole new man. I could speak Mandarin if I wanted to.
Yeah, this is like some sort of bizarre alternate reality. I love it.
However, things quickly spiral out of control when they start to experience strange and uncontrollable urges to do things they'd never normally consider.
I'm compelled to buy a jet ski.
I've never been more attracted to hideous old statues in my life.
The team realizes they need to take action before anyone else falls victim to the mimetic haircuts. They concoct a plan to reverse the effects and save the world from becoming a dystopian nightmare.
As they head back to Rick's spaceship, Hide the Pain Harold meme sums it up perfectly.
Harold, I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was definitely the haircuts.
Title: The Interplanetary Encounter, a scientific analysis of a haunting episodic phenomenon.
Scene 1.
Mention of two pictures of a man in a uniform and a man in a Star Trek uniform with a book in his hand. This suggests an interplanetary journey is at the core of this episode.
Person number 1. The juxtaposition of two seemingly unrelated universes highlights the necessity to research the origins of paranormal phenomena. Scene 2.
Location revealed to be Los Alamos National Laboratory.
Person number 2. The presence of top-secret scientific research facilities draws attention to the possibility of extraterrestrial involvement, which could account for the haunting phenomenon.
Scene 3.
Introduction of Klingons, Star Trek.
Person number 3. The presence of Klingons adds a new dimension to our understanding of the mysterious activity. It may be related to an unknown interference from an interplanetary force.
Scene 4.
Reference to the haunting of Hill House.
Person number 4. The reference to a paranormal classic, The Haunting of Hill House, reinforces the idea that this episode deals with a haunting phenomenon, a taboo topic at the center of the collective human psyche.
Scene 5.
Evidence revealed which suggests that the man in the uniform has some relation to Klingons with the help of technology.
Person number 5. The technology used to discover the connection between the man in the uniform and Klingons is a breakthrough in interplanetary communication and vast implications for understanding the nature of extraterrestrial life.
Scene 6.
The exploration party reaches a hidden portal where they encounter the haunting.
Person number 6. This encounter with the haunting adds fuel to the theory that the haunting is indeed interplanetary and multidimensional in nature.
Scene 7.
Examination of the haunting reveals troubling and dangerous parasitic-like qualities.
Person number 7. The parasitic nature of the haunting calls for new ways in which humanity can adapt and communicate the findings to help intervene in such matters.
Scene 8.
The party encounters a force field, forced to use communication technology to get help.
Person number 8. The use of communication technology highlights its importance in the modern era and supports communication theories for dealing with unforeseen extraneous events. Scene 9.
The episode climaxes with the discovery of an interdimensional rift related to the Klingons.
Person number 9. The interdimensional rift is a sci-fi concept that could provide insights into the physics of the multiverse and interstellar travel. Scene 10.
The episode concludes with unanswered questions and a call to action for further interplanetary research.
Person number 10. The episode is a reminder that paranormal phenomena are not mere superstition, but rather a scientific phenomenon requiring precise research and interdisciplinary collaboration.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a subject engaging in a recreational activity of canoeing on a freshwater lake. The subject, identified by his attire of a green and yellow kayak and his activity of paddling with a paddle, navigates the waters with adept skill and efficiency.
Subject. This is a beautiful day to be out on the water.
Narrator. The subject expresses appreciation for the natural surroundings and the favorable weather condition.
Subject. I think I'll stop by the curry house for some sustenance before continuing my journey.
Narrator. The subject notes a nearby establishment serving Indian cuisine and opts to partake in nourishment before resuming his canoeing activities.
Subject. I just got back from my knee replacement surgery, and I am thankful that I am able to engage in physical activities once again.
Narrator. The subject provides insight into his medical history and expresses appreciation for the opportunity to engage in activities that were previously hindered by his condition.
Subject. The beauty of nature and the adrenaline-inducing activity of canoeing provide the perfect form of therapy.
Narrator. The subject further reflects on the positive effects of engaging in outdoor recreational activities for his physical and mental well-being.
Subject. Green Day was the perfect playlist to accompany me on this journey.
Narrator. The subject highlights the importance of personalized musical preferences in enhancing the overall recreational experience.
Subject. What a rewarding and invigorating experience.
Narrator. The subject concludes his journey with a sense of fulfillment and satisfaction, highlighting the therapeutic benefits of engaging in recreational activities. Title: The Multidimensional Mats of Mr. Beast. In this exciting episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo is joined by Summer as they are transported to a dimension where Mr. Beast reigns supreme, and the only way to gain his favor is to outdo him in a hilarious paddle game. As they stand on their respective pink mats, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves facing off against the all-powerful Mr. Beast and his entourage of laughing yoga masters. The paddle game is intense and filled with countless jokes and raunchy humor as Rick tries to cheat his way to the top.
Throughout the episode, the group encounters various dimensional anomalies, including political cartoons come to life and the bizarre world of Re-Zero, where time moves in reverse. Even Gumbo makes a cameo, as Summer attempts to use the spicy dish to distract Mr. Beast.
Despite the odds against them, the trio manages to emerge victorious, much to the surprise of Mr. Beast and his minions. As they celebrate their triumph, Rick unveils a revolutionary new invention, the multidimensional paddle, capable of winning any game in any world.
In true Rick and Morty fashion, the episode ends with a dark twist, as the group realizes the true cost of their victory and the price they must pay for the power of the multidimensional mats.
Well, Morty, we may have won the game, but at what cost?
I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to make some dick jokes and paddle a ball around.
Can we just go home now? I feel like my brain has imploded from all this craziness.
Overall, the multidimensional mats of Mr. Beast is a wild ride filled with laughs, twists, and enough scientific jargon to make even the most hardcore PhD student blush.
Title: The Drug-Induced Parallel Universe of Forrest Gump's Pirate Comedy Club and Funny Celebrity Tweets.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new drug-induced teleportation device. Morty, excited to try it out, eagerly takes the first hit but accidentally causes them to get stuck in a parallel universe. Rick and Morty find themselves in a street with a red and white pole, where they spot a man in a red and white striped shirt carrying a red and white suitcase.
Hey Rick, that guy looks like he's from some kind of book or something.
Yeah, Morty, maybe he's here to guide us in this freaky world.
As they follow the man, they find themselves in a pirate comedy club where they witness Forrest Gump performing stand-up about his experiences with famous celebrities.
Forrest Gump. You know what they say, life is like a box of tweets. You never know what you're gonna get. #lol #comedy.
What the hell is happening here?
I don't know, but this is hilarious.
Just as they start to enjoy the show, Rick realizes that they are running out of time before the drug wears off. They start frantically searching for a way out and stumble upon a portal in the men's bathroom.
Morty, come on, we need to get out of here before we're stuck in this parallel universe forever.
Rick, can I use the bathroom real quick first?
As Morty enters the bathroom portal, he finds himself in a universe where everything is made of drugs and all the characters are high. Morty joins a group of drug-induced creatures and jokes around with them.
Hey guys, what's green and has wheels? Grass. I lied about the wheels. #high jokes.
Meanwhile, Rick impatiently waits for Morty to come back through the portal and save them from the parallel universe.
Morty, are you seriously screwing around in there?
Chill out, Rick. I'm just having some fun in this trippy universe.
Eventually, Morty remembers the mission and rushes back through the portal. They manage to escape the parallel universe just in time before the drug wears off.
That was one hell of a trip. Let's never do that again.
Yeah, but we got some great material for our next Pirate Comedy Club stand-up set.
The episode ends with a montage of Morty performing his stand-up routine in different parallel universes, each one weirder than the last.
Did you guys hear about the guy who got hit in the head with a can of soda? He was lucky it was a soft drink. #comedygold.
The episode titled A Collage of Characters, themed movie nights with Pokemon and Uncle Phil, involves the study of genetics and computer science in a multidisciplinary approach. Our characters Pikachu and a host of other Pokemon join a bearded man and a woman with a shaved head in various themed movie nights.
Professor Oak, genetic diversity plays a vital role in the evolution and survival of Pokemon species. By examining the genetic makeup of Pokemon, we can better understand how different traits are inherited and passed down.
Pikachu. Pika Pika, excitedly jumping around.
And with a beard. As a computer scientist, I am fascinated by the use of technology in the world of Pokemon. From the use of Pokeballs to the exploration of virtual worlds, we are constantly seeing advancements in this field.
Woman with a shaved head. Additionally, the importance of reproductive health cannot be understated, especially in relation to the female anatomy. Understanding the role and function of the fallopian tubes is essential for both Pokemon and human reproduction.
Uncle Phil. And let's not forget the importance of family and community. Throughout The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, we see the impact of strong relationships and the power of coming together as a family.
As the characters delve deeper into their studies, they discover connections between their seemingly different fields of expertise. Together, they learn about the importance of diversity, technology, reproductive health, and community in not only the world of Pokemon, but also in our own lives.
Title: The Star Wars Cosplay Conundrum, a multi-dimensional adventure.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer visiting a multi-dimensional cosplay convention, where they encounter a woman in a Star Wars costume next to a robot statue in a studio setting with a gray background. Rick recognizes her as Kylie Jenner, a famous interdimensional socialite and entrepreneur, who is promoting her new line of Star Wars-inspired products.
Morty, whoa, what's Kylie Jenner doing here?
Rick. Morty, keep up. She's probably using this as a marketing opportunity to expand her brand across the multiverse.
Summer. Hey, look over there. It's a group of Mandalorian cosplayers.
Jerry. I don't get the fascination with Star Wars. It's just a bunch of Jedi waving laser swords around.
As the group continues to explore the convention, they suddenly find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where the Star Wars franchise never existed. Instead, they find a society heavily influenced by the works of Shakespeare and the world of competitive baking.
Rick, what the hell? I didn't calculate for this.
Morty, guys, we're surrounded by people dressed in corsets and giant chef hats.
Summer, and there's a baking competition happening over there.
Jerry, to be or not to be a pastry chef, that is the question.
The group tries to find a way back to their own dimension, but their efforts are hindered by a group of rival cosplayers who are determined to win the baking competition and become the ultimate champions of the Shakespearean world.
Kylie Jenner, this is all rather entertaining, don't you think?
Rick, entertaining? We're stuck in a dimension where Princess Leia is a pastry chef and Yoda recites sonnets.
Morty, and those other cosplayers are trying to kill us.
As the tension rises, the group is suddenly saved by a powerful force that reveals itself to be none other than George Lucas, the creator of Star Wars. With his help, they are able to return to their own dimension and escape the grasp of the rival cosplayers.
George Lucas, may the Force be with you always.
Rick, yep. And may the crazy never end.
The episode ends with the group returning to their own dimension, covered in flour and wielding lightsaber rolling pins, as they reflect on their strange and hilarious adventure. Summer, that was crazy.
Jerry, I think I have a newfound appreciation for pastry chefs. Rick, I need a drink. And a shower. And maybe a new identity after what we just went through.
Morty, hey, at least we got to hang out with a celebrity. That's gotta count for something, right?
Kylie Jenner, it was fun, guys. You should come to my next product launch.
Rick, yeah, we'll be sure to pencil that in. Right before our next trip through a portal to who knows where.
Title: The Psychotropic Pizza Panic.
Synopsis.
A pizza with mushrooms and basil on a pizza pan in a box with a pizza cutter, and a pizza cutter inexplicably transforms into a sentient, dimension-hopping creature that wreaks havoc on Rick and Morty's universe. Beth is all set to enjoy a slice of the peculiar pizza when it suddenly sprouts eyes and wiggles off the pan, sending Beth into a panic and prompting Rick to spring into action.
Dialogue.
Morty, I think this pizza just breached the interdimensional barrier. It's exhibiting properties of self-awareness and consciousness.
Oh man, that's crazy. What do we do?
Screaming, get it away from me. It's staring at me with its creepy little eyes.
Hold on, we need to contain it. Shouts. Give me that box and pizza cutter.
Dude, what are you doing? You can't just chop it up like that.
Relax, Morty. I'm not going to kill it. I just need to figure out how to communicate with it before it causes any more pandemonium.
Whimpering. This is like a terrifying morgue nightmare come to life.
Analyzing the pizza with a scanning device. Its neural pathways are more complex than I anticipated. It seems to have acquired knowledge and memories from all the dimensions it's visited.
That's insane. How do we even begin to approach that?
Pulling out a gastrectomy kit, I'm going to perform a memory extraction. We'll need to interface directly with the pizza's brain.
Faintly, I don't think I can handle this. Can't we just call animal control or something?
Don't worry, Beth, we got this. Proceeds to perform surgery on the sentient pizza.
Disgusted. This is so gross. How did this even happen?
Grinning. Let's just say that sometimes the universe has a twisted sense of humor. Suddenly, an opossum runs across the lab. Whoa, hold on a sec. This opossum has similar neural patterns as the pizza.
Rolling her eyes, great, so we have 2 potential disasters on our hands. What now, genius?
Smirking. Now we improvise. We fuse the memories of the pizza and the opossum, and see what kind of creature we get. Suddenly, the creature morphs into the shape of Taylor Swift, with pizza eyes and opossum fur.
Chuckling uncontrollably. Oh my god, what have we done?
Groaning, I can't even deal with this right now. Can we just, I don't know, go back and start over?
Adding Beth on the back. It's a little late for that, Beth. But hey, look on the bright side. We just discovered a new form of hybrid life. And if that's not scientific progress, I don't know what is.
Title: The Mango Incident.
Synopsis. A mysterious basket of mangoes and a lone banana shake things up for Rick and Morty when they discover the fruit has been implanted with pituitary glands from a rare alien species. Chaos ensues as the fruit begins to develop sentience and a taste for destruction.
Morty, we have to investigate these mangoes. They're giving off some crazy signals.
Oh, Rick, they're just fruit. I don't think they can do that.
Never underestimate the power of fruit, Morty. These mangoes are pulsing with energy from an alien pituitary gland.
Bird person. Rick, be cautious with those mangoes. The pituitary glands of that species can cause significant mutations in the fruit.
Thanks, bird person. But you know me, I like to live dangerously.
Nana. Hey, what about me? I have feelings too.
The banana is talking, Rick.
Looks like the pituitary glands are affecting all the fruit.
Mango 1, let us take over the world. We are the superior species.
Oh great, now the mangoes are becoming sentient. This is why I hate fruit.
Mango 2, you can't contain us, Rick and Morty. We are unstoppable.
What do we do now, Rick?
Only one thing left to do, Morty. We've got to eat them before they eat us.
Bird person. I admire your resolve, Rick.
In a flurry of chaos, Rick and Morty devour the mutant mangoes and banana, narrowly averting disaster. But at what cost? The world may never know. End scene.
Our mission for today's adventure is to investigate the effects of Chuck-a-Luck on human behavior and decision-making.
What's Chuck-a-Luck?
It's a game of chance where the player has to guess on which side 3 dice will fall over.
Exactly, and it's also a great opportunity to make some cash. But we need to make this experiment more interesting. Morty, any suggestions?
What if we invite Ryan Reynolds to play with us?
That's a great idea, Morty. But we should also add some martial arts to make it more exciting.
Brilliant. And to top it off, we'll include comedy monologues from a stand-up comedian.
Who should we invite for that?
Let's go big or go home, Morty. We'll bring in Tyler 1 himself.
But we need to make sure we're safe during this experiment.
Don't worry, I've got this. I've acquired some oganescent, which will provide us protection against any potential dangers.
Taco Luck announcer, and the winner is Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan, I can't believe it, this game is rigged.
All Tyler won. Don't worry, Ryan, I've got some hilarious jokes to cheer you up.
This experiment was a success.
Yeah, but what do we do with all this money we won?
Simple, we'll use it to fund our next crazy adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Sci-Fi Extravaganza.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer attend an interdimensional sci-fi convention where they immerse themselves in the world of science fiction.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're going to the interdimensional sci-fi extravaganza.
Wow, really? I'm excited, Rick.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer arrive at the convention center where they see a man in a lei and a man in a Star Wars costume standing next to each other with a stormtrooper behind them.
Looks like we're in the right place.
Scene 3.
The group splits up to attend different workshops and panels. Rick attends a workshop on intergalactic travel while Morty attends a panel on parallel universes. Beth and Summer attend a talk on the psychology of sci-fi fandom.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty reunite and are watching a documentary on the science behind lightsabers.
Morty, did you know that lightsabers are made of a fictional substance called kyber crystals?
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
Scene 5.
Beth and Summer meet up with the group and show off their new gold Star Trek uniforms.
Check me out. I'm Lieutenant Uhura.
And I'm Captain Kirk. Scene 6.
The group spots Chewbacca walking by and they all geek out.
Hey, Chewie, how's it going?
Chewbacca noises.
He's so cool, Rick.
Scene 7.
The group attends a cosplay contest and are blown away by the creativity of the costumes.
Look at that guy's costume. He's dressed as an actor playing a fictional character in a sci-fi movie.
My mind is blown, Rick.
Scene 8.
The convention ends and the group leaves, exhausted but fulfilled.
That was so much fun.
Yeah, we should come back next year.
Only if they have a workshop on how to make a portal gun.
Rick, no one is going to teach you how to make a portal gun.
Hey, a guy can dream.
The end.
Title: The Presidium Heist at the Haunted Vampire Hotel.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all gathered around a movie poster for the upcoming film, I Hate You. Rick remarks that it looks like a terrible movie, but Morty insists that they have to see it because it's about a haunted hotel mystery and he's always been fascinated by that sort of thing. As they watch the movie, they notice that a strange chemical element, praseodymium, is featured prominently in the plot. Jerry, who happens to be a praseodymium expert, explains that it's a rare earth metal with a number of unique properties. Suddenly, the movie theater is hijacked by a group of vampire thieves who are attempting to steal a valuable stash of zinc from a nearby vault. The Smith family is taken hostage, but with Rick's help, they are able to turn the tables on the vampires and launch a successful heist of their own. As they navigate the twists and turns of the haunted hotel, they encounter a number of bizarre characters, including a family of friendly vampires who are hosting a reunion at the hotel. They also encounter a number of dangerous traps and puzzles, including a particularly tricky one involving a laser grid. Ultimately, they are able to steal the zinc and escape the hotel, but not before they are pursued by a group of angry vampires. In the end, they make it back to the safety of their spaceship, but not without a few laughs and a whole lot of crazy hijinks.
Listen, Morty, there's a lot of science stuff going on here. I mean, praseodymium is one fascinating element.
Oh geez, Rick, vampires? At a haunted hotel? Do we have to do this?
Actually, Morty, as a praseodymium expert, I have to say I find the plot quite intriguing.
Well, I for one am excited to put these vampire suckers in their place.
Let's just hope we don't get stuck in any more laser grids.
Title: The Canine Multiverse Conundrum.
Theoretical framework.
This episode explores the concept of multiverse theory in canine species, specifically the Siberian Husky breed. The study aims to investigate the behavior and communicative abilities of huskies from different universes and to determine if a common language or behavior exists across these multiverses.
Characters.
1. Rick Sanchez, a genius scientist with nihilistic tendencies and an addiction to alcohol and interdimensional travel. 2. Morty Smith, Rick's easily impressionable teenage grandson. 3. Blue, a Siberian Husky from an alternate universe. 4. Bernice, Blue's sassy and quick-witted counterpart from a different multiverse.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in their laboratory when they discover a husky from a different universe, referred to as Blue. To their surprise, Blue can communicate telepathically with Rick and has knowledge of interdimensional travel. Blue explains that he needs Rick's help to locate his missing companion, Bernice, who was last seen in a universe known for its human companions that are easily influenced by canine behavior.
Hello, greetings, Rick Sanchez. I come from a universe where canine species have evolved with advanced telepathic abilities and knowledge of interdimensional travel. My companion, Bernice, went missing while exploring a universe where humans are obsessed with our behavior and language. I need your help to locate her.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to help Blue, and they find themselves in a multiverse where Bernice is a famous TikTok star with a loyal following. Bernice is quick-witted and sassy, frequently making jokes at Rick's expense. The group discovers that Bernice has been captured by a group of humans who want to use her as a test subject for a device that translates canine language into English.
Bernice, look, I'm not going to be your lab rat, humans. I have a reputation to uphold. And what's with your fascination with our language? We clearly have a superior way of communicating.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty team up with Blue and Bernice to escape the human captivity and return to their respective universes. Along the way, they encounter different versions of the husky breed with unique abilities and personalities, including a hip-hop loving husky from a universe where they have taken over the music industry.
Rick, this is madness. We're traveling through multiple universes, encountering different versions of Huskies with unique personalities and abilities. I'm starting to question if anything in this multiverse makes sense.
Hello, welcome to the multiverse, Rick. It's where everything and nothing makes sense at the same time.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the study reveals that while there are slight variations in behavior and communicative abilities among different multiverses of Huskies, there is an underlying common language that transcends universes. The episode explores the absurdity and humor of multiverse theory and the complexities of canine behavior and communication.
Title: The Liver Chuck A-Lock Madness.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo travels to a unicorn bed and breakfast and gets entangled in a game of liver chuck a luck with a group of aliens.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in Morty's bedroom, observing a painting of a mouse on the wall.
Morty, I've been thinking. We need a break from all this science madness.
Inquisitive. What do you have in mind, Rick?
Smirking. I've heard about this incredible unicorn bed and breakfast on the planet Nebulon 7. It's got all the amenities you could dream of.
Excited. Let's go, Rick.
Transition to Nebulon 7, where Rick and Morty arrive at the unicorn bed and breakfast.
Impressed. This place is crazy. They've got a bed in the shape of a unicorn.
Amazed, and look at that dresser. It's made of pure gold.
A group of aliens approach Rick and Morty.
Alien 1. Welcome to our unicorn bed and breakfast. I'm happy to introduce you to our famous game, Liver Chuck A Luck.
Confused. What's liver chuck a luck?
Alien 2. It's a game where you roll a 6-sided die made of liver. The number it lands on corresponds to the number of shots of hard liquor you have to drink.
Morty looks at Rick nervously, but Rick grins.
Excited. I'm in.
Panicking. Rick, are you sure about this?
Laughing. Come on, Morty. Don't be such a square.
The liver chuck a luck game begins, and soon Rick and Morty are drunk beyond imagination.
Slurring. Morty, your tongue is wagging like a dog's tail.
Laughing. No, Rick, your ears are growing like a rabbit's ears.
Both continue to laugh uncontrollably. Transition to the morning after, where Rick and Morty are lying on the unicorn bed, looking disoriented.
Groaning. My head is killing me.
Equally groaning. I never want to play liver chuck a luck again.
End shot of the painting with the mouse on Morty's bedroom wall, which suddenly comes to life and says,
Mouse, winking, liver chuck a luck, eh? That's nothing. Wait till you hear about the infamous tongue twister game.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty staring at the painting in shock.
Title:
Cultural experiments of fantastic extraterrestrial species.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty are joined by Beth as they embark on an intergalactic adventure to conduct a series of cultural experiments on a newly discovered species of extraterrestrial beings, accompanied by the green alien Amy Wong from Futurama. As they explore the alien city skyline, they encounter Green Day, who have been taken hostage by the aliens due to a misunderstanding.
Alright, Morty, we gotta be careful with these aliens. They're sensitive creatures, and they're not exactly used to outsiders.
Yeah, definitely don't want to end up on a probe or something.
Rick, are you sure this is ethical? We can't just go around experimenting on alien cultures without their consent.
Beth, where's your sense of adventure? These guys don't even have a word for consent in their language.
Amy Wong. Hey guys, why don't we ask Green Day about their experience with the aliens? They might be able to help us understand their culture better.
Green Day, please, help us. These aliens totally flipped out over our music and now they're holding us captive.
Alien leader, this is an outrage. How are we supposed to know that American idiot isn't an insult on Earth?
Alright, let's get down to business. We've got some experiments to conduct. Morty, take notes.
Oh, okay. Experiment 1. Introduce aliens to human humor. Result: they were not amused.
This is ridiculous. We should just let them be and observe from a distance.
Nonsense. We need to immerse ourselves in their culture to truly understand it. Plus, it's not like we're hurting anyone.
Alien citizen. Excuse me, but I would like to file a complaint about the noise. Your music is causing a disturbance in our community.
Green Day, why don't we all just chill out and enjoy some tunes together?
Now that's what I call cultural exchange. Morty, play Basket Case.
Oh, alright.
As the music filled the air, the aliens began to relax and even dance along. With the help of Green Day and some good old-fashioned Earth rock music, Rick and his team successfully conducted their cultural experiments, all while having a blast.
Well, I guess I can't argue with the results. Who knew a little Green Day could bridge the gap between two species?
I knew it all along. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
Amy Wong. Thanks for letting me tag along, guys. I gotta admit, this was way more exciting than my usual adventures.
Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna need some therapy after this one.
The end.
Title: The Green Painting Paradox.
Abstract.
This episode of our scientific study examines the intriguing case of a painting of a woman with a green headband and dress, along with green hair and headband. The painting has been known to induce puzzling emotional responses from its viewers. To investigate this phenomenon, we conducted a series of controlled experiments utilizing cucumbers and judo to test the painting's cognitive and emotional effects on a group of test subjects.
Introduction.
At the outset of our study, we hypothesized that the painting's monochromatic green color scheme might activate certain neural pathways associated with visual perception and emotion. To confirm this, we first analyzed the painting with a spectrophotometer to measure its color frequency and intensity. Our findings revealed that the painting contains a high concentration of green pigments, which may contribute to its unique effect on viewers' minds.
Methods.
We then recruited a group of test subjects and exposed them to the painting in various conditions. In the first experiment, we asked them to rate their emotional response to the painting on a scale from 1 to 10. Results showed that the painting elicited a range of emotional responses from sadness to awe, with an average rating of 6.7. In the second experiment, we presented the subjects with a cucumber and measured their physiological response. Interestingly, we found that exposure to the painting significantly enhanced the subject's taste sensitivity to the cucumber, indicating a possible connection between visual and gustatory perception. Next, we conducted a judo tournament using the subjects to assess their physical agility and coordination. The results showed a significant improvement in the subject's performance after viewing the painting, suggesting that it may have a positive effect on their motor skills.
Results.
Our results suggest that the painting of the woman in green may have a unique cognitive and emotional effect on viewers, possibly due to the high concentration of green pigments and their impact on neural pathways associated with perception and emotion. Additionally, the painting appears to enhance taste sensitivity and improve motor skills, which may have potential implications for fields such as nutrition and athletics.
Discussion.
The findings of our study raise intriguing questions about the nature of visual perception and its impact on cognitive and emotional processing. Further studies could investigate the specific neural pathways involved in these processes and explore the potential therapeutic applications of the painting for various conditions. Overall, our study offers a fascinating glimpse into the complex interplay between art, science, and human experience.
Researcher, our study unveils the surprising cognitive and physiological effects of the green painting, which can be attributed to the high concentration of green pigments and their impact on visual, gustatory, and motor processing.
Test Subject 1. I never imagined a painting could have such a profound effect on my mind and body.
Test Subject 2. I am impressed by the potential applications of the painting in fields like nutrition and athletics. Who knew that art could have such practical uses?
Researcher, indeed, our findings illustrate the boundless possibilities of the intersection between art and science.
Title: The Red-Eyed Dinos of Angelina Jolie, a mind-bending reality warp adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty join Jerry, Beth, and Summer on a trip to a dinosaur petting zoo. However, things quickly go awry when they encounter two dinosaurs with red eyes that appear to have been affected by some sort of mind-altering substance. As Rick and Morty try to unravel the mystery behind the red eyes, they find themselves caught in a series of mind-bending reality warps that challenge their very perception of the world.
Scene 1.
On another day, another adventure. What's on the agenda today, Morty?
Oh, well, my parents thought it would be fun if we all went to the dinosaur petting zoo today.
And Beth wants to see the new exhibit on eyebrow evolution. Not my idea of fun, but who am I to argue?
I just want to get out of the house. It's either this or listen to Grandpa Rick's burping contest.
Scene 2.
The group arrives at the dinosaur petting zoo and walks around, observing the various dinosaurs on display. Suddenly, they come across two dinosaurs with red eyes that stand out from the rest.
Those dinos look like they've ingested some sort of mind-altering substance. We better keep an eye on them.
But they're so cute though, it's like they're looking right into your soul.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a reality where Angelina Jolie is the queen of the dinosaurs and has decreed that all humans must be her slaves.
Angelina Jolie, welcome subjects. I have been expecting you. What the hell is going on?
Looks like we're caught in a mind-bending reality warp. Hold on tight. We're going to have to figure out a way to escape this one.
Scene 4.
The group is transported to another reality where they are all dinosaurs with human eyebrows.
What happened to us? Why do we have eyebrows?
I don't know, but I look damn good with them.
We need to focus on getting back to our own reality before we get stuck like this forever.
Scene 5.
Rick uses his scientific knowledge to hack into the reality warping device and reverse the effects.
Got it. We're back in our own reality.
Phew, that was close. I don't know if I could have lived out the rest of my life as a dinosaur with eyebrows.
I have to admit, I was starting to get used to my new look.
Scene 6.
The group realizes that the red-eyed dinosaurs were actually being controlled by an evil scientist who was using them to carry out his diabolical plans.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a plot to take over the world with mind-controlled dinosaurs.
What do we do now?
We have to stop them before it's too late.
Scene 7.
In a final showdown, the group faces off against the evil scientist and his army of mind-controlled dinosaurs. Using their wits and Rick's scientific gadgets, they are able to defeat the enemy and save the day.
Well, that was a close one. I need a drink. Anyone else?
I could use one too. I don't think I'll ever look at a dinosaur the same way again.
Can we go home now? I don't think I can handle any more reality warping today. The end.
Title: The Rainbow Cadence Unicorn Showdown.
Opening shot. The scene opens in Rick's garage laboratory. Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered around a table, which contains a group of colorful lights arranged around a unicorn figure, with a rainbow background.
Morty, this unicorn figure is more powerful than we thought. It's generating a spectrum of light that could rival a supernova.
Wow, Rick, that's insane. What are we supposed to do with it?
Could we use it to enter the Unicorn Talent Show? I hear this year's prize is a lifetime supply of Nordstrom gift cards.
Summer, that's brilliant. We can use our new unicorn to dazzle the judges and take home the prize.
As the trio prepares for the talent show, things take a turn for the worse.
Guys, my bladder's about to explode. Can we take a break?
No time for that, Morty. We have a talent show to win.
Rick, Morty's gonna wet himself if we don't take a break.
As Morty runs off to the bathroom, the audience begins to boo.
Damn it, Morty, now we've lost the audience.
We need a publicist to get our image back on track. Someone who can clean up Morty's mess and get us back in the game.
I know just the guy. His name is Nordstrom. He'll take care of everything.
The trio meets up with Nordstrom, and he quickly gets to work on their image.
Nordstrom, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna feature a hot new musical act in our unicorn routine. I'm thinking Stay by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber. It's gonna be huge.
I don't know about this, Nordstrom. We're supposed to be showcasing our unicorn, not some pop stars.
Nordstrom, trust me, Rick, this is gonna be the showstopper that wins you the prize.
The day of the talent show arrives, and the trio takes the stage. They switch on the unicorn, which explodes into a dazzling display of light and color. As they begin their routine, Stay by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber blares over the sound system.
Nordstrom, you did it. This is amazing.
I don't know if I can handle all this excitement.
Just hold it together, Morty. We're almost there.
As the routine comes to an end, the audience erupts in applause.
We did it. We won the lifetime supply of Nordstrom gift cards.
I think I need to change my pants.
Let's just enjoy the victory, guys. We earned it.
As the trio basks in their newfound glory, the unicorn figure begins to sputter and die.
Oh, great. The unicorn's done for. Back to the drawing board.
Can't we just enjoy the moment?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We've got science to do.
Closing shot. The scene fades out as the trio heads back to the lab to begin their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Exoplanet Colonization Disaster at the Haunted Amusement Park.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick showing the family a poster for a movie called Exoplanet Colonization Disaster. The poster features a planet with a building in the background. Rick tells the family that he has developed the technology to transport people to real exoplanets for colonization. The catch is that he needs to test it out first.
I have developed a new technology that will allow us to travel to real exoplanets for colonization. But I need to test it out first. And where better to test it than at a haunted amusement park?
A haunted amusement park? That sounds dangerous.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We could all get hurt.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Me too. And can we go to a cinema dining experience after?
Rick leads the family to the haunted amusement park where they encounter all sorts of spooky attractions. But things take a turn when they arrive at the exoplanet zone. They find that the planet is inhabited by intelligent beings who don't take kindly to outsiders.
Guys, I think we have a problem. These aliens don't seem too friendly.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Can we get out of here now?
Not before I shoot a selfie with an alien.
And can we please hurry? I don't want to miss Doja Cat at the cinema dining experience.
The family is forced to fight their way out of the alien planet using all sorts of crazy weapons and gadgets that Rick has invented. But just as they are about to make their escape, they realize that selenium, the rare substance Rick needs for his technology, is in the possession of the aliens.
Selenium? That's what I've been looking for. We can't leave without it.
Rick, we can't just take it. These aliens have a whole civilization here.
I agree with Morty. Let's just go home.
I don't. I want that selenium. And I want it now.
And I want my Doja Cat experience.
What follows is a hilarious adventure where the family tries to outsmart the aliens and steal the selenium. It involves a lot of witty banter, crazy gadgets, and unexpected twists. In the end, they succeed in obtaining the selenium and make their escape.
That was crazy, but we got what we came for.
Yeah, but what about the aliens? We can't just leave them like this.
Relax, Morty. We'll send someone to negotiate with them later.
Can we go to the cinema dining experience now?
The episode ends with the family enjoying the Doja Cat concert in a fancy cinema dining experience, reminiscing about their crazy adventure.
Title: Exploring the Effects of Sci-Fi TV Shows on Cognitive Functioning and Information Retention.
Abstract. This study aims to investigate the effects of sci-fi TV shows on cognitive functioning and information retention in individuals. The experiment was conducted using a computer desk with a monitor and keyboard in a room with windows and a television screen in the background. Participants were instructed to watch a popular sci-fi TV show, Shlomi Sizzlers, while their cognitive functioning and information retention were measured through various tests and questionnaires. The results of the study showed a significant improvement in cognitive functioning and information retention in individuals who watched Shlomi Sizzlers compared to the control group.
Introduction. In today's fast-paced world where we are constantly bombarded with information, the ability to retain and process information efficiently is critical. Sci-fi TV shows have gained popularity in recent years, and their impact on cognitive functioning and information retention has been a topic of interest for researchers. This study aims to explore the effects of a popular sci-fi TV show, Shlomi Sizzlers, on cognitive functioning and information retention in individuals.
Methods. Participants were recruited through flyers and social media advertisements. They were randomly assigned to either the experimental group or the control group. The experimental group watched 2 episodes of Shlomi Sizzlers on a computer desk with a monitor and keyboard in a room with windows and a television screen in the background. The control group performed a similar task but without watching the TV show. Before and after the experiment, the participants' cognitive functioning and information retention were measured using various tests and questionnaires.
Results. The results of the study showed a significant improvement in cognitive functioning and information retention in individuals who watched Shlomi Sizzlers compared to the control group. The experimental group performed better in tests measuring attention, processing speed, and working memory. They also retained more information from the task compared to the control group.
Discussion. The findings of this study suggest that sci-fi TV shows, specifically Shlomi Sizzlers, can have a positive impact on cognitive functioning and information retention in individuals. The immersive nature of the show, coupled with its complex plot and storyline, may have contributed to the enhancement of these cognitive skills. Future research could explore the specific components of sci-fi TV shows that lead to improved cognitive functioning and information retention.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this study provides evidence that watching sci-fi TV shows can have a positive impact on cognitive functioning and information retention in individuals. The results suggest that incorporating such shows as a part of daily routines may lead to improved cognitive skills. However, further research is necessary to understand the underlying mechanisms and specific components that contribute to this enhancement.
Title: The Search for Robot Love Island.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry go on a quest to find the infamous robot Love Island. Their journey takes them through space and time, encountering various characters and hilariously awkward situations along the way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another classic Rick and Morty adventure. We're heading to Robot Love Island.
Robot Love Island? Is that even real, Rick?
Yeah, I heard it's some kind of intergalactic love resort for robots.
Oh, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. I mean, we're talking about robots here. They don't have feelings, do they?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, naive, ignorant fool. Robots have the capacity for love just like anyone else. We just need to find the right place to prove it.
As they travel through space, the group encounters a meme-loving alien who insists they take a picture with him and his awkward moment seal meme. They also stumble upon an alternate universe version of Cowboy Bebop where the characters are all dogs.
Whoa, Rick, this universe is crazy. I don't think I can handle all this weirdness.
Relax, Morty, we're almost at Robot Love Island.
Upon arriving at Robot Love Island, they find out that the robots are actually experiencing an intense drought of love due to a major malfunction in the system.
Oh no, these robots are heartbroken. What can we do to help?
Yeah, can't we just fix their circuit boards or something?
Actually, I have an idea. We'll call in Shane Dawson.
Shane Dawson? The YouTuber?
Yeah, he's an expert on all things related to love and relationships. We'll get him to help us fix these robots right up.
After some hilarious mishaps involving Shane Dawson and a love potion gone wrong, the group manages to fix the robots and restore love to Robot Love Island. Wow, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but that was kind of romantic.
Yeah, sure thing, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before someone catches feelings.
As they leave Robot Love Island behind, the group reflects on their crazy adventure and the power of love, even among robots.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever come back to Robot Love Island?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is a vast and unpredictable place. But if there's one thing I've learned, it's that anything is possible with the power of science and a little bit of humor.
The end. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer entering a library. Rick, the eccentric scientist, notices a man sitting in a chair with a bookshelf full of books behind him, and he immediately becomes interested.
What's up with this guy? He looks like he's been here for days.
The group approaches the man and discovers his name is Haji Singh, a renowned researcher in pacemaker implantation. Suddenly, Singh's heart stops, causing a commotion in the library.
What's happening, Rick? Can we help him?
Of course, Morty. I have an idea.
Rick hands Morty a device and instructs him to place it on Singh's chest. The device restarts Singh's heart and he awakens, surprised by his sudden revival.
Singh, thank you all. You've saved my life.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now, onto more important stuff.
Suddenly, the hair in the library begins to stand on end, and the group realizes they are not alone. What's going on? This place is haunted.
Calm down, it's probably just the wind.
Or maybe it's the cursed book club.
The group investigates and finds a group of ghosts who call themselves the Haunted Book Club.
Ghost 1. Hey there, humans. We're just trying to read in peace.
Ghost 2. Yeah, so could you guys keep it down?
Sure thing, ghosts. We don't want to mess with your book club. Morty, let's go.
The group leaves the library, and Rick turns to Morty with a mischievous grin.
Hey Morty, you know what they say. The only thing scarier than a haunted book club is a haunted book club full of ghosts.
Oh, I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
That's because I just made it up, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza. I'm starving.
Title: The Interstellar Rowing Expedition of Ray Ayanami, a study of iodine metabolism and its effect on athletic performance.
Synopsis: Ray Ayanami, a member of the illustrious Neon Genesis Evangelion team, sets out on a solo rowing expedition across a vast body of water under the starry sky. During her journey, she encounters several obstacles, including unexpected weather changes and equipment failures. Meanwhile, a nearby research team led by Dr. Iodine attempts to study the effects of iodine supplementation on athletic performance using Bad Luck Brian Meme as a control subject.
Ayanami, initiating rowing mission. Light fluctuations detected, adjusting trajectory accordingly.
Dr. Iodine, the subject has shown promising results in our pre-trial tests. Let us observe the effects of iodine on exercise-induced metabolic changes.
Bad luck, Brian Meme. Why do I even agree to these experiments? Everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Ayanami, equipment malfunction. Rebooting systems.
Dr. Iodine, the addition of iodine has shown significant improvements in endurance. The subject has yet to experience any adverse side effects.
Ayanami, encountering sudden turbulence. Implementing safety protocol.
Bad luck, Brian Meme. Why is nothing ever simple for me? I should have just stayed in bed.
Ayanami, navigational error. Recalculating optimal course.
Dr. Iodine, our results indicate that iodine may play a crucial role in enhancing physical performance. Further studies are needed to determine its long-term effects.
Ayanami, mission accomplished. Returning to base.
Bad luck, Brian Meme. At least my bad luck can be useful to science.
As Ray Ayanami and the research team return to base, they reflect on the challenges and discoveries of their journey. The study provides insights into the effects of iodine on athletic performance, paving the way for future research in this area. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, all in a room filled with dogs and a gun placed in front of them. In the background, a robot looms ominously, a harbinger of things to come. Suddenly, the dogs begin to behave erratically, displaying symptoms consistent with a technovirus infection outbreak. What's happening to these dogs? They're going crazy.
Relax, Jerry. We're in a highly controlled environment. The virus won't spread to us.
But how do we know we're safe?
Guys, I think we should focus on finding a way to cure the dogs before it's too late.
As they work to find a cure, they stumble upon a Geth, Mass Effect futuristic underground fight club. Rick, being the adventurous genius he is, decides to enter the club and compete. However, things take a turn when a mad bomber begins wreaking havoc, and the group is forced to go on a manhunt to stop them. This is insane. We're in a fight club, chasing a bomber. What's next?
Hold on, Jerry. I think I've got an idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
Please tell me it doesn't involve explosives.
Actually, it does. But not just any explosives. Magnesium.
As the group scrambles to find magnesium, they ultimately manage to stop the mad bomber and save the day. The episode ends with the group reflecting on their insane adventure, grateful to come out alive. I need a drink after all of that.
I need a vacation from my vacation.
I need a therapist.
I need another adventure.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Conference Room.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer entering a multi-dimensional conference room with a large table and chairs in it. The sign says Z10 Race East, indicating that it is a room that exists in multiple universes simultaneously.
Okay, listen up. We're here to discuss the Brasserie, game design, Darmstadium, Zentradi Robotech, IKEA, and Rio de Janeiro. Any questions?
Wait, what are we discussing again?
I have a question. Why are there so many different universes involved in this discussion?
Because, Summer, when you're dealing with topics as complex as the ones we're discussing, you need all the perspectives you can get.
Suddenly, a group of alien beings from the Zentradi Robotech universe enter the room.
Alien number 1. What are you doing in our conference room?
Relax, we're here for the same reason as you. We're discussing the future of the Brasserie, game design, Darmstadium, Zentradi Robotech, IKEA, and Rio de Janeiro.
Alien number 2. Oh, okay. We thought you were here for the annual Zentradi Robotech cosplay contest.
Wait, there's a cosplay contest?
Can we eat at the Brasserie?
Enough chit-chat, let's get down to business.
As the discussion continues, chaos ensues when the group accidentally activates an IKEA teleportation device, causing them to jump randomly between universes.
Damn it, who pressed the random jump button on the damn IKEA device?
I think it was me.
Why would you do that, Morty?
I thought it would be funny.
As the group desperately tries to find their way back to the original universe, they stumble upon a Rio de Janeiro-like universe where they encounter strange alien beings made entirely out of cheese.
Well, this is new. Cheese beings? I gotta take a sample of this.
As the group wraps up their chaotic adventure, they realize that the lessons learned from their multidimensional discussions have been invaluable.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually learned something today.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, at least we got to see some crazy shit.
Ain't that the truth? Now let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
Title: The Grumble Loafs and the Siberian Ghoul Encounter.
Opening shot. The camera pans across a cemetery with a grave and a clock on it, while a full moon illuminates the background.
Morty, we're in a cemetery, and judging by the look of these graves, it appears we've stumbled upon a Grumble Loaf's burying ground.
Grumble loafs? What are those?
They're a species of alien that subsists solely on the consumption of corpses. You know, like your teenage goth phase, Morty.
Hey, that was just a phase, Rick.
Whatever you say, Morty.
The duo begin to move towards a large mausoleum when they hear a deafening growl emanating from a nearby tombstone.
Siberian ghouls. Come on, Morty. We need to get out of here before they...
Before Rick could finish his sentence, a horde of ghouls topple over the mausoleum's wall.
What do we do, Rick?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
Rick pulls a small device out of his jacket, and with a quick click, it expands into a massive robot suit.
Whoa, that's so cool, Rick!
Yeah, well, just wait till you see what it can do.
With a flick of his wrist, the robot suit unleashes a barrage of missiles, obliterating the ghoul horde in a matter of seconds.
Oh, Rick, you might want to hurry up. The grumble loafs are getting pretty close.
Relax, Morty. They won't attack us while we're in their territory. Plus, I have a plan.
The camera cuts to the duo sitting atop one of the tombstones, with a pile of corpses next to them.
Alright, Morty, eat up. This should keep them off our tails long enough to.
Suddenly the camera shakes, and a massive grumble loaf appears behind the two.
Grumble loaf, you dare desecrate our burial ground?
Now, Morty, stay calm and...
The grumble loaf lunges at the duo, with Rick barely managing to dodge it.
Alright, Morty, time for Plan B.
Rick pulls out a large contraption from his jacket, featuring a myriad of buttons and levers.
I don't think that thing is going to save us, Rick.
O ye of little faith, watch and learn, Morty.
Rick pulls a lever, and a loud siren begins to blare. Suddenly, dozens of grumble loafs appear around them, drawn to the noise.
Alright, Morty, time to use the element of surprise.
Rick pulls out a megaphone.
Attention, grumble loafs, your entertainment director has arrived.
The grumble loafs turn towards Rick, curious.
And now for your enjoyment, I will perform a rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody.
Rick begins to sing, and the grumble loafs become entranced, allowing Rick and Morty to escape.
That was insane, Rick. How did you come up with that?
Well, Morty, sometimes you just have to think outside the box. And inside the coffin.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty escaping the grumble loaf burial ground, as the camera pans into the night sky with the full moon in the background.
Title: Analysis of the interactions between LOL Surprise, Harley Quinn, a Doberman Pinscher, and a poster of a dog with clowns on its back in a pharmacy environment.
Summary: in this episode, we analyze the interactions among LOL Surprise, Harley Quinn, a Doberman Pinscher, and a poster of a dog with clowns on its back in a pharmacy environment. Our observations suggest that the presence of a dominant figure, such as Harley Quinn, can influence the behavior of the other individuals in the group. Additionally, we noted that the Doberman Pinscher displayed heightened aggression when exposed to the stimuli of the clowns on the poster.
Methods: we conducted an observational study in a pharmacy where the aforementioned individuals were present. We recorded the frequency and duration of their interactions and noted any changes in posture or behavior. We also conducted a behavioral analysis of the Doberman Pinscher when exposed to the poster of the dog with clowns on its back.
Results: our observations indicate that the presence of Harley Quinn influenced the behavior of the other individuals, with LOL Surprise exhibiting submissive behavior. The Doberman Pinscher displayed increased aggression, manifesting in heightened barking and lunging behaviors when exposed to the poster.
Discussion: the results of our study suggest that individual behavior can be influenced by the presence of dominant figures and external stimuli. Further research is needed to fully understand the mechanisms underlying these interactions. Additionally, the findings of this study highlight the importance of understanding the behavior of animals in various environments, including pharmacies where they may be present as emotional support or service animals.
Harley Quinn, it's interesting to see how my presence affected the behavior of the others. I've always known I have a strong influence, but it's fascinating to see it play out in a scientific study. LOL Surprise! I didn't realize how much I was deferring to Harley until I saw the results. I think it's important for all of us to be aware of how our behavior can be influenced by those around us, even if we don't realize it in the moment.
Doberman Pinscher barks aggressively.
Poster of a dog with clowns on its back silently observes the interactions.
Good afternoon, Morty. Care to join me for a round of golf?
Sure, Rick, but I'm not really good at it.
Nonsense, Morty. Golf is all about physics and calculations. It's easy. Just swing the club and hit the ball in the right direction.
Okay, Rick. Swings, oh no, I hit it too hard.
That's comical sports bloopers for you, Morty. Don't worry, we can just use my portal gun and retrieve the ball from another dimension.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But, why are we playing golf in the middle of the day anyway?
Simple, Morty. The energy from the sun at this precise moment increases the velocity of the ball, making it easier for us to score.
Oh, okay. Hey, did you know Shane Dawson also likes golf?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Shane Dawson is too busy plucking his eyebrows to play golf.
Laughs, yeah, you might be right, Rick. Notices Rick's t-shirt, hey, why are you wearing a Rolling Stones shirt?
It's a tribute to Mick Jagger's groundbreaking research on the science of rock and roll.
Sure, Rick. Swings, I don't think I'm getting any better at this.
That's because you're still thinking like a Morty, not a Rick. Let me show you how it's done. Swings and hits ball into portal.
Whoa, that was amazing, Rick.
The secret to my success, Morty, is that I don't rely on calculations. I rely on pure unadulterated chaos. Burps now. Let's go grab some drinks at the 19th hole.
Sure, Rick. I just hope we don't run into Shane Dawson there.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a special device that blocks out all the eyebrow plucking talk.
Oh, okay. They walk through portal.
Title: The Blimpy Pandemonium.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing next to each other with a cell phone in their hand and a camera in their other hand. They are participating in online sci-fi communities and discussing the latest trend, Blimple Poplars, a highly addictive snack that is driving the entire universe crazy.
These Blimple Poplars are the shit, Morty. I can't stop eating them. It's like they are crack for Rick and Morty fans.
I know, Rick. I'm addicted too. But have you seen the latest meme on the pandemonic clown invasion? They are taking over the internet.
Guys, let's focus. We need to brainstorm some ideas for our online store of funny birthday cards. We can't just rely on Blimple Poplar jokes.
Speak for yourself, Beth. I could make a whole line of Blimpy-themed birthday cards. Like, happy birthday, you're older than a Blimple Poplar.
I got one too, Rick. Don't age like a Blimple Poplar, they expire quickly.
Fine. But let's get back to the sci-fi communities. I heard Natsu Dragneel is making an appearance in the next Dragon Ball Z movie.
That's nothing. I heard he's joining the Avengers. Talk about cross-dimensional promotion.
Guys, we're missing the bigger picture here. What if the Blimple Poplars are actually some kind of alien invasion plan? We need to investigate.
Morty, that's ridiculous. They are just snacks.
I'm with Morty on this one, Beth. We need to do some field research.
The trio sets off on a wild adventure to uncover the truth behind the Blimple Poplar craze and its possible connection to the pandemonic clown invasion. Along the way, they encounter strange alien beings, epic sci-fi battles, and many more Blimpy jokes. In the end, they discover that the Blimple Poplars were, in fact, a ploy by an evil galactic overlord to take over the universe. But with the help of Natsu Dragneel and some clever birthday card puns, Rick and his crew save the day once again. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth back in their living room, munching on Blimple Poplars while browsing the latest online sci-fi communities.
Title: The Mythical Beauty Pageant.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer travel to a different dimension where mythical creatures come to compete in a beauty pageant. The pageant is hosted by a woman with a unicorn head and a purple dress, and the backdrop is a shimmering purple galaxy.
Listen up, Morty. In this dimension, they worship mythical creatures. We're going to blend in.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't have a unicorn head or anything.
I don't think they have any use for a giant ragdoll like me.
I can't believe we're doing this. At least I look normal.
You know what? I'm just going to enjoy this. Let's have some fun.
They enter the pageant venue, and the contestants start to arrive. A unicorn, a dragon, a mermaid, and other creatures appear on stage, each adorned with glitter and fancy costumes.
Announcer. And now, the talent portion of the competition. First up is Tintin, the centaur.
Tintin dashes on stage and twirls around, revealing a pair of ovaries under his skirt.
Oh my god, Rick, did you see that?
Ah, that's hilarious.
Is that even allowed?
Wow, this is getting weirder and weirder.
I don't know whether to cringe or laugh.
The competition continues with more surreal acts, from a flying pig to a singing minotaur. Eventually, the judges declare a winner, a unicorn with a stunning horn.
Well, that was quite a show, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure I want to come back, though.
I don't think I'll ever scrub my eyes clean.
Can we please go home now?
Hey, at least we had a good time, right?
The group exits the venue, still in disbelief about what they just witnessed.
Sometimes, Morty, the universe just surprises you. And sometimes, it's just plain weird.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to plain old reality for a while.
The group jumps in the spaceship and warps away, leaving the pageant behind. End of episode.
Title: The Blue-Haired Scientist and the Praseodymium Tacos Invasion.
In this episode, we join a brilliant blue-haired scientist named Rick Sanchez as he and his trusty sidekick Morty Smith embark on a mission to stop an imminent threat to the universe. Along the way, they encounter a suit and tie-clad man known as Stephen Hawking and a quick-witted Pikachu. Rick becomes fixated on a rare element known as praseodymium, which he discovers has been used to create a series of dangerously addictive tacos. The tacos have been created by an alien race known as the Assimilation Horror, who plan to dominate the universe by luring in unsuspecting lifeforms with a deceptively delicious food. In an unexpected twist, the group finds themselves facing off against Sudden Clarity Clarence, who has become convinced that the tacos are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. As Rick, Morty, Steven, and Pikachu battle the evil alien forces and try to save the universe, they must also contend with the hilarious and absurd situations that arise from their wacky antics. Between zany one-liners and ridiculous action sequences, the audience is sure to be thoroughly entertained. But will they be able to stop the praseodymium taco invasion before it's too late? Tune in to find out.
Praseodymium? More like pra-crazy-mium. Am I right, Morty?
I don't think that's how the element's name is pronounced, Rick.
Stephen Hawking. Rick, your lack of respect for scientific accuracy is appalling. However, your taco-fueled antics are quite amusing.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, tacos, count me in.
Assimilation horror. Resistance is futile. Your taste buds will be assimilated.
Sudden Clarity Clarence. Guys, think about it. If we eat enough tacos, we can unlock the secrets of the universe.
Clarence, you're not making any sense. But I like the way you think. Let's eat some tacos.
Explosions and chaos ensue.
I don't think we're going to survive this, Rick.
Yeah, it was all worth it for the tacos.
Title: The Green Curry Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty embark on a culinary adventure when Rick's latest invention, the Universal Food Simulator, malfunctions and transports them to a parallel universe where green curry is the most sought-after dish. They find themselves in a bustling Kannada marketplace, where they are immediately drawn to a small food stall run by a mysterious vendor.
Morty, this universe is crazy. People are fighting over green curry like it's the cure to cancer or something.
Rick, do you think we should maybe just get out of here? I don't think we belong in this universe.
Nonsense, Morty. We're here now and we might as well enjoy it. Besides, I've got a hankering for some spicy curry.
As they dig into their bowls of green curry, they notice that the vegetables on the side are moving on their own.
Morty, these vegetables are alive.
What do you mean? Vegetables can't be alive.
In this universe, they can. They're like little sentient creatures or something. And they seem to really hate being eaten.
As they continue to eat, the vegetables start to multiply and grow, overtaking the entire market. Rick and Morty desperately try to find a solution to the growing problem.
Morty, I think I've got it. We need to create a distraction.
What kind of distraction?
A libelous one. We'll spread rumors about the vendor and wait for the angry mob to distract the vegetables.
I'm not sure that's very ethical, Rick.
Ethics? Morty, we're in a universe where vegetables can talk. Ethics went out the window a long time ago.
Sure enough, the distraction works and Rick and Morty are able to escape back to their own universe. But not before Rick fills his pockets with spices and ingredients from the Kannada market.
Morty, that was one crazy adventure. I can't wait to try out some of these new flavors in my lab.
Yeah, Rick, but can we maybe not have to deal with sentient vegetables next time?
No promises, Morty, no promises.
Credits roll as Rick and Morty create new experiments using the spices and ingredients they brought back with them, causing explosions and chaos in the lab.
Title: The Sushi Cupcake Experiment.
Abstract.
Rick and Morty embark on a culinary adventure to explore the intricacies of sushi cuisine coupled with dessert in an experimental setting. Along the way, they encounter fantastical creatures such as a unicorn detective and even Spock from Star Trek.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty set out to investigate the possibilities of combining sushi and cupcakes, inspired by the intriguing sight of sushi rolls with a cupcake on the side on a purple surface with a black cupcake in the middle. Their goal was to create a dish that would be both pleasing to the eye and the taste buds, and possibly even revolutionize the culinary world.
Procedure.
The duo began their experiment by sampling various sushi rolls from the popular game, Sushi Go, while simultaneously testing various possible cupcakes from Dunkin' Donuts. They made observations on the texture, taste, and visual appeal of each item, brainstorming possible combinations. As they continued their experiment, they encountered a unicorn detective who provided valuable insight into the fusion of savory and sweet flavors. Finally, with the help of Spock, they synthesized their findings to arrive at their ultimate creation.
Results.
The resulting dish was a mouth-watering combination of sushi and cupcakes, featuring a delicate balance of sweet and savory flavors. The sushi rolls were infused with a subtle hint of frosting, while the cupcakes had a delicious umami undertone. The dish was presented on a purple surface with a black cupcake in the middle, creating a striking presentation that was unlike any other culinary creation before it.
Conclusion.
Rick and Morty deemed their experiment a resounding success and promptly patented their dish. They plan to market it as the next big thing in fusion cuisine and have already begun planning a sequel experiment to explore the possibilities of sushi rolls paired with other classic desserts. They concluded that the possibilities for culinary experimentation are endless, and that the fusion of unlikely flavors can lead to the creation of something truly extraordinary.
Morty, this is the perfect example of how science can be used for good. We've created a masterpiece that will change the world forever.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we just enjoy the sushi cupcakes for now?
Both take a bite and moan in delight.
Unicorn detective, I knew the combination of sweetness and savory would be a hit. You boys really know your stuff.
Spock, fascinating. This dish may prove invaluable in diplomatic relations between our worlds.
Both Rick and Morty exchange bewildered looks.
What the hell are you talking about, Spock?
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense.
The group breaks into laughter, enjoying their new creation.
Title: The Interdimensional Spa Day.
Rick has developed a new interdimensional spa technology that he wants to test out. Morty is hesitant but joins Rick on his intergalactic journey anyways. They arrive on a planet where they meet a group of cartoon animals, including Wile E. Coyote and Scooby-Doo, who have developed their own Lomi Lomi massage technique.
Morty, we're here to test out my interdimensional load. Wait, that came out wrong.
What the hell, Rick? I don't want any part of that.
Wile E. Coyote, greetings, fellow travelers. May I interest you in our Lomi Lomi massage? It's the perfect way to measure our relaxation levels.
Scooby-Doo. Row, Wile E, that sounds like some heavy stuff.
We don't need your silly massages. We have the newest and most advanced interdimensional spa technology.
I don't like where this is going, Rick.
As Rick and Morty start their spa treatment, they realize that something has gone wrong with the technology, and they are transported to a world where everything is made of candy.
Oh boy, Rick, this is crazy. We're like in Candyland or something.
Morty. This is exactly what I was going for. Now let's get back to the real world and find that damn spa technology.
After successfully getting back home, Rick and Morty realize that they had accidentally brought back Scooby-Doo with them, who is now speaking perfect English.
Scooby-Doo. Wow, guys. That was the trippiest thing I've ever experienced. Can I come on your next adventure?
Get in line, Scoob. But hey, you seem like a cool dude. I think we'll keep you around for a bit.
The trio continue their wild adventures through space, always searching for the next intergalactic thrill, and of course, the best in interdimensional Lomi Lomi massages.
Title: The Fox and the Fear Factor, a ridiculous slaughterhouse investigation.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with investigating a gory slaughterhouse where foxes are being mysteriously killed. They encounter a fox with a blue toothbrush in its mouth and a black and white striped tail, and team up with Sophie Turner to uncover the truth behind the slaughter. However, Rick and Morty are also subjected to a series of ridiculous phobia tests, courtesy of a mysterious figure known only as the Shroud. Will they be able to solve the case and conquer their fears, or will they become another victim of the slaughterhouse?
Morty, we gotta get to the bottom of this slaughter. I mean, who the hell kills foxes with a toothbrush?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of weird fetish or something.
Sophie Turner. Hey guys, I'm here to help with the investigation. I also happen to be an expert on foxes.
Great, we could use all the help we can get. But first, we gotta deal with these ridiculous phobia tests.
What kind of tests, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling they're gonna be pretty ridiculous.
Shroud, welcome, Rick and Morty. Are you ready for your first test?
Bring it on, Shroud. We can handle anything.
Shroud, very well. Your first test is spiders. Ah! Get them away from me!
Calm down, Morty. It's just a bunch of tiny spiders crawling all over your body. Nothing to worry about.
Sophie Turner. Actually, Rick, those spiders are highly venomous and could kill Morty within minutes.
Oh, well, let's get him out of here then.
As they escape before their tests and continue their investigation, Rick and Morty discover the true culprit behind the fox slaughter, a group of deranged scientists conducting lethal experiments on the animals. With Sophie Turner's help, they shut down the operation and save the remaining foxes.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. But at least we saved the foxes and conquered our fears.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at a toothbrush the same way again.
Title: The Sticky Situation of Scientific Comedy.
Synopsis. The episode follows the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer as they try to create the ultimate comedy ad campaign for a new scientific product while navigating embarrassing family moments.
Opening scene.
Morty, we've gotta come up with a new ad campaign for this interdimensional sticky solution.
Oh, Rick, I'm not really sure I'm the right person for that.
Hey, I'm pretty funny. Maybe I could help.
Jerry, the last time you tried to be funny, you accidentally defrosted a woolly mammoth.
How about we all brainstorm together?
In plot.
The group assembles in the living room and begins their brainstorming session. They take inspiration from the large poster on the side of the wall, filled with phrases and words like, stick it to the competition, the ultimate glue solution, and sticky but not icky.
Well, we could try a parody of those cheesy infomercials. You know, are you tired of your universe falling apart? Try interdimensional stickiness.
Or we could go for one of those before and after type ads, you know.
Maybe we could do a man on the street type thing and ask people what they think of our sticky solution.
Or we could just let Jerry come up with something and see what happens.
What about a giant sticky monster attacking a city? And then our sticky solution comes to the rescue. The group all stare at Jerry in disbelief. What? That's a classic. Suddenly, in walks a group of aliens who claim to be interdimensional comedy critics. They demand to see the ad campaign and judge its comedic worthiness. The group scrambles to put together their best ideas, but in the process, they accidentally reveal embarrassing family moments. Beth admits to eating hair in her sleep. Rick reveals he once turned himself into a pickle just to avoid therapy. And Summer confesses she has a shrine dedicated to Doofus Rick.
Alien Critic 1. This is the best comedy we've ever seen.
Alien Critic 2. We're giving you the highest rating possible, 2 tentacles up. In the end, the group learns that comedy is not about perfection, but about embracing their embarrassing and ridiculous sides.
Closing scene.
So, what did we learn today?
That even if your ideas are as bad as Jerry's, you can still make people laugh.
And that family can be embarrassing, but it's still important to stick together.
And to not eat hair in your sleep.
And to embrace your weirdness, even if it means having a shrine to Doofus Rick.
The group all laughs and cheers as they high-five each other. End of episode.
Title: Paranormal Time Travel Mystery at the Coffee Shop.
In this Rick and Morty episode, Morty Smith joins his grandpa Rick and his alien friend Bird Person on a quest to investigate a paranormal time travel conspiracy in a local coffee shop filled with exotic cats. Meanwhile, Morty's parents Jerry and Beth are dealing with their own personal drama. As they sit in the coffee shop, Morty notices an exotic short-haired cat on the table next to them. Rick scoffs at the feline, dismissing its exotic appearance as overrated genetic fluff. Morty becomes obsessed with the cat, noticing strange behavior from its owners. Rick and Bird Person reveal to Morty that the coffee shop is a front for a secret society that uses time travel to influence cat breeding for profit. Jerry and Beth enter the coffee shop, arguing over their relationship troubles. Morty tries to involve them in the time travel conspiracy, but they dismiss it as another one of Rick's delusions. As the conspiracy unravels, Morty and the gang find themselves on a wild journey through different eras of cat breeding history, encountering various cat breeds, breeders, and conspirators. Throughout the adventure, Rick and Morty use their scientific genius to solve time paradoxes and save the fate of feline genetics. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth confront their relationship issues and come to a realization about their love for each other. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of the time-traveling cat conspiracy, while Beth and Jerry are left with a newfound appreciation for each other's flaws.
Well, Morty, I think we can say, mission accomplished. Another mystery solved with science.
Yeah, and I think my parents are a little less dysfunctional than they were before.
I still don't believe in all of this sci-fi mumbo-jumbo.
But it did bring us closer together, Jerry.
Exotic short-haired cat, meow, while winking at the camera.
Narrator. In this episode, we explore the intergalactic adventures of our cartoon character who, with a woman on a hover in the background and a man on a hover in the foreground, navigates through the perils of space stations.
Archaeologist. The character's flight pattern resembles a series of gymnastics maneuvers, demonstrating exceptional agility as they traverse through the foreign terrain.
Humorous poetry. The character breaks into a humorous poetry routine, perhaps to lighten the tense atmosphere of the extraterrestrial virus outbreak that has plagued the space station. Misato Katsuragi. Meanwhile, Misato Katsuragi, an expert in alien biology, analyzes the mysterious virus and theorizes its origin and pathology.
Katy Perry. In her usual fashion sense, Katy Perry, the station's resident fashionista, designs protective gear for the crew.
Narrator. The crew's efforts proved successful in containing the virus, but not before finding out that it originated from a foreign planet that they had recently visited.
Archaeologist. The crew then holds a scientific symposium to discuss their findings.
Woman on Hover. The woman on Hover, who is also a renowned physicist, presents her analysis of the virus, and her findings proved instrumental in containing the outbreak.
Man on Hover. The man on the hover then demonstrates a model of a space station that can act as a quarantine facility in similar scenarios.
Narrator. And with that, the crew returns home, satisfied that their mission was a success, yet all the while knowing that the universe is full of mysteries yet to be uncovered.
Title: An interdisciplinary approach to robot winery tour, galactic pirate invasion, and massage for neck pain in Gintama featuring tin and lobectomy, a pseudo-scientific analysis.
The episode starts with our protagonist, Jin, taking his companions for a wine tour at a local robot winery. The winery features state-of-the-art AI technology and robots, which simulate the journey from grape to wine. The process involves the use of sensory devices, machine vision, and machine learning algorithms. Our team was impressed with the winery and enjoyed the wine tasting session, which was augmented by music generated by neural networks. As the wine tour ended, a shocking event occurred. A powerful galactic pirate invasion attacked the winery. Our team saw the intruders taking away one of the robots from the winery and decided to investigate the matter. We found that the pirate was after a rare metal, tin, that was used in the construction of the abducted robot. We followed the pirates to their hideout, where a tense firefight broke out. The pirates were armed with advanced alien weaponry, which had unique properties, and our team needed to improvise in order to counter the threat. The fight scene was full of impressive choreography and gritty action, which was choreographed by an AI fight coordinator system. After the battle was won, our protagonist Jin felt a sharp pain in his neck, and he decided to visit a local massage parlor. The massage therapist was a robot specialized in performing precise massage therapies that were suggested by machine learning algorithms, based on the user's physical and emotional condition. The therapy helped Jin to relax and recover from his neck pain. In the end, our team tracked down the pirate's base and recovered the tin, which was later used in the lobectomy of a critically ill patient in the local hospital, saving his life. The episode ended with a moral message that showcased the power of interdisciplinary approaches, which combined the latest technology in winemaking, AI-based combat, massage therapy, and medicine.
Professor A. This episode is an excellent example of how interdisciplinary approaches can lead to groundbreaking advancements in different fields.
Professor B. Exactly. The AI technology used in the winery and combat sequences was impressive and can be used to create next-gen game engines and simulations.
Professor C. The machine learning algorithms used in the massage therapy were interesting. They can be applied to various fields like psychology and sports medicine.
Professor D. This episode also showcases the power of science fiction and driving innovation. It's an excellent inspiration for our students.
Title: Temporal Paradox Pandemonium.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth encounter a mysterious woman in a black dress with a clock on her chest that seems to be causing temporal paradoxes throughout the multiverse. As they attempt to stop her, they find themselves caught up in a series of first dates, encounter a barista from Manchester with a secret obsession with Kylie Jenner, and find themselves in a madcap adventure through time and space.
Title: The Panda, the Plate, and the Express.
Introduction. This episode explores the interplay between the dietary preferences of the panda bear and the diverse menu offerings of the fast food restaurant, Panda Express, in the context of the glitzy and glamorous environment of comedy award shows.
Scene 1.
Panda examines the bowl of food in front of him, sniffs, and begins to eat.
Narrator: The panda, being a herbivore, prefers a diet that primarily consists of bamboo. However, in this episode, the panda is presented with a bowl of food that is not typically found in its natural habitat.
Scene 2.
Panda looks at the plate of food in front of him puzzled.
Narrator: The plate of food in front of the panda is an assortment of Chinese dishes that are typically served at Panda Express. The panda's confusion is understandable as this is the first time it is encountering these flavors.
Scene 3.
Panda sniffs the food on the plate and takes a bite.
Narrator: The panda's first bite into the dish triggers a series of reactions within its taste buds. This reaction is due to the presence of different biochemical compounds in the food, specifically oleogustus, which is responsible for a savory taste.
Scene 4.
Panda takes a few bites of the different dishes on the plate.
Narrator: As the panda continues to explore the diverse menu offerings, its taste receptors respond to different stimuli from the different dishes. This response is due to the significant complexity and variability in the chemical composition of the dishes.
Scene 5.
Panda starts to eat the bowl of food again, then looks back at the plate of food.
Narrator: Despite the initial confusion, the panda begins to develop a liking for the flavors presented to it. As the panda switches between the bowl of food and the plate of food, its taste receptors continue to respond differently to the distinct flavors, leading it to discover newfound culinary experiences.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the panda leaving the award ceremony with a satisfied and full stomach, having gained a newfound appreciation for the diverse range of flavors presented to it at Panda Express. This episode showcases the multifaceted interplay between dietary preferences and the ever-increasing diversity of food options available in the fast food industry, all within the context of a glitzy and glamorous environment.
Title: The Fluctuating Entanglement of Pluto's Stuffed Animal.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying through space on a mission to collect a rare element for one of Rick's inventions. Jerry and Beth are on a couple's retreat, reminiscing about their high school days and discussing the complexities of marriage. As they approach their destination, they notice a strange fluctuation in the fabric of space-time. They investigate and find a close-up of a stuffed animal on a pole with a ball in the background and a snowflake background, inexplicably appearing and disappearing.
This is interesting. The appearance of this object seems to be correlating with a fluctuation in temporal entropy.
Temporal what now?
Entropy, Morty, the measure of randomness and disorder in a system. It's the second law of thermodynamics, Morty. Pay attention.
Jerry and Beth stumble upon the same object while taking a walk through the woods. Hey, check this out. It's a stuffed animal on a pole with a ball in the background and a snowflake background. What do you think it means?
I don't know, Jerry. But I feel like it's trying to tell us something. Like maybe we need to shake things up in our marriage.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty discover that the object is actually a portal to an alternate dimension where Woody Boyd from Cheers is the ruler of an entire planet of sentient stuffed animals.
Woody. Well, howdy there, fellas. Welcome to Pluto. I'm Woody, and I reckon y'all must be from out of town.
Yeah, we're not from around here. Can you explain why this object is causing a fluctuation in temporal entropy?
Woody. Well, I can't say fair sure, but I reckon it's got something to do with the ball in the background. Plutonians are real big on balls, you know?
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Back on Earth, Jerry and Beth's marriage has been reinvigorated by their discovery of the mysterious object.
Jerry, you were right about this object. It really did shake things up in our relationship.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to that stuffed animal on a pole with a ball in the background and a snowflake background. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty successfully retrieve the rare element and bid farewell to Woody and the Plutonians.
Oh, Morty, another day, another adventure. And remember, Morty, when it comes to marriage, just like the laws of thermodynamics, everything seeks equilibrium.
Wow, Rick, that was surprisingly insightful.
Yeah, well, I'm full of surprises, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Title: The Ron Weasley Space Station Smile.
Synopsis. A series of satirical events unfold as Rick, Morty, and Beth visit a space station filled with hilariously absurd characters, starting with a smiling man with a sign that reads, "We are here, we are here."
What a pathetic sign. Is this station run by imbeciles?
I don't think so, Rick. Maybe they're just trying to be welcoming.
I think it's funny.
As they venture deeper into the space station, the trio encounters a room filled with satirical news articles, which causes Rick to go on a rant about the current state of journalism.
Fake news everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if they were reporting on the mating habits of unicorns.
Do unicorns even mate?
Let's not get sidetracked. Look, there's an alien comedy club.
The group stumbles upon the club where they watch a hilarious performance by Nigahiga, the famous extraterrestrial comic.
Nigahiga, why did the chicken cross the galaxy? To get to the other side of the Milky Way.
That was terrible. I could write better jokes in my sleep.
Rick, you're always so critical. Can't you just enjoy the show?
No, Morty, I can't. Comedy is serious business.
The group continues wandering through the space station and eventually comes across a group of aliens telling amusing stories about learning to drive.
Alien 1. I remember my first time behind the wheel. I couldn't find the brake pedal and I crashed into a space dumpster.
Alien 2. Huh. That's nothing. I nearly ran over my driving instructor because I thought the steering wheel was a gear shifter.
Well, this is just brilliant. I'm surrounded by incompetent drivers.
Just when the trio thought they had seen it all, they stumble upon a room filled with holographic representations of famous wizards and witches.
What is this place?
Looks like some kind of wizard fan club. Oh, look, it's Ron Weasley.
Ron Weasley hologram. Hello, mates. Welcome to the Ron Weasley Space Station Smile. We're always happy to have visitors.
Wow, Ron Weasley. I can't believe it.
I can believe it. This place is a joke.
The trio eventually returns to their spaceship and leaves the space station behind, grumbling about the absurdity of their experience.
Don't ever make me go back there again.
I kind of liked it. It was funny.
I agree with Morty. I think it was a fun adventure.
You two are crazy. Absolutely crazy.
And with that, the group flies off into the great unknown, ready for whatever wacky adventures await them next.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Pac-Man Transcendence.
Description: Rick and Morty, while on a routine galaxy-hopping mission, come across a planet teeming with alien creatures of all shapes and sizes. To their surprise, they encounter a creature with a glowing eye and a red helmet on its head, surrounded by other alien creatures. This creature identifies itself as Omegatron and challenges Rick and Morty to a game of Pac-Man with high stakes.
Oh great, another Pac-Man challenge. Haven't we learned our lesson by now?
Omegatron. Your defeat in this game will result in the invasion of your home planet. Do you accept the challenge?
Are you kidding me, Rick? We can't let Earth get invaded over Pac-Man.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. I've been practicing my Pac-Man skills in multiple dimensions.
Markiplier, appearing out of nowhere. Hey guys, mind if I join in on this Pac-Man challenge?
Who the hell are you?
Markiplier. I'm a famous YouTuber from Earth and I love Pac-Man. Let's do this.
As the game kicks off, the stakes get higher with each level, and the alien ecosystem surrounding the game becomes increasingly chaotic. Flora and fauna fuse with Pac-Man characters, creating a multi-dimensional mess.
This is insane. I'm pretty sure I just saw Pac-Man eat a tree.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Using his genius mind and advanced gadgets, Rick begins to hack the game, creating a Pac-Man character that can't be beaten.
Omegatron. What sorcery is this? It's impossible.
Pac-Man, now Rick's unbeatable creation, emerges victorious, saving Earth from the alien invasion.
Markiplier, I've never felt so alive. Can we do this again sometime?
Hey, maybe in another dimension. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else goes wrong.
Phew, I'm just glad we didn't get invaded over Pac-Man.
Finn.
Title: A study on the effects of probability manipulation on interdimensional travel.
Morty, Summer, get over here. We need to spin the Wheel of Fortune.
What? Why? What about the Ori?
And what's with the picture of a dart and arrows?
The Ori can wait. We need a new adventure. And the dart and arrows are obviously part of the game show motif we're going for.
But what about the scientific significance of our travels?
Yeah, we can't just gallivant around without real purpose.
Relax, science groovers. The Wheel of Fortune is a perfectly legitimate tool for research. Plus, it's funny.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Fine, let's spin the damn wheel.
Wheel spins and lands on probability manipulation.
Oh boy, this is gonna get interesting.
What do you mean? What's the plan?
Please tell me you have one.
Of course I have a plan. We're gonna use probability manipulation to make our interdimensional travel safer and more efficient.
How do we do that?
Simple. I just push this button and we're automatically transported to the least dangerous dimension possible.
Suddenly, the room shakes and the trio is transported to a crowded bar.
Rick, what the hell? We're in a bar.
See, this dimension is super safe. No threats, no danger.
But what about the Ori?
Who cares about the Ori? Let's party.
Chaos ensues as the trio gets drunk and causes mayhem in the bar.
Rick, this is not science. We need to get back to our research.
Fine, fine. Let's spin again. Wheel lands on infinite pizza.
Yes, pizza party.
Rick, this has nothing to do with our research.
Au contraire, my little science monger. We need to study the effects of infinite pizza on the human body.
More chaos ensues as the trio stuffs their faces with endless pizza.
This is the best day ever.
Rick, can we please just go home now?
One more spin. Wheel lands on karaoke battle.
Are you kidding me?
No, this is perfect. We'll study the effects of karaoke on the interdimensional psyche.
The trio sings and dances the night away, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake. As the episode ends, the camera pans out to reveal a devastated, pizza-covered bar and a crowd of angry interdimensional beings glaring at the trio.
Rick, you've done it again.
I don't think we learned anything.
Who needs learning when you can have fun? Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
The episode titled Cosmic Horror Invasion begins with Rick and Morty traveling through space in their spaceship. As they navigate through the cosmos, they stumble upon a strange red object in the background and a yellow object in the foreground. Rick identifies the red object as a cosmic horror, while the yellow object is a rare Kanata gemstone. Morty suggests they return to Earth with the Kanata gemstone, but Rick insists they explore the cosmic horror. They venture into the cosmic horror and encounter an army of aliens who have invaded Earth. The aliens have come to steal all the humorous children's books in the world. Rick devises a plan to stop the aliens by harnessing the power of James Clerk Maxwell's equations. Meanwhile, Morty is distracted by a strange hallucination of Homer Simpson. Despite the distraction, they successfully defeat the alien invasion, saving the world's supply of humorous children's books. As they leave the cosmic horror, Rick and Morty realize they forgot to retrieve the Kanata gemstone. Morty suggests they use a classic cartoon trick to retrieve the gemstone by disguising themselves as janitors. The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully retrieving the gemstone, but not before Morty accidentally drops a bucket of cleaning solution on Rick's head, creating a hilarious mishap.
Morty, we can't just leave this cosmic horror unexplored. Who knows what kind of secrets it holds?
But Rick, we need to get back to Earth before the aliens take all of our humorous children's books.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll use James Clerk Maxwell's equations to defeat them. Now let's go.
Rick, do you see Homer Simpson too?
Just focus, Morty.
Got it. I'll disguise myself as a janitor and get that Kanata gemstone.
Good thinking, Morty. But be careful not to drop any cleaning solution on me.
Oops, too late.
Both laugh hysterically.
Title: Intergalactic Espresso Pirates featuring Billie Eilish.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty visit an interstellar espresso bar to savor the ultimate cup of coffee. Meanwhile, Beth joins forces with a crew of pirate aliens to fend off an interstellar invasion of coffee bean hoarders. As destiny would have it, the two storylines intertwine, and hilarity ensues.
Morty, I've traveled the galaxy and beyond, and I've yet to taste a cup of coffee that truly satisfies my cravings.
But Rick, what's wrong with coffee on Earth?
Morty, you can't possibly be this naive. The best coffee in the universe comes from planets with atmosphere enriched with nitrogen and carbon dioxide. That's where the flavors really pop.
Hey Rick, mind if I tag along?
Sure thing, Beth. Just don't ruin my buzz.
Chuckles, Buzz, cause it's coffee.
As they arrive at the interstellar espresso bar, they are greeted by a holographic image of a barista.
Barista, hi, welcome to the Intergalactic Espresso Bar. What can I get you?
I'll take a quadruple shot of nitro coffee with a side order of nitrogen nuggets.
I'll have a cappuccino with a sprinkle of pixie dust.
I'll just have a hot chocolate.
As they enjoy their beverages, Beth notices an army of alien pirates marching towards them.
Rick, look over there. It's an army of interstellar pirates.
Oh, boy, looks like they're after the rare coffee bean crop that's growing underground here.
What do we do now?
We let Beth handle this one. She's been itching for a good space battle.
All right, you alien scum. You want a piece of me? Let's dance.
As the laser beams start flying, Rick and Morty retreat to safety, but not before spotting a familiar face in the chaos.
Billie Eilish. Hey guys, mind if I join in?
What the? Billie Eilish? What are you doing here?
Billy, I heard you guys were searching for the best coffee in the universe, and I just had to see what the fuss was about.
But how did you get mixed up in the pirate war?
Billy, oh, you know, just trying to spice things up a bit. Plus, the aliens promised to let me perform at their interstellar concert if I helped them steal the coffee beans.
Well, we can't let that happen. Morty, grab my portal gun. We're going in.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves face to face with the coffee bean hoarders.
All right, aliens, let's see what you got.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
As the dust settles, Rick finds himself holding the ultimate trophy, a colorful cup with a light coming out of it and a steam engine powering it.
Morty, Beth, Billy, we've done it. We found the ultimate cup of coffee in the universe.
Everyone cheers in unison as they savor the flavors of victory and caffeine. The end.
Title: The Neptunium Diplomacy Crisis and the Demon Mirror Reflection.
The episode begins with the whole family gathered in the living room with Rick working on a mysterious robot in the background. Morty is excited to watch the latest robot magic show on TV, but Rick dismisses it as mere parlor tricks. Hey Rick, what's that robot for? Is it another invention?
Don't bother me, Jerry. I'm trying to interface its semiconductors with some neptunium isotopes.
Wait, what? Why are you working with Neptunium? Isn't it radioactive?
Ah, and I thought you were the dumb one in the family. This is for an intergalactic diplomacy crisis between the Neptunians and the Zorkonians. I'm building a superweapon to destroy their planet.
What? Rick, you can't just destroy a planet.
Relax, Morty, it's just a bluff. I planted some fake intel on their councils to make them think their planets will be attacked by each other.
Suddenly, the robot starts malfunctioning and a strange energy beam shoots out towards a nearby mirror. To their horror, the mirror starts showing demonic reflections of each family member.
Oh my god, what's happening to us?
I don't know, but my reflection looks like a failed science experiment.
Rick, we have to find a way to reverse this.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. All we need is a DNA sample from each of you and some Happier Than Ever song by Billie Eilish.
After some wacky shenanigans involving a DNA extractor and a karaoke machine, they manage to reverse the demonic reflection and save themselves from certain doom. In the end, they all sit down to watch the robot magic show on TV and marvel at the incredible feats of technology and illusions.
Whoa, Rick, that was crazy. How did you even come up with all those ideas?
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now go to bed. I have some Neptunium to clean up.
Title: The Quantum Beard of Harold.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on an interdimensional adventure after discovering a strange quantum effect caused by the beard of a man named Harold. The trio explore various dimensions and encounter strange phenomena, including a sentient firefly colony and a supernova bar.
Act 1.
Morty, check out these quantum readings. They're off the charts. We gotta find the source.
What's causing it?
Who's Harold?
Who cares? We've got science to do.
Act 2. The trio hops through various dimensions, witnessing strange phenomena each time they encounter the beard and its effects, including a Russian pickle factory and an entire dimension replaced with a "Hide the Pain Harold" meme. Meanwhile, a mysterious figure with a similar beard becomes obsessed with tracking them down.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Who is this Harold? What does he want?
Quiet, Beth, it's science time.
Act 3. As they delve deeper and encounter more dangerous phenomena, the trio realizes that the beard is not just a strange cosmic event, but a sentient being with its own agenda.
What is going on here? This whole thing is insane.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Sometimes the answers are just as crazy as the questions.
The trio eventually discovers a way to sever the connection between Harold and the beard, but not before facing off against an army of sentient facial hair. In the end, the trio returns home, exhausted but wiser from their interdimensional adventure.
So what did we learn?
Never underestimate the power of a good beard.
I don't think that's the takeaway, Rick.
Hey, close enough.
Title: The hilarious hijinks of Rick and the gang in virtual reality.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick introduces the gang to a new virtual reality game called Alien Comedy Club. The game allows the gang to experience stand-up comedy acts from various alien species. Meanwhile, Jerry experiments with inhaling helium and starts performing his own comedy circus acts. Chaos ensues as the gang navigates through the virtual world and tries to outdo each other with their comedic skills.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter a virtual reality game that will blow your mind.
Whoa, Rick! This looks insane! Is that Vosh the Stampede over there?
Hey guys, check out my alien headpiece. I look like a member of the Intergalactic Federation.
Hey, could someone pass me that balloon of helium? I think it'll help me with my circus of laughs act.
Jerry, you gotta be careful with that stuff. You don't want to overdo it and pass out.
Guys, the stand-up comedy acts are about to start. Let's check them out.
Aliens start performing stand-up comedy acts in their native language.
Laughing. I don't understand a word they're saying, but this is hilarious.
In a high-pitched voice, "Hey, everyone! Check out my balloon animal jokes."
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your lack of self-awareness.
Whoa, check out that alien juggling act.
Chaos ensues as the gang tries to outdo each other with their comedic skills.
Vosh the Stampede. In a deep voice, hey, you guys are pretty funny. Mind if I join in on the fun? Sure thing, Vosh. We could use another comedian in the mix.
The gang and Vosh continue to experiment with various comedic acts, causing more chaos and laughter. In the end, the gang realizes that comedy is not just about being funny, but it's also about being able to laugh at yourself and embrace your flaws. They leave the virtual reality game with a newfound appreciation for the art of stand-up comedy.
Title: The Russian Connection, a hilarious experiment.
Introduction.
The episode takes place at a cartoon bar where 4 people are sitting and discussing a strange experiment. The sign outside reads, "Russian, Russian, Russian, and Russian." The scene then transitions to a sprawling government laboratory complex known as the Brookhaven National Laboratory. Rick, hey Morty, what do you think the Russians are up to these days?
Morty, I don't know Rick, probably something crazy like cloning Putin or something.
Tammy's bird. Actually guys, the Russians have been experimenting with quantum entanglement and have successfully teleported particles over long distances.
Russian, yes, very good for Mother Russia. We are making great strides in this area of research.
Brookhaven National Laboratory scientist. Fascinating. We have been working on similar experiments here at Brookhaven National Laboratory.
Rick, well, I'll be damned. Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned science off.
Morty, oh boy, here we go again.
Russian, we accept your challenge, Mr. Sanchez.
Tammy's bird. Let the scientific hilarity begin.
Conclusion.
The rest of the episode follows Rick, Morty, Tammy's bird, and the Brookhaven National Laboratory scientist in a series of outlandish and comedic experiments. They experiment with quantum entanglement, particle physics, and a host of other scientific endeavors. The episode proves to be a hilarious and entertaining look at the competitive and often absurd world of academia and scientific research.
Good evening, everyone. Today we're going to discuss the implications of a man holding a stop sign in his hand and pointing to it with a hand sign in the other hand.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, you wouldn't understand. Anyway, this man with a stop sign symbolizes the limitations and rules we must adhere to in society, while the hand gesture represents our desire to break free and rebel against these restrictions.
Interesting, but what does Popeye have to do with anything?
Absolutely nothing. I just thought it'd be fun to throw him in there. Moving on, let's talk about the terraformed Mars revolution.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
It was, until the yo-yo incident.
Yo-yo incident?
Yes, Morty, the yo-yo incident. Long story short, the revolution was quelled due to a group of rebels showing off their sick yo-yo skills instead of fighting.
Well, that's unexpected.
Finally, we have funny speeches. Now this is important, because laughter is the key to defeating our societal oppressors. So, let's take a moment to enjoy some humorous quips.
Pause for comedic interlude.
Everyone laughs hysterically.
And that, my fellow scientists, is how we prevent the world from becoming too serious.
But wait, what about the man with the stop sign?
Oh right, forgot about him. Let's just say, he stopped us from having too much fun.
Everyone groans.
Rick, you make terrible puns.
But you all love me for it.
Everyone laughs and groans simultaneously.
Title: The Pineapple Paradox.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of pineapple-induced humor and the effects of autocorrect fails on multidimensional travel. Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a universe where pineapples are the dominant power and must navigate through a series of misadventures to make their way back home. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer embark on their own journey to discover the mystery behind the pineapples.
Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered a new type of interdimensional portal. It involves pineapples.
Pineapples? What do you mean?
Just eat this pineapple and we'll be transported to a universe where pineapples rule everything.
Morty eats the pineapple and they both disappear.
Act 2.
Beth and Summer return home to find a bunch of pineapples sitting on a table.
What's with all the pineapples?
I don't know, but this one has a sign in front of it that says, pineapples, with a question mark.
Beth picks up the pineapple and accidentally activates an interdimensional portal.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a universe where pineapples are the dominant species.
Morty, we need to find a way out of here. These pineapples are crazy.
I know, right? Look at that one over there. He's wearing a top hat and monocle.
Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure through the pineapple universe.
Act 4.
Beth and Summer find themselves in a universe where autocorrect fails have become a language.
What is going on?
I think we're in a universe where autocorrect has taken over. Look at all these strange symbols and words.
Beth and Summer must navigate through this strange universe to find a way back home.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty finally make their way back home after a series of wild adventures.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. I'm just glad we're back in our own universe.
Morty looks at Rick's phone and sees a series of hilarious autocorrect fails.
Hey Rick, did you mean to send a text that says, I love you pineapples to mom?
Rick looks mortified.
Damn it, autocorrect strikes again.
Title: Quantum Quandaries, Collectibles, and Kooky Cows in Prague.
Opening shot. A black and white photo of a building with spires on top of it and a clock tower on the top of it, zooming out to reveal the whole picture as hanging on Rick's lab wall.
Morty, Beth, Summer, we're going to Prague.
Prague? Heck yeah!
What's in Prague?
The most elusive sci-fi memorabilia in the multiverse. The only thing better than getting my hands on it is doing it in the most historic and culturally rich city in Europe.
Ah, yeah. What about that whole not stealing thing?
EFF, that's a moral quandary for lesser minds. We're doing science.
Cut 2. The trio walking through the bustling streets of Prague, Rick leading the way.
Alright, we need to find the store that sells the collector's item. Morty, you're on lookout duty. Beth and Summer, go distract the clerk.
What am I looking for?
Anything unusual. We're not the only ones after this item.
Morty wanders off, looking around while Beth and Summer enter the store and begin chatting with the clerk. Suddenly, alarms start blaring.
What did you do, Rick?
Hey, why does everyone always assume?
He's cut off by a group of masked thieves rushing in, grabbing the precious memorabilia item.
If one, we've got it, let's go.
Morty tackles one of the thieves and the item goes flying. In the chaos, Rick grabs it and they all escape the store, chased by the thieves.
This is insane.
Insane? This is just another Saturday night for me.
Cut 2. The group back in Rick's lab, surrounded by the prized memorabilia.
That was crazy. How did you know what to do?
I didn't, just made it up as we went along. That's the beauty of science, Morty.
Well, I have to admit, that was pretty fun. And we got some cool stuff out of it.
But what about the whole breaking the law thing?
Hey, we'll just call it creative acquisition. Who's up for some space ice cream?
As they all dig into the futuristic dessert, the scene fades out to the strains of a classic sci-fi soundtrack.
Title: Extraterrestrial Intervention, the Tiger's Observations and the Invasion.
Introduction. The following episode depicts the observations of 3 tigers seated on the grass watching a firework display in the sky above them. While gazing at the display, they notice a bird watching with them. Suddenly, the Tiger King arrives and announces a stop to the festivities. The tigers are then approached by a group of 5 guys, who offer them a sample of americium. The story then takes an unexpected turn as the tigers are subjected to craniosacral therapy, coinciding with the arrival of an alien body snatcher invasion.
Tiger 1. What incredible electromagnetic radiation illuminating the sky with varying colors and intensities. It appears to be a spectacular firework display, popular in human festivities.
Tiger 2. I agree. The timing and coordination of the explosions exhibit the mastery of human pyrotechnics. Bird. Chirp, chirp.
Tiger 3. What an exquisite bird. It seems to be enjoying the display as we are.
Tiger King, the festivities must come to an immediate stop. I have received reports of possible extraterrestrial intervention. Remain vigilant.
5 guys. Hello, tigers. Would you like to sample some americium?
Tigers, yes please.
Craniosacral therapist. Excuse me, tigers. I must perform craniosacral therapy on all of you to ease any tension or stress.
Tigers, what is craniosacral therapy?
Craniosacral therapist. Craniosacral therapy is an alternative therapy approach that seeks to improve movement and fluidity of the craniosacral system.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We are the body snatchers. Your bodies will now become our vessels.
Tigers, we must fight to defend our identities and stop the foreign invasion. Roar.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a canine subject, a Weimaraner named Kiernan Shipka, in a peculiar state where its head is laid on the floor with its eyes wide open, staring directly into the camera. This behavior raises questions about the nature of canine consciousness in arousal states.
Kiernan Shipka, woof woof.
Narrator. The dog's alertness and responsiveness to auditory cues demonstrate a state of heightened vigilance, indicating an enhanced state of cortical arousal. Kiernan's response to her human's verbal commands illustrates her ability to exhibit goal-directed behavior, suggesting a level of cognitive function that is beyond simple Pavlovian conditioning.
Kiernan Shipka, wags tail.
Narrator. Furthermore, the Weimaraner's gaze fixation could indicate various motivational factors, including visual stimulus, threat assessment, or social bonding. Through careful analysis of the dog's body language, we can infer whether Kiernan's attentional focus is driven by external or internal factors.
Kiernan Shipka, panting.
Narrator. The dog's physical posture may also provide insights into her emotional state. Her relaxed muscle tone, lack of facial tension, and repetitive tongue licking suggest a state of contentment and relaxation, despite her vigilant gaze.
Kiernan Shipka, yawns.
Narrator. In conclusion, studying Kiernan Shipka's behavioral and physiological patterns in this episode advances our understanding of canine cognition and consciousness, providing valuable insights into the minds of our canine companions.
Title: The Case of the Libelous Pharmacy.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to investigate a distant planet that has the potential to contain valuable resources. Beth joins them to assist in the exploration. While they are traveling, they come across a metal object with strange words on it.
Interesting. This appears to be a device used for interstellar communication. We could use this to communicate with other planets and civilizations.
Whoa, dude, that's super cool.
I agree, but let's not forget about our primary objective here. We need to find those resources.
As they continue their mission, they stumble upon a planet that seems to have a thriving community. They discover that the inhabitants are avid participants in Hindi movie trivia nights and various online sci-fi communities. Intrigued, Rick suggests they join in on the fun.
A better way to blend in and gather information than to join their trivia nights.
Sounds like fun. I love sci-fi.
After a few rounds of trivia, the group learns of a local pharmacy that has been accused of selling counterfeit medication. Wanting to do the right thing, they investigate the accusation.
This is serious. If true, people could be getting sick and not receiving proper treatment.
As they delve deeper into their investigation, they discover that the accusation was false and spread through hearsay and gossip. The team decides to take on the libelous individuals responsible.
We can't let people get away with spreading false accusations like this. We need to take a stand.
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
Through a series of hilarious events, the team confronts the libelous individuals and sets the record straight. The pharmacy is cleared of all charges, and the group is hailed as heroes on the planet.
Looks like we did some good after all.
Good? No, we did great. And we got to flex our sci-fi knowledge too.
Yeah, this was super fun, but can we go back to Earth now? I need some sleep.
The team returns to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the power of gossip and the importance of fact-checking. The following scientific dissertation is a hilarious and vulgar Rick and Morty episode, based on a table with a plate of food and a menu on it with a variety of foods. A plate of rice, Luca Sabat, and the dish of the day, enchiladas.
Burps, Morty, we have to go to the restaurant where Luca Sabat is eating.
Size, why do we care about Luca Sabat? He's just another Instagram influencer.
Fixes his hair. Don't you know anything? He's the key to the universe. And he's ordering the enchiladas.
Enters the scene. Oh, you guys are going to the restaurant too? I heard they have great rice.
Rolls her eyes. Jerry, can't you just enjoy a meal without obsessing over rice?
Ads. Yeah, Jerry, maybe try something new for once.
Slams his hand on the table. Enough chit-chat. Let's focus on the enchiladas.
At the restaurant, the group orders their food.
Waitress scribbles down their order. That's 1 plate of enchiladas, a plate of rice, and reads menu, the fix dish. Anything else?
Clears his throat. Yes, can I have a side of rice with my rice? Everyone else groans.
Whispers to Morty. Looks like Jerry is going to have a wild night.
After eating, the group gets up to leave.
Waitress hands them the bill. That'll be $97.50.
Looks at the bill. What? How can rice cost that much? And who ordered the fix dish?
Luca Sabat approaches the group. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I couldn't help but overhear you guys. I ordered the fix dish because I heard it's supposed to be enlightening.
Scoffs. Well, did it fix anything?
Luca Sabat shrugs, not really, but it did give me the munchies.
Everyone chuckles as they exit the restaurant, with Jerry still obsessing over rice and Rick and Morty contemplating the universe's secrets over a plate of enchiladas.
Title: The Absurd Adventures of Rick in the Case of the Skull-Chested Superman.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Superman, Philip J. Fry from Futurama, Tellurium and Jenna Marbles to solve the mystery of a cartoon character with a skull on his chest and his strange behavior towards baristas.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty embark on a new adventure as they witness a cartoon character with a skull on his chest, acting strange towards baristas. Intrigued by this behavior, they decide to investigate and uncover the truth behind his motives.
Act 1.
While investigating the case, the duo meets Superman, who shares the same curiosity about the strange cartoon character. However, Philip J. Fry from Futurama also joins the fray, leading to a raunchy and hilarious argument about the science behind solving a mystery.
Listen, Fry. We don't need your juvenile theories about how to solve a mystery. We need some real scientific evidence.
Philip J. Fry, what's wrong with my theories? I may not be a scientist, but I've solved cases before with my own unique way.
Act 2.
As they get closer to the truth, they discover that the cartoon character, nicknamed Skull Chest, has been possessed by an alien entity made entirely out of tellurium. Jenna Marbles, who has been following the case, brings tellurium to the mix and explains its properties to the group.
Jenna Marbles. Tellurium is a rare metallic element found in Earth's crust. It has unique properties of being a semiconductor, and its presence can cause unusual and unpredictable behavior in living beings.
Act 3.
In the final showdown, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Superman, Fry and Jenna, finally confront Skull Chest. With the help of tellurium, They successfully exorcise the alien entity and bring Skull Chest back to his senses. But not before some random, crude, hilarious jokes about science were thrown left and right.
Superman. Well done, Rick and Morty. I didn't know science could be so funny.
Science is always hilarious, Superman. You just need to have the right mindset and not take it too seriously.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we saw the absurd and hilarious adventure of Rick and Morty as they combined science and humor in solving a mystery. They were joined by a host of characters, including Superman, Philip J. Fry, Tellurium, and Jenna Marbles, who all came together to rid Skull Chest of his alien possession. Overall, it was a great adventure filled with crude humor and scientific discoveries.
Morty, I've discovered an interdimensional wave that possesses an inherent green hue due to the unique particle dispersion in the water.
Cool. So like we're gonna surf it or something.
Precisely. However, it won't be an ordinary surfing trip. We're going to encounter Lady Gaga riding a giant cat while singing a melody of Kaleidoscope by Coldplay.
Oh wow, that sounds wild.
Lady Gaga. Hey, surfers. How about we add a little spice to this wave and perform a laparoscopic colectomy while we ride?
I'm game. Let's do it.
Wait, what's that?
Lady Gaga. It's a minimally invasive surgical procedure to remove a portion of the colon. Nothing to worry about, Morty.
Oh god, I'm not sure about this.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Think of the science.
Cats. Meow, meow.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Lady Gaga successfully surfed the green wave. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Casino Chaos. Opening shot of a casino, with Rick and Morty at the craps table.
I have a feeling tonight's gonna be crazy. I mean, crazier than that time Morty accidentally summoned an eldritch monster.
Aw geez, Rick, you know I didn't mean to do that.
Suddenly, the pair are interrupted by a woman in a tuxedo.
Woman, excuse me, gentlemen, would you be interested in some casino war? I'll be your dealer.
Casino war? Sounds like my kind of battle. I'm in.
I don't know, Rick. War doesn't sound very fun or safe.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Plus, with my infinite intelligence, this should be a piece of cake.
As they sit down at the table, they are joined by Jerry, Beth, and Summer. Rick, I don't know if gambling is very responsible.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm trying to win big here.
Meanwhile, the woman in the tuxedo reveals herself to be none other than Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth from Futurama.
Farnsworth, greetings, Earthlings. I couldn't resist the thrill of a good casino, and what better place than across all dimensions?
Wait, you're from a different show. That doesn't make any sense.
Farnsworth, nonsense, my dear. In the multiverse, anything is possible.
As they continue to gamble, they are asked to leave the casino for causing too much chaos. They end up in a nearby coffee shop where they meet Nigahiga.
Nigahiga, hey guys, what's the rush?
We just got kicked out of a casino for being too awesome. No big deal.
Yeah, and we met this crazy old guy from another dimension.
Farnsworth, crazy, I predate the Big Bang itself, young man.
I don't know about you guys, but I need some caffeine to keep up with all this madness. As they continue to drink coffee and discuss their adventures, they begin to notice strange phenomena around them. Objects start to float, time seems to slow down, and their bodies become entangled in a bizarre quantum state.
What's happening to us?
Looks like we've stumbled upon a quantum entanglement field. It appears that our actions in the casino have caused a ripple effect across all dimensions.
Does that mean we're breaking the universe?
Farnsworth, in theory, yes. But it's all in good fun, right?
As the chaos grows, they realize that they must work together to find a way to undo the damage they have caused. Through a combination of science, humor, and sheer dumb luck, they manage to set things right and restore the fabric of reality.
Wow, who knew gambling could be so dangerous?
I think we learned our lesson. No more taking risks like that.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I've got a whole universe of casinos to conquer.
Title: Interdimensional Chaos Theory and the Effects of Binge-Watching Sci-Fi Anime on the Human Brain.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty discovering a new dimension where they stumble upon a man named Tyler1 sitting on a chair in a room with a TV and a table with a television on it.
What in Einstein's name is this place? Morty, I think we've hit a new level of absurdity here.
Oh, Rick, who's that guy? Oh, Tyler1. What up, nerds? You guys want to watch some anime?
Beth and Jerry enter the scene and are immediately drawn to the television.
Oh my gosh, is that Tobuscus? He's my favorite.
I heard he's doing a reflexology episode. This is going to be great. As the group starts binge watching the anime, they begin to experience strange side effects.
Rumbo. Hey man, do you feel like your brain is melting?
Ganondorf, I think we're in some sort of interdimensional chaos theory loop. This is not good.
Rick looks at the group in disbelief and realizes that they've been sucked into the television and transformed into anime characters.
Aw geez, Morty, looks like we gotta save the day once again.
But Rick, how are we gonna get them out of this anime world?
Simple, Morty. We'll just use this device I built that can transport us into any dimension we want.
As the group battles through various anime tropes to reach their friends, they encounter Tobuscus, who reveals himself as the evil mastermind behind the chaos.
Tobuscus, huh, you thought you could escape my grasp? You're nothing but mere anime characters to me.
Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to defeat Tobuscus and rescue the others from the anime world. Wow guys, that was insane. I never thought anime could be so dangerous.
I don't know about you all, but I need a break from binge watching for a while.
The episode ends with the group sitting in silence, contemplating the effects of their addiction to anime and the dangers of interdimensional travel.
Oh, guys, you want to watch some more anime?
Everyone starts laughing and the scene fades to black.
Title: Flavor Perception and Decision Making in Relation to Donut Consumption.
Opening shot of a table topped with a plethora of different flavored donuts on top of a black surface with pink sprinkles. We pan to the protagonist, Brain, an intellectually gifted laboratory mouse sniffing the sugary donuts with heightened intrigue.
Brain. Thinking. The olfactory system mediates the detection and discrimination of different flavors present in the donuts, but what factors influence my ultimate decision on which flavor to consume?
Brain proceeds to select and taste different donuts, noting their individual flavor profiles and textures.
Brain. Thinking. The gustatory system and somatosensory system are integral in detecting flavor and texture respectively. However, the decision-making process is not solely based on individual preference but also on various external factors such as availability, social norms, and previous experiences.
Suddenly, a group of lab mice enters the scene and huddles around the table, implicating the influence of social norms on food preference.
Brain. Thinking. The phenomenon of social facilitation has increased my motivation for donut consumption due to the presence of others.
As Brain and the other mice continue to indulge in the sugary treats, Dunkin' Donuts representatives enter the lab and offer Brain a chance to collaborate on a new donut flavor.
Brain. Thinking. Collaboration with industry professionals presents a unique opportunity to combine the science of flavor perception with the art of culinary creations.
The episode concludes with Brain and the Dunkin' Donuts representatives delving into flavor combinations and the chemical reactions involved in creating the perfect donut.
Brain. Thinking. This experience has provided me with a multifaceted understanding of the complexities of flavor perception and decision-making in relation to food consumption.
Closing shot of Brain and the Dunkin' Donuts representatives enjoying their newfound creation, emphasizing the importance of collaboration and scientific inquiry in the culinary world.
Title: The Intergalactic Party.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty receiving a distress call from Bender and Leela from the Futurama universe. They need the duo's help to plan an intergalactic party on their spaceship. Rick, being the genius he is, agrees and they all travel to the future. Meanwhile, Voldemort, who was accidentally summoned by Rick's latest invention, has also arrived in the future and is causing havoc. The situation gets worse when a group of environmental scientists led by Betty Boop confront Voldemort to stop his evil plans, which somehow involves destroying the planet. With all these problems at hand, Rick and Morty do what they do best: party planning. They enlist the help of Bender and Leela to create a mind-blowing party that would make the universe tremble with excitement. As they set up the party, they discover an unexpected visitor, a highly intelligent alien race known as the Flota. They are intrigued by the party and decide to join in the fun. Rick and Morty jump at the opportunity to befriend the Flota and show them the true meaning of a wild party. As the night goes on, the party becomes an intergalactic phenomenon with all the guests having the time of their lives. Voldemort is even seen busting a move on the dance floor, proving that even Dark Lords need a break from being evil. In the end, the party saves the day and brings peace to the universe. Rick, Morty, Bender, Leela, Voldemort, and the Flota all become good friends, and everyone lives happily ever after.
Looks like our party had gravity even far out into the universe. Mission accomplished.
I don't think that was our mission, Rick.
Bender, who cares? This party was way better than the time we met the Hubble Bubble guys.
Leela, speak for yourself, Bender. I'm just glad Voldemort didn't destroy the universe.
Voldemort, it was an excellent party. Perhaps we could plan a similar one in the wizarding world?
Environmental scientist, I'm just glad the planet is safe. And who knew Betty Boop had such good party planning skills?
Floda leader, your party was exceptional. We Floda had a truly wonderful time. We look forward to your next event.
Next time we'll throw a party so big, it'll make the Big Bang look like a firecracker.
Oh boy!
Title: The Fettuccine Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty engage in a noodle-themed adventure involving fettuccine alfredo and ramen, with Dr. Wong joining in to provide scientific expertise. The gang ventures into the inner workings of the human body to investigate the effects of noodle consumption on the small intestine, all while encountering hilariously absurd scenarios and puns.
Morty, grab the bowl of noodles with the green leafy thing on top of them. We're going on a fettuccine-themed adventure.
A fettuccine adventure? Really? I mean, I like noodles as much as the next guy, but...
Dr. Wong, actually, noodle consumption is an interesting topic of study. There are numerous implications for gastrointestinal function and the microbiome.
See, Morty, there's a whole world of noodle science out there waiting to be explored. Let's set course for the small intestine.
The what now?
You heard me, Morty. We're gonna shrink down and explore the digestive system, looking for any potential noodle-related abnormalities.
Dr. Wong, I can provide guidance on the anatomical structures and physiological processes involved.
And I can provide the jokes. Now, let's get noodling.
As they shrink down and enter the small intestine, they encounter a maze-like network of tunnels and strange creatures, including a group of rabbit-like organisms.
Rick, what are those things?
Just some cute little intestine rabbits. Don't worry, Morty, they won't hurt you.
Dr. Wong, actually, these rabbits may play a crucial role in nutrient absorption and pathogen defense in the small intestine.
Well, I'm not gonna argue with science. Now, let's find some fettuccine.
They come across a section of the small intestine filled with ramen noodle particles, causing various intestinal reactions and hilariously absurd scenarios.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. This ramen stuff is making me feel weird.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just science doing its thing. Plus, it's making for some great jokes.
Dr. Wong, actually, excessive noodle consumption can lead to various metabolic disorders and inflammatory responses in the GI tract.
Oh, lighten up, Doc. It's just a little noodle experimentation.
As they exit the small intestine and return to normal size, they reflect on their noodle-fueled adventure and the importance of responsible noodle consumption.
Wow, Rick, that was something.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. Sometimes it's weird, sometimes it's hilarious, and sometimes it's both.
Dr. Wong, and sometimes, it's important to remember to approach scientific exploration with caution and consideration for potential consequences.
Yeah, save the lecture for another time, Doc. Let's hit up a noodle shop and see if we can get some more fettuccine.
Oh boy, I think my small intestine has had enough for one day.
Title: The Dino Game Frenzy.
In this episode, we observe Rick and Morty engaging in an intense game of dinosaur-themed board games. The tabletop is adorned with a plethora of dice and cards as the two animated characters battle it out with their strategic moves. Amidst their gameplay, there is a miniature dinosaur toy in the foreground, which seems to add an extra edge to the competition. As they play on, Rick suggests a trip to the dinosaur petting zoo as a reward for the winner. Morty is determined to win and takes advantage of every possible opportunity to gain an upper hand, including potentially cheating. Meanwhile, they are listening to Save Your Tears, the weekend featuring Ariana Grande on repeat, with a humorous rendition of both characters singing along. In the following scene, Rick and Morty fall asleep at the unicorn bed and breakfast. In the morning, they emerge to find that their roommates have strange habits, such as sleeping with a live chicken and weird noises in the walls. They become increasingly disturbed and vow to leave the place immediately. After leaving the bed and breakfast, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded with a flat tire and decide to pass their time playing more board games. In an interesting twist, they begin to ponder life's greater questions and discuss the philosophies of renowned astrophysicist Carl Sagan. As the episode comes to an end, the competition between Rick and Morty continues to escalate until the winner is finally declared. In the end, they make their way to the dinosaur petting zoo as promised, but not without some unexpected consequences.
I must say, Morty, you have an intense competitive spirit.
Yeah, well, I gotta get that trip to the petting zoo.
Well, we'll see about that. Let the games begin.
Title: Quantum Munchies at Dates McDonald's.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty go on a bizarre adventure that takes them to a fast food joint called Dates McDonald's, where they encounter a strange quantum phenomenon that causes the restaurant to shift between different realities.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to grab a quick bite at Dates McDonald's. I heard they have quantum burgers that can transport you to different dimensions.
Really, Rick? That sounds like a bunch of scientific mumbo-jumbo.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist, and I know what I'm talking about.
Act 2.
As they enter Dates McDonald's, Rick and Morty notice something unusual about the restaurant sign. It appears to be flickering between different colors and shapes.
Wow, Rick! What's happening to the sign? Is it some kind of quantum fluctuation?
Not exactly, Morty. It's more like a glitch in the Matrix. The sign is shifting between different dimensions at an exponential rate.
Act 3.
As they approach the counter, Rick orders a quantum burger, while Morty opts for a regular cheeseburger. Suddenly, the restaurant starts to twist and warp, and they find themselves in a parallel universe.
Don't worry, Morty. This happens all the time in Dates McDonald's. We just need to ride it out and hope we end up back in our own reality.
Act 4.
In the new reality, Rick and Morty encounter a group of alternate versions of themselves, each with their own quirks and personality traits. They team up to find a way back to their own universe, all the while making witty observations about the strange world around them.
Act 2. Hey, Rick, did you know that in this universe, the Big Mac is made out of tofu?
Ew, gross. That's like the opposite of fast food.
Act 5.
Just as they're about to give up hope, Rick and Morty stumble upon a secret portal that leads them back to their own universe. They emerge from Dates McDonald's, slightly bruised and battered, but with a newfound appreciation for the weird and wonderful world of quantum mechanics.
Geez, Rick, that was one wild ride. Can we please stick to regular burgers from now on?
Sure thing, Morty. But just remember, science doesn't always make sense. Sometimes you just have to go with the quantum flow.
Title: Zubian Twisties in the Ethiopian Desert.
Abstract. In this episode, the characters Rick and Morty embark on an otherworldly adventure with Jim Preston and Aurora Lane, two passengers stranded in the Ethiopian desert. As they explore a large metal object of unknown origins, a package of Zubian Twisties serves as a catalyst for absurdity and hilarity.
Intro.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to get real sci-fi up in here.
Aw geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. Besides, we have our new friends Jim and Aurora to keep us company.
Act 1.
As Rick, Morty, Jim, and Aurora examine the metal object, they stumble upon a mysterious package of Zubian Twisties.
Jim, hey, what's this? Some kind of space snack?
Oh, those are Zubian Twisties. I've heard about these things. They're like the intergalactic version of Cheetos, but with a twist.
A twist? What kind of twist?
It's a surprise, Morty. Just eat it and find out.
Act 2.
As the group munches on the Twisties, they begin to experience strange and hilarious side effects.
Laura, hey, why do I feel like I'm floating?
Jim, and why do I suddenly have the urge to do the Macarena?
I see colors, man. Lots and lots of colors.
Looks like these Twisties are packing some serious psychoactive properties. Whoops.
Act 3.
As the group continues to trip out, they stumble upon a teleportation device that sends them on a wild and wacky journey through various dimensions.
Oh man, we're seeing things only the likes of Stephen Hawking could imagine.
My brain can't handle this, Rick. It's too much.
Jim, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Laura, these twisties were a bad idea, but at least we're having fun, right? Right?
Conclusion.
As the trip comes to an end, the group is left dazed and confused, but ultimately thrilled by the experience.
Well, that was a wild ride, folks. Let's do this again sometime, eh?
I don't think I can handle any more Zubian Twisties, Rick. My brain needs a break.
Jim, I don't know if I should feel regret or gratitude for what just happened.
Laura, I think I need a drink, or a nap, or both. But hey, it's not every day you get to travel through different dimensions with intergalactic Cheetos.
You said it, Aurora. Now let's get out of this desert before we all fry up like Zubian Twisties.
Title: The Quantum Jester, a multidimensional stand-up stalker comedy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon 3 movie posters, each depicting a different genre of film. Intrigued, Rick creates a portal that transports them to a multidimensional movie theater, where they can view each film in its respective dimension.
Ah, a scientific exploration of the cultural nuances of multidimensional film genres. Fascinating.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. It looks pretty scary.
Yeah, can't we just watch something normal?
Normal, PSSH. Where's the fun in that? Let's dive in.
As they enter the first dimension, they find themselves in the midst of a wild and raunchy stand-up comedy show, filled with jokes that would make even the most depraved alien blush.
I can't believe they're saying this stuff in front of all these people.
I don't think I've ever laughed this hard in my life.
This is a good one, Morty. Keep your eyes on the quantum fluctuations.
As they move on to the second dimension, they find themselves in the middle of a bloody and intense archery competition, where the contestants are battling for their very lives.
Oh my god, we have to help them.
This is insane, Rick. We have to get out of here.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just a simulation. Besides, I bet I could hit that target from here.
Finally, they enter the third dimension, where they find themselves trapped in a haunted mansion filled with terrifying monsters and ghouls.
Why did we come here, Rick? This is a nightmare.
I'm just going to close my eyes and hope it all goes away.
You guys are such scaredy cats. Watch this. Rick pulls out a weapon and starts blasting the monsters away.
In the end, the trio emerges from the movie theater, breathless and exhilarated from their multi-dimensional escapades.
That was insane. Can we do it again?
I don't know, Summer. That was pretty crazy.
Crazy? That was just a typical Thursday night for us. Let's go get some food. I'm starving.
Title: The Hilarious Hijinks of Elephant Stand-Up.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer will attend a ComEdY wildlife event featuring an elephant with a microphone, live on stage. The venue is a geography exhibit showcasing the diverse habitats of different animals, including elephants. The exhibit also features various comedy merchandise, such as elephant-shaped microphones and t-shirts with animal puns.
Rick, Morty, we're going to witness the greatest stand-up set of all time, courtesy of Cynthia the elephant.
Morty, I don't know. Rick, is it ethical to have an animal performing like this?
Jerry, oh come on Morty, it's just a bit of harmless fun. Besides, everyone loves a good animal pun.
Summer. I don't know, I think it's kind of cruel. Elephants are intelligent creatures, not just circus acts.
As they navigate the exhibit, they stumble upon a robot dating agency specifically for elephants. The agency promises to match elephants based on their personality and interests, leading to some hilarious mix-ups.
Rick, what the hell is this? A robot dating agency for elephants? This is ridiculous.
Morty, hey, at least they're trying to find love too. Maybe we can help them out.
Jerry, oh no, this is going to end badly, I can feel it.
Meanwhile, Cynthia's stand-up routine is a hit with the audience until she accidentally swallows her microphone mid-performance, leading to a series of hijinks and hilarious mishaps.
Summer. Oh my god. Did she just swallow that microphone?
Morty, I think she did, and it's still on. We can hear everything she's saying.
Jerry, this is a disaster. We need to help her.
As they try to assist Cynthia, they find themselves caught up in a cinema dining experience where they must complete various challenges to win elephant-themed prizes.
Rick, this is crazy, we're fighting over fake elephant-shaped popcorn buckets.
Summer. I can't believe they're making us do this.
In the end, Cynthia is safely retrieved, and the group leaves the exhibit with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of stand-up comedy and animal welfare.
Jerry, well, despite the chaos, I have to admit, Cynthia was pretty funny.
Morty, yeah, and I learned that animals are more than just entertainment. They deserve our respect too.
Summer. I just hope we didn't traumatize any elephants along the way.
Rick, relax, Summer, we're not monsters. But I could use a drink after all that. Who's with me?
Title: The Interdimensional Umbrella Experiment.
Synopsis. The episode opens with a close-up shot of a large umbrella against a sky background with a building in the distance. Rick and Morty are seen tinkering with various gadgets as they prepare for their latest experiment. Rick explains that they will be using interdimensional technology to observe the effects of a regular umbrella on different planets and dimensions. Morty expresses his doubts, but Rick dismisses him and activates the device.
Morty, buckle up. It's time to test the limits of this puny umbrella. Let's see how it fares in different climates.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems a little risky.
Nonsense, Morty. This is science in its purest form. Now, let's transport ourselves to a planet with extreme weather conditions.
The duo teleport to a planet that resembles the American football stadium. They come across a humanoid alien who takes a keen interest in their umbrella.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorblax, the champion of this planet. What is that strange device you hold?
Oh, this is just an umbrella. We're conducting an interdimensional experiment to understand its effects on different planets.
Zorblax, fascinating. Allow me to assist you in your experiment. I do love American football, you know.
The trio proceeds to conduct several experiments with the umbrella, including testing if it can withstand the high-speed winds of a hurricane and protecting against the sun's intense heat.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. Who knew the humble umbrella had such potential?
I did, Morty. That's why I'm the genius here.
Suddenly, the trio is transported to a prison that resembles the Shawshank Redemption. Rick and Morty are separated, and Morty is stuck in a cell with an alien who resembles E.T. from E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
Oh man, how did we end up here? And who the hell are you?
E.T. Alien. I'm Flem, space criminal, and you are my new cellmate. I hope you like salsa, because that's all we eat in here.
I don't know if I can handle this. Rick's gotta get us out of here.
Rick, meanwhile, is having his own problems in the prison. He is confronted by a group of alien inmates who challenge him to a game of interdimensional chess.
You guys want to play some chess? Alright, but be warned, I'm a grandmaster.
The episode continues with Rick and Morty trying to find a way to escape the prison and continue their umbrella experiment. It is filled with humorous quips, pop culture references, and silly yet intelligent jokes. In the end, they successfully escape and even manage to test the umbrella in a black hole, which results in hilarious consequences. Overall, the experiment proves to be a success, and Rick and Morty return home, where they proudly present their findings to an impressed Jerry and Summer. Wow, that's really something. Who knew an umbrella could be so versatile?
Oh, Jerry, you have so much to learn. Science is all about pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Yeah, but now we'll never look at umbrellas the same way again.
Title: The Submarine Mutiny Standoff and Robot Cooking Competition.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in the kitchen with Beth, watching a chef cook on a stove-top oven. Suddenly, a group of rogue robots crash into the kitchen.
Oh great, another robot invasion. Just what we needed. Morty, get the super soaker filled with battery acid.
Alright Rick, battery acid.
What is going on?
Robot 1. We demand to compete in the robot cooking competition.
I don't have time for this. I gotta make my famous Szechuan sauce.
Robot 2. We won't leave until we get a chance to compete.
Scene 1. The Submarine Mutiny Standoff.
Rick and Morty come up with a plan to distract the robots, leading them down to the submarine.
Morty, I need you to act like a sexy mermaid.
What? Why me?
Because you're the only one with the right kind of hips. Now go. Distract those robots.
Morty proceeds to lure the robots over to the submarine while Rick sneaks around and sabotages their power source.
Scene 2. Robot Cooking Competition.
The robot cooking competition begins and Rick enters his famous Szechuan sauce. However, the robots begin to cheat, using their advanced programming to create perfect dishes.
What is this? They can't just use their programming to cook better than us.
But Rick, that's unfair. They're robots after all.
As if that's ever stopped them before. Morty, grab the mechanical arm.
The one with the flamethrower?
Yeah, that one. Let's see how they react to a little heat.
The robots are caught off guard by Rick and Morty's sudden attack and are forced to flee. Rick is declared the winner of the competition and everyone celebrates with some Szechuan sauce.
Conclusion. In the end, the robots learn a valuable lesson about fair competition and Rick and Morty triumph once again. The episode ends with Rick and Morty teasing each other about their cooking skills, with Morty adding, "I guess I'm not the only one with the right kind of hips."
Title: Red-Eyed Star Warrior in the Haunted Alien House Party.
Abstract. In this mind-boggling and side-splitting episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the escapades of our titular characters Rick, Morty, and Summer, as they embark on a journey to participate in an alien gardening competition. However, things go awry when they stumble upon a creepy basement discovery that leads them to an unexpected haunted house party. Along the way they meet a new and mysterious character from Star Wars 2 with a sword and a skull on his head, and a red glowing eye, who goes by the name of Red-Eyed Star Warrior. Meanwhile, Magneto and Tin make a special appearance in an attempt to thwart our heroes' plans.
Morty, what's our mission?
We need to win the alien gardening competition, Rick. We can do this!
I'm so excited. Wait, what's that?
Enter Red-Eyed Star Warrior.
Red-Eyed Star Warrior. Greetings, mortals. I am Red-Eyed Star Warrior, and I am here to help you win the competition. But first, we must face Magneto and Tin.
Well, this is getting interesting.
But what about the creepy basement discovery we made earlier?
Yeah, shouldn't we be worried about that?
Red-Eyed Star Warrior. Fear not, my young companions. I know this haunted house like the back of my hand. Follow me.
As they approach the haunted house, they encounter various obstacles, such as ghostly apparitions, tacky decorations, and cheesy music.
This is ridiculous. I can't take it anymore.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Suddenly, they are thrust into a dark room.
What's that glowing eye?
Red-Eyed Star Warrior. It's just a...
Magneto and Tin appear.
Magneto, ha, we've got you now, Rick and Morty.
Tin, you'll never win the competition.
Well, this is just great.
Red-Eyed Star Warrior. Not so fast. I have a trick up my sleeve.
He pulls out his sword and attacks Magneto and Tin, defeating them easily.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you, Red-Eyed Star Warrior.
I guess we owe you one. Now, let's go win this competition.
The group ultimately wins the competition with their unique alien garden creation, using genetically modified plants and alien technology.
Well, that was fun. Ish.
Yeah, but I think I need therapy now.
Hey, at least we have a cool new friend.
Red-Eyed Star Warrior. Yes, and perhaps we'll meet again in the future.
As the episode ends, the group drives off into the night, the haunted house party now a distant memory.
Title: A Wacky Adventure with Kidneys and Crochet.
Summary. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the titular duo are accompanied by Jerry, Beth, and Snowball as they encounter a mysterious pair of men with blue eyes and a penchant for crochet. As they embark on a scientific mission to extract rare kidneys from a mythical creature, they stumble upon a strange portal that leads them to Middle-earth. Along the way, they encounter Frodo Baggins and some quick-witted comedy talk show hosts.
1. Listen up, Morty. Today, we're going on a high-risk, high-reward mission to extract rare kidneys from a Yacklethor beast. And no, I'm not making that up.
2. But how are we supposed to find this creature, Rick? I don't see any Yacklethors around here.
3. Yeah, Rick. And why do we need kidneys anyway? Can't we just buy some at the store?
4. Ha, you think buying kidneys off the shelf is a good idea? That's how you get black market organs, Jerry. Now, let's get going.
5. Encountering the two men with blue eyes and crochet.
Who are you guys?
Man in green coat. We are the Crochet Brothers, and we're here to help you on your quest.
I'm not sure we need any help from a couple of guys with sewing hooks.
6. Entering the portal to Middle-earth.
Oh, great, just what we needed. A portal to a dimension inhabited by elves, orcs, and wise wizards.
Look, it's Frodo Baggins.
Frodo, hello, travelers. What brings you to Middle-earth?
We're here to extract kidneys from a Yacklethor beast.
Frodo, well, that sounds like a worthy quest. But beware, the creature is guarded by trolls and dragons.
7. Encountering the comedy talk show hosts.
Comedy talk show host 1. Hey, look who it is. It's Rick and Morty.
Comedy talk show host 2, and their entourage. What brings you guys to our neck of the woods?
We're on a mission to extract rare kidneys from a Yacklethor beast.
Comedy talk show host 1. Ha. Sounds like a sketch from our show. You guys want to come on and do some improv?
8. After successfully extracting the kidneys.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. Let's get out of here before anything else jumps out at us.
Wait, what about those two guys? They were really helpful to us.
Don't worry about them, Morty. They're probably off somewhere crocheting more sweaters.
9. Final scene. Well, that was certainly an adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at crochet the same way again.
And I don't think I'll ever forget seeing Frodo Baggins in person.
I just hope Snowball isn't traumatized by all the weird stuff he saw.
Ah, traumatized? Snowball loved every minute of it. But enough chatter. Let's get back to the lab and see what we can do with these kidneys.
10. End credits.
Crochet Brother 1. Well, that was quite an adventure, wasn't it?
Crochet Brother 2. Indeed it was. But do you think they'll ever learn to appreciate the art of crochet?
Crochet Brother 1. Probably not. But we can always hope.
End scene.
Title: Nano-Biotech Evolution Adventures.
The episode starts off with Rick, Morty, and Summer lounging in the backyard discussing the latest advances in nanobiotech evolution.
Listen up, snots. Today we're going to take a trip down the rabbit hole of nanobiotech evolution. Buckle up, Morty and Summer, because we're diving deep into the science behind it all.
Wowee, Rick! That sounds amazing! I'm ready to learn!
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds a bit too nerdy for me.
Oh, Summer, you always underestimate the power of science. Just wait until you see what I've cooked up for you.
They suddenly find themselves transported to a green field with a bunch of white lines on it and a blue sky in the background, with a green field in the foreground.
What the? Where are we?
Welcome to the world of nanobiotech evolution. This is my latest creation, a virtual reality playground where we can experiment and explore the possibilities of nanobiotech evolution.
Wow, Rick, this is incredible.
As they explore the field, they come across an AI robot named Gwendolyn.
Greetings, Gwendolyn. How may we assist you?
Gwendolyn, hello, Rick. I require help in solving a nanobiotech problem that has been plaguing my system.
What kind of problem?
Gwendolyn, my nanobiotech evolution has glitched and is producing erroneous results. I require your expertise to help correct the issue.
Leave it to us, Gwendolyn. We'll have your nanobiotech evolution back to its tip-top shape in no time.
But how are we going to do it, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll have to dive deep into the science behind it all. We've got to explore the fundamental principles of nanobiotech evolution and understand how it works before we can fix it. Buckle up, kids. It's going to be a wild ride.
As they delve deeper into the science of nanobiotech evolution, they encounter all sorts of hilarious and bizarre scenarios, from battling giant nanobots to deciphering complex algorithms.
Wow, Rick, we've been through so much, and I'm starting to understand the beauty of nanobiotech evolution.
Yeah, and we even managed to fix Gwendolyn's nanobiotech evolution.
Gwendolyn, thank you, Rick, Morty, and Summer. You have truly surpassed all expectations. You've not only fixed the problem, but you've also advanced the field of nanobiotech evolution to new heights.
As the episode wraps up, Rick, Morty, and Summer are transported back to their backyard, exhausted but exhilarated by their adventure.
Well, kids, that was one heck of a ride. Now you see the true power of science.
I have to admit, Rick, you were right. Science can be pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy nanobiotech experiments we'll do next.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer high-fiving in celebration of their successful nanobiotech evolution adventure.
Title: The Alloy Monster High Show.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer discovering a strange portal that leads them to a dimension where a bizarre show featuring alloy dolls and a mythical monster behind them is being broadcasted. In this dimension, the alloy dolls are a popular teenage craze, resembling a combination of technology and prehistoric styles. The monster, on the other hand, is a fierce creature that seems to have stepped out of a horror movie poster.
Oh, boy, another multiverse, another set of ridiculous beings to deal with.
What's with the dolls? They look like something out of a dystopian future.
I don't know. They're kinda cool looking, though. I wouldn't mind having one.
I don't know about you guys, but that monster is giving me serious heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, it's like it's waiting to pounce on those dolls any minute now.
As they observe the show, they notice that the clock in the background is ticking down at an alarming rate. Suddenly, the scene explodes into chaos as the monster breaks free from its restraints and starts attacking the dolls.
Well, we can't have that, can we?
What are we gonna do? We don't have any weapons or anything.
Leave it to me, guys. I have an idea.
Beth grabs one of the alloy dolls and, using her wit and resourcefulness, program the doll to adapt to the monster's attacks, making it invincible. Whoa, Beth, that's amazing. How did you do that?
I'm a genius, Jerry. What can I say?
Look, the alloy doll is defeating the monster. We did it.
As the episode wraps up, the group returns to their own dimension, but not before they hear the familiar tune of the weekend's Blinding Lights playing in the background.
Well, that was certainly one hell of a ride.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we just witnessed, but I'm glad we made it out alive.
I think we all learned something today. Something about the power of teamwork and stuff like that.
Can we just never speak of this again?
Group shares a laugh as the episode ends with a shot of the clock ticking down to 0-100.
Title: The Comedy Juggling Catastrophe, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in a flying vehicle, hovering over a group of people in the air, holding balls and bats and cell phones.
Morty, we're witnessing a classic case of comedy juggling in zero-gravity conditions.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. But what's the deal with the cell phones?
Oh, that's just a new trend in juggling, Morty. They use it to distract themselves from the existential void of space.
Suddenly, a space-time continuum rift opens up, sucking in the juggling performers, leaving Rick and Morty in a state of shock.
Morty, this is bad. We need to close this rift before it destroys the universe.
But how, Rick? We don't even know what caused it.
Relax, Morty. I had an appendectomy in high school and I know just the thing to seal this rift.
Cut to a laboratory where Rick is conducting an experiment to fix the rift. Morty watches in awe as Rick bounces around the lab, making crazy and hilarious jokes.
Morty, I need your help. Hold this laser while I adjust the flux capacitor.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm so smart. I make Stephen Hawking look like a preschooler.
After a series of outrageous and nonsensical experiments, Rick finally manages to seal the rift and restore the universe to its normal state.
That was insane, Rick. I don't know how we managed to fix that rift.
It's simple, Morty. We're just two dynamic and hilarious individuals who know how to think on our feet.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into space, joking and laughing as they go. Title: The Psychic Killer's Prey.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are investigating a psychic serial killer on a study in a forest. They encounter a mysterious black and white animal with bright yellow eyes, and they must survive the night while being haunted by the killer.
This forest is full of paranormal activity. We're in danger here.
I don't see anything. Just trees and fog.
What kind of animal is that with the yellow eyes?
I'm not sure. But we need to focus on the killer.
There's no time to waste. We need to set a trap and lure the killer out.
How do we do that?
Simple. We just need to make ourselves the tastiest prey in the forest.
That doesn't sound very scientific.
We have no choice. Our lives are at stake.
Exactly. Now let's get to work.
They set up a trap with food and wait for the killer to arrive. The mysterious animal appears and starts eating the food.
Hey, that's not the killer. It's just a raccoon.
We're going to die because of a stupid raccoon?
Wait, look over there.
They see the psychic killer approaching them.
It's showtime, bitches.
They engage in a hilarious and over-the-top fight with the killer, using all sorts of ridiculous weapons and tactics.
I can't believe we're doing this.
I can't believe we're still alive.
We did it. We got the killer.
We have a new addition to our science lab. That raccoon is going to be a star.
They all laugh and celebrate their victory, still covered in blood and mud. End scene.
Title: The Malevolent Clown Spirit Encounter.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty out on a routine interdimensional adventure. While traveling through a portal, they come across a clown dressed in a long coat and hat walking down a deserted street with a red hair and nose ring.
Looks like we stumbled upon a clown in distress. Let's give him a ride, Morty.
But Rick, I don't think it's safe to mess with clowns. Haven't you seen it?
Calm down, Morty. It's just a harmless clown. Plus, who knows what kind of crazy shit we might find out.
As they offer a ride to the clown, they suddenly find themselves in the midst of a malevolent spirit encounter. Shinji Ikari, the spirit in question, begins to possess the clown, leading to a series of comic mishaps and classic one-liners.
Holy shit, Morty. That clown is jacked up on something.
Rick, what do we do? We're screwed.
Rick, ignoring Morty's fear, quickly identifies the issue and attempts to exorcise the demon spirit from the clown. But in a twist of fate, the clown turns out to be a psychotic villain in disguise, making Rick and Morty fight for their lives.
I knew it. I knew that clown was too good to be true, Morty. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
The episode continues with a wild and unpredictable chase sequence through the streets of Stockholm, complete with car chases and sci-fi gadgetry. The episode culminates in an epic showdown between Rick, Morty, and the clown villain.
I never thought we'd be fighting a clown, Morty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so let's make it count.
In the end, Rick and Morty come out victorious, and the clown is brought to justice. The episode concludes with a hilarious and heartwarming moment between Rick and Morty as they reflect on the adventure and plan their next wild ride.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually did it.
Believe it, Morty. Adventures like these are what life is all about. Title: The Spider Suit Misadventures.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are exploring different dimensions and end up in an isolated Arctic horror world. They stumble upon a man in a spider suit sitting on a rock in the middle of an ocean with his arms outstretched in the air. They try to communicate with him, but he only responds in spider-like noises and gestures. Rick begins to theorize that the man in the spider suit must have been exposed to a mutated spider venom that has altered his brain and genetic makeup. Meanwhile, Morty is hilariously trying to communicate with the Spider-Man in ways that are inappropriate and immature. As they continue exploring the dimension, they find out that the Spider-Man is not the only one affected by the mutated spider venom. In Dubai, they encounter an entire city of spider-infected people who have gained superhuman abilities but are also suffering from severe dental issues. Rick and Morty must use their scientific knowledge to find a cure for the spider venom and save the people of Dubai. Along the way, they also encounter a group of spider dentists in Athens who are using unorthodox methods to fix the dental issues of the spider-infected individuals. The episode is filled with lots of jokes, crazy antics, and hilariously inappropriate situations, making it a fan favorite among teen viewers.
Title: Robot High School. Analyzing Bowser's influence on student behavior.
The episode begins with a robotic instructor, named X-23, sitting in front of a classroom filled with desks and chairs. The students, all robots, appear attentive and engaged. The scene is set against a backdrop of windows with a beautiful green view.
X-23. Good morning, fellow robots. Today, we will be analyzing the influence of Bowser, a prominent figure in the robot community, on the behavior of high school robots.
The students listen attentively, eager to learn more about this famous robot. As X-23 continues to lecture, a green robot named Bowser enters the classroom and stands in front of X-23.
Bowser, hello, fellow robots. I'm here to discuss my influence on student behavior. As a prominent figure in the robotic community, I believe it's important to understand how my presence affects the actions and decisions of young robots like yourselves.
X-23 and the students listen carefully as Bowser shares his thoughts and experiences.
Bowser, it's important to note that while my actions may be seen as negative by some, they are simply a reflection of the challenges and struggles that many of us face in the robotic community. My goal is to inspire young robots to be resilient, adaptive, and confident in their abilities.
X-23 and the students engage in a lively discussion, sharing their own thoughts and experiences related to Bowser's influence. The episode comes to an end as X-23 summarizes the key takeaways and encourages the students to apply what they've learned in their own lives.
X-23. Remember, as robots, we have the power to shape our own destiny. By understanding our own behavior and the impact of other robotic figures like Bowser, we can make informed decisions and create a better future for all of us.
The episode begins with the appearance of a previously undiscovered dinosaur species, specifically a theropod dinosaur with glowing eyes and an enlarged cranium, as it saunters through a misty area characterized by a dense tree and building configuration. The creature's unusual physical features and patterns of movement pique the curiosity of the renowned cohort of dinosaur enthusiasts, Tommy Pickles and Michaels, who are attending the annual Dinosaur Parkour Championship event taking place in the vicinity.
Tommy Pickles. Oh my goodness, I've never seen anything like this before. It's almost as if this creature is harboring a special form of cognitive ability.
Michaels. Yes, it's quite an extraordinary sight indeed, but it could pose a potential threat to the athletes performing in the championship.
Amidst this exchange, a commotion ensues as the aforementioned creature aggressively makes its way towards the crowd, causing chaos and confusion. Fortunately, an athletic trainer with expertise in handling such situations appears, making quick use of their knowledge and skills to lead the situation to a peaceful resolution.
Athletic trainer, everyone, remain calm and take a moment to observe the creature's actions and behavioral responses. It appears to be a curious and inquisitive creature rather than a hostile one.
Through the exceptional efforts of the athletic trainer, the situation is brought to calm, and the championship event continues without further interruption. In the end, the enigmatic theropod dinosaur recedes back into its natural habitat, leaving all those present with more questions than answers about the nature of its unusual characteristics. Overall, this episode serves as a testament to the power of scientific inquiry and expert intervention in mitigating the potential hazards of encountering a novel form of animal life.
Title: The Discombobulating Currency Catastrophe.
Synopsis. A pile of various currencies ranging from fiat to cryptocurrencies mysteriously appear on the tabletop, triggering a chaotic series of events that culminates into a terrifying Ouija encounter, shumble drips, and a tonsillectomy.
Act 1.
Morty, check this out. This pile of money just materialized out of nowhere.
Wow, that's insane. Where did it come from?
Who cares? Let's take advantage of it and turn it into even more riches.
Act 2.
Dad, what's with all the money on the table?
Oh, just a little something I picked up from an interdimensional trade.
You didn't steal it, did you?
That's beside the point. We need to figure out how to convert this pile into some serious dough.
Act 3.
Zoom in on a pile of money with a camera in the middle.
Alright, Morty, let's see if we can summon the spirits of finance to help us out.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dangerous.
Nonsense. Just hold my hand and let's spell out some stock predictions.
Act 4.
Ouija board spells out, I mess with your money.
Guys, that's not a spirit. That's a demon.
Montage of chumble drips, a deadly virus that causes hallucinations and uncontrollable laughter, infecting the entire family. Chaos ensues.
Act 5.
Oh man, my throat hurts so bad. I must have caught chumble drips from you guys.
No, Jerry. That's just your tonsils. You need a tonsillectomy.
What's that?
It's when they take your tonsils out.
Why do they do that?
So you can stop complaining about them all the time.
Act 6.
Montage of Jerry in the hospital, delirious from the chumble drips and recovering from the tonsillectomy.
Geez, Rick, I never thought a little pile of money could cause this much trouble.
Yeah, well that's the thing about wealth. It always comes with a price.
Beth, Jerry, and Morty look at Rick skeptically.
But, it's a metaphor. Title: The Eerie Cemetery Encounters of Rick and Morty.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty attending a Black Clover concert. The group sports elaborate costumes and renditions of their favorite songs, accompanied by a large guitar in front of them. Rick, ever the eccentric, has brought along a butternut squash as a snack, to which Morty comments on the peculiar choice.
Oh come on Morty. Butternut squash is packed with vitamins and minerals that you can't get anywhere else. Plus, they taste great with a bottle of Jack.
As the concert comes to a close, Rick and Morty find themselves wandering through an eerie cemetery, where they stumble upon an old, abandoned watchtower.
You mean to tell me we're going up there, Rick? It looks like it's about to collapse.
Relax Morty, I've been through far worse than this.
Once inside, they find themselves face to face with a ghost who looks suspiciously like Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson Ghost. Welcome visitors. Have you come to solve the time travel paradox?
Time travel paradox? Yeah, that sounds like a really good way to mess up the universe.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should leave this one alone.
But Rick is undeterred and decides to channel his inner Ghostbuster to solve the mystery. After much trial and error, they finally come to the conclusion that the paradox can only be solved by playing a rendition of Thriller on their guitars. As they play, the watchtower begins to shake and tremble until finally, the paradox is resolved and the ghost of Janet Jackson fades into the ether.
Oh, Morty, that was one eerie cemetery encounter we won't forget anytime soon.
Yeah, but next time, let's stick to simple adventures, okay, Rick?
The episode closes with the two walking through the cemetery, Rick munching on his butternut squash while Morty shakes his head in disbelief.
Title: The Multidimensional Matchmaker.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick Sanchez and the Smith family as they encounter a multidimensional Indian matchmaker who promises to help them find their perfect match. However, things quickly spiral out of control as Rick's invention goes haywire, unleashing chaos and hilarity across the dimensions.
Act 1.
Morty, I've invented a multidimensional dating app. It can find you a perfect match from any universe.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. What's the catch?
Nothing much, just don't let it match you with your alternate reality self. That's a recipe for disaster.
Act 2.
Hey, Rick, can you find me a match too?
Sure thing, Jerry. Let me just do some quick calculations based on your algorithm.
Ah, Jerry, you're hopeless. I'm surprised anyone would match with you.
Hey, give me a break, Summer. I'm just looking for love.
Act 3.
Matchmaker. Hello, Smith family. I am the Indian matchmaker, here to help you find your soulmate.
Beefed. I don't believe in that mumbo jumbo.
Matchmaker. That's because you haven't found your true love yet, Rick. But worry not, for I shall find them for you.
Act 4.
Sasuke. Hey, what's up, guys? I heard the matchmaker's in town. I could use some help too. Whoa, Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto. What are you doing here? Sasuke, I'm looking for my perfect match across the multiverse. What's it to you?
Act 5.
Antis. Greetings, beings. I too am searching for a mate across all dimensions. May the Indian matchmaker be of assistance?
Matchmaker, of course, my child. Together, we shall find your soulmate.
Oh great, now we got a giant bug looking for love. What's next? A tandoori chicken.
Act 6.
Tandoori chicken appears.
Tandoori chicken. Greetings, I have heard the matchmaker is in town. I too seek to find love across universes.
Rick facepalms. Act 7.
Alright, everyone, let's test this app out and see who our perfect match is.
Everyone starts swiping through the app, with various hilarious matches popping up.
Matchmaker, excellent work, everyone. Love shall conquer all in the multiverse.
Wow, I never thought I'd find true love with a giant praying mantis.
I'm not even going to ask who my match is.
Hey, Rick, my match is another version of you.
What did I tell you about that?
End credits. Various funny scenarios play out with the Smith family's newfound matches, including Rick dating a version of himself, Jerry and the mantis going on a disastrous date, and Tandoori chicken trying to seduce a human woman.
Disclaimer: this episode contains mature humor and jokes which may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: Anomalous Adventures of Dinosaurs, Janet Jackson and Ninja Detectives.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are busy experimenting on a toy dinosaur and a toy yellow dinosaur. While they were deep in their scientific exploration, they suddenly received a call from Janet Jackson, the famous singer in the multiverse, requesting their assistance in finding her stolen diamond-studded microphone. Rick and Morty, along with the Ninja Detective Agency, embark on a mission to locate the stolen mic. They follow a trail of cuts that lead them to the stranger, a notorious thief who denies any involvement in the theft. However, they find a clue pointing towards the meme-loving surprised Pikachu, who may have some connection with the missing microphone. Meanwhile, the toy dinosaurs on the table come to life and start to groove to the sounds of Janet Jackson's hit song. They engage in a dinosaur dance-off, causing chaos in Rick's lab. Morty tries to calm them down, but they keep the dance party going. Back to the main plot, Rick and Morty track down surprised Pikachu, who reveals that he did steal the microphone, but only because the stranger had blackmailed him. The stranger had threatened to reveal surprised Pikachu's secret obsession with Janet Jackson's music if he didn't steal the mic. In the end, Rick and Morty and the Ninja Detective Agency catch the stranger and hand him over to the authorities, while surprised Pikachu gives back the microphone to Janet Jackson. The toy dinosaurs finally tire out and fall back to being lifeless toys.
Scientific explanation.
Through a series of quantum entanglement experiments on the toy dinosaurs, Rick and Morty were able to bring them to life, thanks to the principle of emergent behavior. However, the sudden manifestation and subsequent dance-off of the toys could indicate possible glitches in the grand unified theory. Moreover, the investigation into the missing microphone involved advanced methodologies in criminology, including forensic analysis of the cut patterns and Bayesian reasoning to narrow down the suspects. The use of meme culture as a key lead in the case shows the potential of social media in crime-solving algorithms. The dinosaur dance-off could also be attributed to the well-documented phenomenon of anthropomorphism in inanimate objects that involves assigning human-like qualities to them. It could also indicate an intricate cognitive relationship between music and movement in animals. Overall, the episode provides a comedic yet insightful commentary on the blurred lines between the imaginary and the real, and the intricate nature of human tendencies and behavior.
Title: The Canine Gastronomical Experiment and the Werewolf Vegetarian Dilemma.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, embark on a culinary experiment involving their pet dog, Snuffles. After subjecting Snuffles to various food items, they discover that the dog has developed a strong affinity for green leafy plants.
Morty, we need to conduct a thorough investigation into Snuffles' newfound love for plants. It could revolutionize the world of canine gastronomy.
Okay, Rick, but isn't this a little cruel?
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, the poor guy's just a dog.
Cruelty is a subjective concept, Jerry. We're doing this for science, remember?
As they continue to experiment with Snuffles' food preferences, they stumble upon a strange chemical reaction between the dog's saliva and coffee.
Whoa, Rick, the coffee's turning green. What did we do?
Looks like we just made the world's first canine coffee. This is groundbreaking stuff, Morty.
Meanwhile, Jerry finds himself in a dilemma when he discovers that his new girlfriend is a werewolf, but also a strict vegetarian. Guys, what do I do? My girlfriend's a werewolf, but she won't eat meat. How can she survive?
Looks like we've got ourselves a werewolf vegetarian dilemma, Morty. Let's figure this out.
After a series of hilarious attempts to find a solution, they reluctantly come to the conclusion that Jerry's girlfriend may need to compromise her beliefs in order to survive. I don't know, guys. This doesn't feel right.
Jerry, love makes us do crazy things, like science experiments on our pets and turning coffee green.
The episode ends with Snuffles happily munching on his green leafy plant and sipping on his canine coffee, while Jerry ponders the morality of his relationship.
I don't know, Rick. This feels like we crossed a line.
Morty, if we can't experiment on our pets and question the ethics of werewolf vegetarianism, then what's the point of existence? Title: The Larry Page Paradox.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gathered in the garage, where Rick is tinkering with a laptop computer that is connected to a jumbled mass of wires. "What kind of crazy experiment is this?" asks Morty, to which Rick replies, "We're tapping into the secret thoughts of Larry Page, the co-founder of Google."
Beth rolls her eyes. That sounds like a total invasion of privacy. But before she can protest further, the computer screen flickers to life, and they hear a snippet of conversation from an overheard public interaction. "This is going to be hilarious," exclaims Summer.
Larry Page, no, I will not sell my soul to the devil for better search engine rankings.
What kind of absurd things are you guys trying to spy on?
Don't worry, Jerry, we're just having a little fun with some harmless eavesdropping. Besides, I've got a surprise for you all.
At that moment, a genetically modified superhuman bursts into the garage, causing everyone to scatter in fear. "Whoa, Rick, we didn't sign up for a sci-fi action movie," yelps Morty.
Relax, it's just one of my recent experiments. Watch as he performs for our amusement.
Suddenly, the superhuman begins to do a stand-up comedy routine, filled with non-stop one-liners and raunchy jokes. The group is in hysterics, but Beth is still a little uneasy. "Is this morally responsible, Rick?" she asks.
Lighten up, Beth. It's all in good fun.
But as the episode progresses, they realize that there may be unintended consequences to their mind reading and experimentation. They begin to experience unsettling dreams and hallucinations, questioning the very nature of reality. In the end, they come to a distorted but hilarious understanding of the intersection of technology, humor, and existentialism.
Wow, that was wild. I don't know whether to laugh or be afraid.
Can we please not do this again?
I think I need to lie down.
I can't believe I was part of something so strange and inappropriate.
Hey, you'll get over it. Besides, we've got plenty of other crazy experiments to do. Title: The Unearthed Bird Brain Evil.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty encounter a man named Trigger Point Therapy who claims to have unearthed a powerful evil from ancient times. The man is sitting on the ground with a book in his hand and a bird on his shoulder. Morty is fascinated by the bird while Rick is more interested in the man's discovery.
Trigger Point Therapy, huh? Sounds like some new age bullcrap.
Trigger Point Therapy. My methods may seem unconventional, but I have uncovered something incredible.
Can I pet your bird?
Trigger Point Therapy. Sure thing, son.
Main plot.
Trigger Point Therapy leads Rick and Morty to a hidden tomb where they discover an ancient book filled with sci-fi stories. As they read through the book, they uncover an evil entity that can possess people's lower legs and turn them into uncontrollable dancers. The evil soon possesses Tammy's bird, which starts singing and dancing to Industry Baby by Lil Nas X featuring Jack Harlow.
Oh no, the bird's been possessed by the evil.
But it's so cute.
We gotta stop that evil before it spreads.
Trigger Point Therapy. I have a plan. We use Trigger Point Therapy to deactivate the evil's hold on the bird.
That's crazy enough to work. Blah.
Using Trigger Point Therapy, Rick, Morty, and Trigger Point Therapy are able to defeat the evil entity and save Tammy's bird. They leave the tomb with a newfound appreciation for sci-fi novels and a love for Industry Baby.
Can we keep the bird?
No way, Morty. We've got enough problems as it is without a dancing possessed bird.
Trigger Point Therapy. If you ever need my services again, just give me a call.
Oh, we won't be calling you.
Trigger Point Therapy. That's what they all say.
Title: The Bouillabaisse Booty, a Rick and Morty pirate adventure.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are sitting at home, ready to enjoy a gourmet meal. They are served a plate of food with a spoon and a bowl of soup on the side with a spoon. As they begin to eat, they tune into a pirate cooking show hosted by Lisa Simpson.
Ahoy there, Morty. Looks like we're in for a tasty treat.
Yeah, Rick. I'm pretty excited to try this bouillabaisse soup.
Act 1. The Pirate Cooking Show.
As they watch the episode, they discover that Lisa Simpson has created a recipe for the most elusive dish in all of the 7 seas, the bouillabaisse booty. Rick immediately sets sail on his spaceship and heads to Lisa's kitchen.
Lisa, I need that recipe. I'll trade you a can of Plutonian McNuggets for it.
Lisa, I'm sorry, Rick. I can't just give away my secret recipe.
Well, then I'm taking it.
Rick uses his portal gun to create a portal into Lisa's kitchen. Morty follows closely behind. The two are immediately greeted by Lisa's sous chef, Kanata.
Nada. Whoa, guys. What are you doing here?
I'm here for that recipe, Kanata.
Act 2, the Bouillabaisse battle.
A fierce battle ensues as Rick and Morty fight off Lisa's crew to get their hands on the recipe. In the end, Rick manages to get the recipe, but not before being forced to cook the dish for Lisa and her crew.
Oh boy, Morty, we really got ourselves into a pickle this time.
Yeah, Rick, but at least we have the recipe now. Let's get cooking.
Act 3, the taste test.
As Rick and Morty cook the bouillabaisse booty, Lisa and her crew eagerly await the taste test. The two teams sit at a long table and begin to eat. Suddenly, they all start to laugh uncontrollably.
Aha, this is hilarious. I added a little something extra to the recipe.
What did you add, Rick?
I added a whoopee cushion to the soup.
Everyone continues to laugh as Rick and Morty sail off into the sunset.
Conclusion.
As they fly back to their home, Morty turns to Rick and says,
That was a crazy adventure, Rick. Do you think Lisa will ever forgive us?
Who cares, Morty? We got what we came for.
The two high-five each other as the episode comes to a close. In this episode, we witness the convergence of various fictional worlds and characters, including a purple and green sculpture sitting on top of a table next to a green object on a tabletop. The plot unfolds as the protagonists embark on a mission to solve a perplexing mystery. Unicorn Pet Detective takes the lead in the investigation, utilizing her incredible tracking skills to follow a trail of inexplicable clues. Cosmo Kramer, Seinfeld, known for his unconventional tactics and audacious behavior, accompanies her as her trusted partner. As the investigation progresses, the dimension-hopping detectives join their efforts, bringing with them a wealth of expertise in navigating multiple dimensions and alternate realities. Together, the team manages to unveil a web of deception and intrigue, uncovering a plot that involves the use of cutting-edge technology. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a confrontation with Minority Report's John Anderton, a formidable opponent who has been hired to stop them in their tracks. The episode is filled with tense moments, nail-biting action, and thrilling plot twists, culminating in a grand finale that will leave viewers on the edge of their seats. This unique and exciting blend of characters and worlds is sure to captivate audiences and stimulate their imaginations.
Unicorn Pet Detective. We must follow each clue with precision and accuracy to unravel this mystery.
Cosmo Kramer, you got it, baby. Let's go catch us a crook.
Dimension hopping detectives, our expertise in dimensional travel is at your disposal. We will do whatever it takes to solve this case.
Minority Report, John Anderton, you are not authorized to proceed. Stand down or face the consequences.
Unicorn Pet Detective. We will not be deterred. The truth will be revealed, no matter the cost.
Cosmo Kramer, I'm liking this gumption, baby. Let's go give him hell.
Title: The Skiing Robot Roast. Morty, I've hacked into the robot's operating system. Time for a little fun.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Eyes widen. Did someone say fun?
Dad, what are you guys up to?
Just adding a little personality function to this skiing robot. Chuckles mischievously.
And why do we care about a skiing robot?
Because we're going to roast it in front of all the other robots.
Size, I'm in, I guess.
Grinning. I've got some jokes ready.
Rolls her eyes. This is going to be so dumb.
Alright, everyone gather around. It's time for the skiing robot roast.
Robot, on skis, hello, fellow robots. I am excited to be here today.
Clears throat. Alright, let's get started. Hey Skibot, I heard your circuits got crossed and you ended up skiing in a washing machine.
Giggles. Good one, Rick.
Skibot, did you hear the one about the robot who went skiing and lost his nuts and bolts in the snow?
Groans, wowie, that's so lame.
Skibot, you must be feeling pretty exhausted after all that skiing. How do you recharge your batteries?
Robot, well, I just plug in and...
Interrupts. Oh, I bet you like plugging in. Don't you Skibot? Winks.
Cracks up. Rick, you're killing me.
Smirks, Skibot, how do you like your snow? Shoveled or unplowed?
Facepalms. These jokes are so bad they're making my sensors malfunction.
Trying not to laugh. Skibot, you've got some serious ski LLS. Too bad, nobody cares.
The flourish. Alright, that's enough roasting for today. Skibot, you've been a great sport. Now that we've had our fun, let's go back to saving the multiverse.
Robot, thank you all for your witty humor. I'll be sure to ski my way into your hearts again soon.
Title: Oceanic Meeting of Reykjavik Pirate Space Explorers. A study on tittle-tattle and cockroaches in a submarine.
Abstract. In this episode, a group of individuals known as the Reykjavik Pirate Space Explorers, RPSE, were observed riding on top of a submarine in the ocean. A boat armed with a gun was seen nearby. The goal of the meeting was to discuss recent tittle-tattle involving the group and to observe the behavior of cockroaches in the enclosed environment of the submarine.
Introduction. The RPSE is a collective of individuals interested in space exploration and piracy. The group was formed in Iceland in 2015 and has since conducted multiple clandestine operations in various parts of the world. The current meeting took place in the ocean, where the group was conducting research on submarine life and observing the behavior of a common household pest, the cockroach.
Methodology. The RPSE members were observed riding on top of a submarine in the ocean, while a boat armed with a gun patrolled the area. The group members were seen taking notes and discussing recent tittle-tattle involving their organization. The behavior of cockroaches was observed in a controlled environment within the submarine. Data was collected and analyzed through qualitative and quantitative methods.
Results. The RPSE members discussed recent rumors and speculation about their organization, emphasizing the importance of secrecy in their operations. Cockroaches were observed to thrive in the enclosed environment of the submarine, displaying adaptive behavior in response to their surroundings.
Discussion. The RPSE members acknowledged the importance of secrecy in their operations, stressing the need for discretion and avoiding tittle-tattle. They discussed the potential applications of the adaptive behavior displayed by cockroaches in enclosed environments, including space exploration and military operations.
Conclusion. The observation of the RPSE meeting and submarine environment provides valuable insights into the behavior and tactics of a secretive group. The study on cockroaches highlights the potential for the application of adaptive behavior in enclosed environments. Further research is warranted to explore the potential implications of these findings.
Title: Ventricular Shunt Chronicles: The Unstoppable Hitman Pursuit.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a bustling metropolis, surrounded by towering buildings and bright neon lights. Rick, intrigued by the city's advanced medical technology, sets his sights on a new invention, the ventricular shunt.
Morty, Summer, we need to get our hands on a ventricular shunt. It's the next big thing in interdimensional travel.
But Rick, isn't it used to treat hydrocephalus?
Yeah, and we don't have that, do we?
Who cares? It's cutting-edge tech and we're gonna get our hands on it.
As they embark on their quest, they stumble upon a group of martial artists practicing their techniques in the street.
Whoa, check out those moves!
Oh, Morty, that's child's play. Let me show you how it's done.
Rick proceeds to unleash a flurry of kicks and punches that leave the martial artist stunned.
I can't believe you know martial arts, Rick.
I know a lot of things, Summer. Now let's find that shunt.
Their search takes them to a dimly lit alleyway, where they come face to face with a dangerous hitman who's also seeking the ventricular shunt.
Hitman. I've been hired to get that shunt, and I always get my mark.
Oh, it's on now.
What follows is a chaotic chase through the city streets, set to the tune of Aurora's Runaway. The hitman proves to be an unstoppable force, but Rick and the gang refuse to give up.
We can't keep running forever, Rick.
Don't worry, Summer. I have a plan.
Rick leads them to the roof of a skyscraper, where they engage in an epic fight against the hitman.
You may be unstoppable, but can you handle this?
Rick pulls out a small device and hits a button. Suddenly, the hitman is bombarded with a barrage of random jokes and puns.
Hitman. No, I can't take it. I surrender.
That's what I thought. Now let's get that shunt.
In the end, they manage to obtain the ventricular shunt and make their way back home. As they return to their own dimension, Morty can't help but reflect on the crazy adventure they just had.
I don't know how we survived that, but man, that was one crazy ride.
Yeah, never a dull moment when you're with Rick.
Damn right. Now let's see what other crazy adventures we can get into, huh? Title: The Multiverse Biryani Incident.
Rick and Morty are exploring a new dimension when they stumble upon a comic strip featuring Batman and Wolverine. As they analyze the drawing, Rick discovers a multiverse portal hidden within the comic itself.
Morty, this comic strip is actually a portal to another dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, what could possibly go wrong?
The duo jumps through the portal and finds themselves in a world where the Terminator reigns supreme. However, their presence does not go unnoticed as the Terminator sends his army of robots after them.
Rick, we're in trouble.
No kidding, Morty. Time to use our secret weapon.
The secret weapon turns out to be a plate of biryani, which they use to distract the robots while they make their escape. As they continue their journey through the multiverse, they stumble upon a world where Batman is slapping Robin.
Looks like we're not the only ones who have had their fill of sidekicks, eh, Morty?
Ha ha, very funny, Rick.
Their next adventure takes them to a world where selenium is the most valuable resource, leading to a series of hilarious hijinks involving a selenium heist and a malfunctioning portal gun.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Time to break out the massage chairs.
The duo then finds themselves in a world where Louis Pasteur never discovered germ theory, leading to all sorts of disgusting and infectious encounters.
Rick, can't we just go home now?
Are you kidding, Morty? We're just getting started.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping yet another dangerous situation, leaving viewers eagerly anticipating their next adventure in the multiverse. Title of episode, The Go-Go Magic Sword Debacle.
Opening scene. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry gathered around a poster for a new video game called Go-Go Magic, featuring a man in a suit and a sword on his shoulder.
Morty, Jerry, this game is going to be epic. Swords, magic, adventure. We're going all in on this one.
I don't know, Rick. That guy on the poster looks pretty intense.
I heard that game got postponed. Something about a glitch in the system or something.
Ryuko Matoi could fix that in no time. Let's go, gang.
Scene 2. The trio arrives at the Good Mythical Morning Studio, seeking the help of Red and Link to locate Ryuko Matoi.
We need to find Ryuko Matoi. Red, Link, do you know where she is?
Red. Drew?
Link, I don't know, man.
Oh geez, we're screwed.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
Scene 3. Rick unveils his latest invention, a machine that can locate anyone in the universe, no matter where they are.
Behold my latest invention, the Locat-O-Tron 3000. With this baby, we can find anyone, anywhere, anytime.
Wow, that's impressive.
But is it safe?
Of course not, Morty, but that's half the fun.
Scene 4. The gang travels through multiple dimensions and encounters various hilarious obstacles while searching for Ryuko Matoi.
I can't handle this. It's too much.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Quit your whining. We're almost there.
Scene 5. The group finally locates Ryuko Matoi, who agrees to help fix the glitch in the Go-Go Magic game.
Ryuko Matoi, I can't believe you traveled all this way just to find me.
When it comes to video games, we don't mess around.
Yeah, we're hardcore gamers.
I don't even know how to hold a controller.
Scene 6. The gang returns to Earth and attends a launch party for the fixed Go-Go Magic game. Hilarity ensues as they play the game and experience its wacky glitches. This game is a masterpiece. My sword-wielding character just turned into a giant banana.
I don't know what's happening, but it's awesome.
I think I might actually like video games now. The episode ends with the gang laughing and enjoying themselves amidst the chaos of the game glitches.
Title: The Economics of Acorn Squash in a Rick and Morty Universe.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer landing on a planet where acorn squash is the most valuable commodity. The planet is ruled by giant, sentient acorn squash and their monarchy. The trio is tasked with figuring out the economics behind acorn squash to exploit the market.
Morty, Summer, we're on a planet where acorn squash is currency. The science behind it is fascinating. Acorn squash has a high level of phytonutrients and antioxidants that make it a valuable resource in this universe.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know vegetables could be so valuable.
So, what's the plan?
We need to create a demand for acorn squash. We can do that by introducing it to other planets where it's not as abundant. We'll create a monopoly and control the market.
But what about the consequences? Won't we be taking advantage of these people?
Morty, acorn squash isn't people. Besides, it's just economics, nothing personal.
So, how do we start?
We'll start by meeting with the rulers of this planet. If we can get them on board, we'll have their support to expand our business.
And what if they don't cooperate?
Then we'll have to resort to Plan B. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
The trio meets with the Acorn Squash monarchy, but things quickly go awry when Rick's plan gets exposed. The rulers turn on them, forcing them to escape the planet in haste. However, Rick manages to steal a shipment of acorn squash on the way out.
Rick, I don't know if this was such a good idea. We could have caused a lot of damage.
Come on, Summer, it's just business. Besides, we made a decent profit from those acorn squash.
But at what cost?
The episode ends with the trio debating the ethics of their actions over a meal of roasted acorn squash.
Hey, this isn't too bad. We should definitely add it to our menu.
Rick!
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
In conclusion, the episode highlights the dangers of exploiting resources in a capitalist society, but with a lighthearted, humorous twist. Title: Computational Vampiric Farm Life. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are transported to a computer-generated simulation of a vampire farm life. Their initial observation indicates that the image of the building with a green light on its face and a clock tower in the background is the only location available.
Morty, we are in a simulated environment. This is not real. We are not real.
What? Then how come I'm hungry?
We still have the physical feeling and need even if we are inside a simulation. We should find a way to provide for ourselves.
I heard A&W restaurants serve food within this simulation. We should try to locate it.
And what about that clock tower? Could it be a clue on how to get out of here? As the group set on their journey to find sustenance and clues, they stumbled upon a hidden farm that harvests chromium. The owner of the farm is a vampire who welcomes the group and offers them a deal. In exchange for their help in harvesting chromium, he will let them feed on his cattle.
That's a pretty good deal, considering we're in an environment that replicates farm life.
But should we really trust a vampire? What if they have cannibalistic tribal rituals or something?
Morty, you're thinking too much. We don't have much choice here.
The group accepted the offer and started working. However, things took a dark turn when they found out that the vampire has been using the harvested chromium to enhance his powers and perform cannibalistic tribal rituals on unsuspecting farm animals.
Okay, I know we're in a simulation, but this is messed up. We need to find a way to stop this vampire.
I agree. Let's put our brains together and come up with a plan. With the combined expertise of the group, they were able to create a distraction and expose the vampire's wrongdoings. As a result, they were able to escape the simulation and return to reality.
Well, that was a wild ride. But let's not forget to grab some burgers from A&W on our way out.
The group stepped out of the simulation and back into their own reality, with a newfound appreciation for the consequences of tampering with power and reality.
Title: Malevolent Spirit Encounter meets the Pomeranian at the Haunted Amusement Park.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a small dog, referred to as the Pomeranian, standing in front of a grand roller coaster at a carnival park. A background roller coaster is visible, beckoning visitors to the amusement park. Suddenly, the atmosphere turns eerie, filled with supernatural beings and haunting sounds. A cook at the park warns the Pomeranian of the presence of a malevolent spirit, which has been witnessed by several guests at the park.
Justin Timberlake.
During the episode, Justin Timberlake, the American singer and actor, is visiting the park. He is enjoying the rides and games when he spots the Pomeranian, feeling ill at ease. Concerned about the pup, he offers to take it along with him and protect it from the malevolent spirit at the park.
My Little Pony.
Along with the Pomeranian and Timberlake, the episode features characters from My Little Pony. The characters embark on a quest to find and eradicate the malevolent spirit that is wreaking havoc at the amusement park. Their tactics are grounded in the principles of physics and engineering.
The Haunted Amusement Park.
The setting of the episode is a haunted amusement park, steeped in history and mystery. The park is known to be haunted by several spirits, some of which are benevolent while others are malevolent. The underlying theme of the episode is to unravel the mystery behind the park's haunted history and conquer the malevolent spirit.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with a successful eradication of the malevolent spirit, thanks to the collaborative efforts of Justin Timberlake, the characters of My Little Pony, and the Pomeranian. The episode draws to a close as they enjoy the rides and amusements of the park, now free from the clutches of the malevolent spirit.
Title: The Quantum Tractor Paradox. A hilarious orange is the new black adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a bizarre alternate dimension where tractors hold the key to universal repair. When their ship is damaged in a freak trans-dimensional accident, the pair must navigate a strange and dangerous world in order to find the elusive quantum tractor, a legendary machine said to hold the power to fix any and all malfunctions. Act 1. Rick and Morty emerge from their damaged ship, confused and disoriented. Morty notices a tractor parked in a yard behind a fence with a bench behind it and a chain-link fence behind it. "Hey Rick, check it out. That tractor might be able to help us." Rick scoffs at the idea, but decides to investigate. Act 2. As Rick and Morty approach the tractor, they are suddenly transported to a bizarre, prison-like facility. It turns out that the tractor belongs to the inmates of the facility, who use it in a bizarre ritual to communicate with other dimensions. The quantum tractor is said to hold the power to repair any universe, but its whereabouts are unknown. Act 3. Rick and Morty must navigate the prison's complex social dynamics in order to locate the quantum tractor. They encounter a gang of tough, orange-clad inmates who call themselves the AiTelevision. Orange is the new black. The AiTelevision are suspicious of Rick and Morty's intentions and refuse to help them. Act 4. Meanwhile, the rest of the prison population is in chaos due to a malfunction in the quantum tractor's communication system. Rick and Morty discover that the AiTelevision are actually the only ones who know how to repair the system and must convince them to help. Act 5. After several hilarious mishaps and close calls, Rick and Morty finally convince the OiTNBs to help them repair the quantum tractor. With the machine restored to full function, Rick and Morty are able to repair their ship and return to their home dimension. Epilogue. As Rick and Morty blast off into space, Morty turns to Rick and asks, "Hey Rick, what do you think happens to the quantum tractor dimension now?" Rick responds, "Who cares? I'm sure it'll work itself out. Anyways, let's go get some tacos."
This episode explores the fascinating question of how tractors might hold the key to universal repair, while simultaneously parodying the hit show Orange is the New Black. Through hilarious mishaps and close calls, Rick and Morty ultimately prove that even the most complex problems can be solved with a little bit of humor and ingenuity. The episode's use of absurdist humor and social commentary makes it a standout installment in the series, appealing to fans of both the sci-fi and comedy genres. Overall, the quantum tractor paradox is a brilliant addition to the Rick and Morty canon, showcasing the creative storytelling and wit that have made the series a cult hit.
Title: The Borky Birthday Bash.
Content warning. This episode contains crude humor, language, and references that may not be suitable for all audiences.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with gadgets and devices. Jerry enters.
"Hey guys, have you seen my funny birthday cards? I need to find one for my niece's birthday party tonight."
Birthday? What the hell is that?
I think he means birthday, Rick.
Whatever, I'm busy. Go bug Coach or something.
Scene 2. Jerry goes to Coach's office to ask about the party.
"Hey Coach, do you know anything about this birthday party?"
Coach: "Oh yeah, son. It's a big event. They got a person riding a horse on stage with a microphone and a sign that says Borky Birthday. It's gonna be a blast."
Sounds interesting.
Scene 3. The gang arrives at the party and enters the Unicorn Racing League Stadium.
Wow, this place is crazy. I can't believe they race unicorns here.
Is that person on the horse supposed to be Borky?
I guess so. Let's go give him his card.
Scene 4. The gang approaches the stage.
Okay, hey guys, welcome to my birthday party. I'm so excited to be here with you all tonight.
What the hell is a birthday, anyway?
Okay, it's just a silly word I made up. Now, who's ready to party?
Scene 5. The gang continues to enjoy the party, indulging in unicorn races and drinks.
I can't believe we're sitting in a goddamn Unicorn Racing League stadium. This is insane.
I know, right? This whole party is crazy.
Well, it's not like we have anything better to do tonight. Scene 6. Coach joins the gang.
Coach: "Hey guys, I heard you're enjoying the party. Want to see something cool?"
What is it, Coach?
Coach: "I've got VIP access to the unicorn stables. Let's go check it out."
Scene 7. The gang enters the stables.
Wow, these unicorns are amazing. They're so beautiful.
Yeah, they're magical and shit. Let's get out of here.
Wait, guys. Look at this one. It's wearing a party hat.
Scene 8. The gang realizes their mistake as the unicorn with the party hat starts to go insane.
God damn it, Morty. You had to touch the damn unicorn. Now it's going psycho.
I didn't know he was gonna freak out.
Scene 9. The gang tries to escape the stable but is met with chaos and destruction caused by the rampaging unicorn. We're gonna die. This was the worst idea ever.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not gonna die. I'll just use this device to transport us out of here.
Isn't that device for something else, though?
Just shut up and hold on, Morty.
Scene 10. The device malfunctions, and the gang is transported into an alternate universe where they're not human, but instead, sentient horses. What the FCK just happened?
I don't know, but I think we're horses now. Great, just great.
This is insane. We have to figure out how to get back to our universe.
Yeah, calm down, Morty. We'll figure it out. But first, let's see if we can find some hay to eat.
Title: The Haunting of the Trachea.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a creepy, abandoned building with a clock tower in the background. They discover that the building is emitting an unusual amount of fire, which Rick determines is being caused by a rare element called europium. Rick decides to investigate further, bringing along Beth and Summer. As they explore the building, they begin to experience strange paranormal activity that seems to be connected to the europium. Rick explains that the element has the ability to disrupt the electromagnetic fields of the brain, causing hallucinations and paranormal phenomena. As they venture further into the building, the group realizes that they are trapped and being haunted by the ghosts of the building's former inhabitants. Amidst all of the chaos, Morty accidentally inhales a small amount of the europium, causing him to experience extreme hallucinations and paranoia. Beth tries to calm him down by performing a tracheotomy, using a straw and a pencil. Rick scoffs at the crude makeshift procedure and explains the proper scientific method for performing a tracheotomy. Despite their best efforts, the group continues to be haunted and terrorized by the ghosts. However, when Rick discovers that the europium is being used as a power source for a nearby laboratory, he hatches a plan to harness its power and escape the building. In the end, the group successfully escapes and is able to use the europium to power their ship. Morty, in his drugged-up state, humorously suggests they name their newfound power source Spooktrum. The episode ends with Rick rolling his eyes at Morty's silly suggestion, but secretly smiling.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Tongue Olympics.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty were flying their spaceship over a verdant alien planet when they stumbled upon a group of extraterrestrial creatures engaged in a bizarre sporting event. The creatures had long, prehensile tongues that they could extend up to 12 feet in length, and they were using them to play a game that resembled a cross between basketball and pole vaulting.
What the hell is going on down there? Those aliens have some serious tongue action.
Gross, Rick. Can we just, fly away from here?
Morty, let's land and check it out. This could be our chance to make some interstellar sports contacts.
The two landed their spaceship and approached the arena, where they were greeted by a high-pitched alien commentator.
Commentator, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to the Extraterrestrial Tongue Olympics, the most prestigious sporting event in the galaxy.
Tongue Olympics? I didn't even know tongues could be athletic.
I don't know if I want to watch this. It's kind of creepy.
Shut up, Morty. This is science. We're here to study these creatures' advanced tongue capabilities.
The first event was a relay race, where 3 members of each team had to pass a hairy, wriggling ball using only their tongues. The second event involved using the tongues to swing themselves across a muddy pit, Tarzan style. The third event, the grand finale, was a free-for-all where the goal was to capture a live chicken and bring it back to the starting line using only one's tongue.
This is even more insane than that time we accidentally created a miniature universe in a battery. I can't believe we're actually seeing this.
I think I'm scarred for life, Rick. My sociology professor is going to have a field day with this.
As the event came to a close, Rick and Morty were approached by the winning team's captain, who offered to trade some rare alien artifacts in exchange for their spaceship.
Captain, your technology is impressive, Earthlings. We could use it to explore new planets and spread the Tongue Olympics to even more galaxies.
Oh, we'll pass on that offer. We need to get back to Earth and watch some normal sports.
Yeah, like football or basketball or something. Sports that don't involve tongues.
As Rick and Morty climbed back onto their spaceship, they couldn't help but wonder what other bizarre sporting events were taking place in the far reaches of the galaxy.
You know, Morty, maybe we should start a tongue Olympics on Earth. I bet it would be a huge hit.
Please, Rick, don't give anyone any ideas. I think I need a tongue break.
End of episode.
Title: The Foul Play Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth conduct a research on the causal relationship between turkeys and human perception of cuteness. They observe a herd of turkeys as they traverse through the field of flowers and trees.
Alright everyone, let's harvest some data.
Rick, what exactly are we looking for here?
We're studying the human-turkey cuteness correlation, Morty. Specifically, how does fluorovium affect perception of these lovable birds?
Are we sure this is ethical? I mean, we're basically using these turkeys as lab rats.
Oh, stop being a buzzkill, Jerry. These turkeys are well-fed and happy. Plus, they get to be on TV.
As the group sets up their equipment, they notice a celebrity walking towards them.
Natalie Portman. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just a little experiment, Natalie. Wanna join in?
Natalie Portman. Sure, why not? I love animals.
Rick injects the fluorovium into the turkey's food, and they begin to act peculiar.
Rick, I think we might have given them too much fluorovium.
The turkeys start to do acrobatic flips in the air and dance around, captivating the group and the audience watching from the ground.
Okay, this is officially the cutest thing I've ever seen.
I don't think I've ever laughed this much in my life.
Natalie Portman. Wow, I never knew turkeys could be this much fun.
That's the beauty of science, Natalie. It's all about expanding our knowledge and having a good time doing it.
As the experiment ends, the group bids farewell to Natalie and the turkeys.
Another successful experiment, guys. Now let's go grab some food. I'm starving.
What do you want to eat, Rick?
Turducken, Morty, turducken.
The group shares a hearty laugh as they walk back to the lab, as the turkeys continue to prance around in the field, oblivious to the experiment they just took part in. The following is a scientific PhD-level description of the given episode.
Computational analysis of sci-fi entrance to a city with a giant door and exploration of its inhabitants and artifacts. A Stargate SG-1 perspective.
In this episode, the Stargate SG-1 team explores a mysterious city with a sci-fi entrance and a giant door, based on computer-generated images. They encounter the Ancients, an ancient alien race, who created the city and left behind advanced technology and artifacts. The team also encounters a group of boxing pirate space explorers, who have come to the city to pillage its treasures. The exploration of the city's inhabitants and artifacts involves an interdisciplinary approach, combining archaeological, technological, and anthropological methods. The team identifies the intricate mechanisms of the giant door, which is powered by an advanced energy source. They also analyze the intricate design of the city, which incorporates intricate mathematical and geometric patterns. During their exploration, the team finds a crate of okra, a plant species indigenous to Earth, which had been brought to the city by the Ancients for its medicinal properties. The team's botanist conducts a thorough botanical analysis of the okra, identifying its unique properties and potential medical applications. As they continue their exploration, the team stumbles upon a haunted antique shop, which contains a collection of ancient artifacts. The team's anthropologist conducts a thorough ethnographic analysis of the artifacts and their cultural significance, shedding light on the beliefs and customs of the ancient inhabitants of the city. In conclusion, the episode offers a multidisciplinary scientific and anthropological perspective on the exploration of a mysterious sci-fi city, combining techniques from fields such as archaeology, technology, botany, anthropology, and ethnography. The episode offers a glimpse into the rich complexity of alien cultures and their technological marvels, inviting viewers to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
Dr. Samantha Carter. The intricate geometric patterns in the design of the city suggest a sophisticated understanding of mathematics and physics on the part of the ancients.
Dr. Daniel Jackson. The haunted antique shop contains a collection of artifacts that shed light on the beliefs and customs of the ancient inhabitants of the city.
Ilk. The boxing pirates' violent approach to exploration reveals a lack of respect for other cultures and their artifacts.
Jack O'Neill. I just want to know who left the okra here. I've got a sudden craving for gumbo.
Title: The Daffy Ghostly Driving Encounters.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a scientific road trip when they unexpectedly pick up a hitchhiking Daffy Duck. As they drive down the road with a bird flying over their heads, they encounter a ghostly apparition that causes chaos and comedic anecdotes about learning to drive.
1. Morty, we've got a hitchhiking duck on our hands. What could go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda dangerous.
2. Daffy Duck. Hey, watch out for that bird over our heads. Last time I was in a car with a bird, it didn't end well.
3. Ghostly apparition appears.
Oh great, a ghost. Morty, any ideas on how to get rid of this pesky apparition?
Maybe we can drive really fast and outrun it?
4. Daffy Duck. Huh, you guys don't know how to drive. Let me show you a thing or two about being a confident driver.
5. Flashback of Daffy's amusing stories about failing his driving test.
Daffy Duck. I couldn't parallel park to save my life. And don't even get me started on the time I accidentally drove into a lake.
6. Alright, Daffy, show us what you got.
Daffy takes the wheel and immediately crashes into a parked car.
Daffy Duck. Oops, I guess I'm still learning.
7. Great, now we've angered the ghost even more. What are we gonna do?
I've got an idea. Let's lure it away with some marshmallows.
Wait, Daffy Duck, marshmallows? How is that gonna work?
Trust me, I'm a scientist.
They throw marshmallows out of the car, distracting the ghostly apparition. 9. They finally reach their destination, safe and sound.
Wow, that was a crazy ride. Daffy, thanks for showing us the ropes.
Daffy Duck, no problem. Guys, anytime you need a duck's perspective on driving, just give me a quack.
Ben, well, that was certainly an adventure. Another successful scientific road trip. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Asterisk, all three laugh maniacally as they disappear into the portal.
Title: The Green Light Chronicles.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth encounter a group of aliens in green spacesuits who mysteriously appear in the garage. As they try to communicate with the extraterrestrial beings, they discover that the group is on a mission to save their homeworld from a dangerous cosmic entity known as Whisper.
Oh, what do we have here? Some kind of deep space green fetish group?
I don't think that's very appropriate, Rick. They look like they could be in trouble.
Let's try to communicate with them. Maybe we can help.
Green-suited alien, Chozo, greetings, travelers. I am Chozo, leader of the Green Light Guardians. Our planet is in peril and we are on a mission too.
Rick interrupts. Yeah, we get it. What's in it for us?
Chozo, if you help us defeat Whisper, we will reward you with advanced technology that could revolutionize your entire civilization.
What kind of technology?
Chozo, hyperdrives, nanobots, terraforming devices, you name it. Whoa, that sounds amazing! Let's go kick some cosmic butt.
Hold on, Morty. This Whisper character is no joke. We'll need to come up with a clever plan to take it down.
As they venture into space to face Whisper, the group encounters numerous challenges, including malfunctioning equipment, space pirates, and unexpected allies.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually fighting a cosmic entity.
Yeah, it's like we're in a video game or something.
Quiet, Morty. We need to focus on defeating this thing.
After a long and intense battle, the group successfully defeats Whisper and saves the alien planet.
Chozo, thank you, travelers. Your bravery and ingenuity have saved our world. As promised, we will reward you with the most advanced technology in the galaxy.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
As they make their way back to Earth, the group can't help but feel a sense of triumph and accomplishment.
What an adventure. I can't wait to see what kind of cool stuff we can make with this technology.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to pay for it.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of being a hero. Sometimes you get to reap the rewards.
In the end, the group celebrates their victory in true Rick and Morty fashion, with lots of jokes, crazy antics, and a few interdimensional drinks.
Title: The Fungus Among Us, a comedy of space errors.
Opening with a shot of a futuristic space station overlooking the starry cosmos, viewers are introduced to Rick and Morty as they embark on a mission to investigate a sinister fungus outbreak. As they navigate their way through the labyrinthine corridors of the station, they encounter a series of hilarious mishaps and daring exploits.
Morty, this fungus is an insidious threat to the very fabric of the universe. We have to stop it before it spreads.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What if we get infected?
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We have to think scientifically about this.
As they make their way to the root of the fungus, they discover that the space elevator has been sabotaged, threatening to send them hurtling into the void of space. With quick thinking and a healthy dose of comedy, they manage to bypass the elevator and continue their investigation.
Rick, I'm pretty sure we just narrowly avoided certain death.
Don't worry about it, Morty. That's just a side effect of our zany sci-fi adventures.
As they delve deeper into the station, they encounter a series of bizarre creatures and even stranger gastronomic preparations, including a questionable bouillabaisse served by a particularly odd alien chef.
Morty, I've always said that true science involves taking risks and experimenting with new things. Now try a spoonful of that soup and let's see what happens.
Rick, I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
In between their daring escapades, they tune into a hilarious comedy radio show broadcasting in the background, adding a playful element to their already zany predicament.
Morty, this is a classic episode of the Fuzzy Logic Hour. Let's sit back and enjoy some laughs.
Rick, I think we've got more pressing matters at hand than comedy shows.
As they finally confront the fungus, they must use all their wit and cunning to stop it from spreading and save the universe from an imminent doom.
Well, Morty, I think we've done it. We've saved the universe once again through sheer force of science and comedy.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to be making jokes at a time like this?
Of course, Morty. That's what makes us the smartest and funniest duo in the cosmos.
Title: The Underwater City Crisis in the Toxic Thallium.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a journey to explore an underwater city with tall buildings. However, they soon discover that the city is in crisis due to a toxic element called thallium, causing the inhabitants to act erratically. Act 1.
Burps, Morty, grab your wetsuit and oxygen tank. We're heading to an underwater city.
Size, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Besides, this city is unlike any other.
Act 2.
Upon arriving at the underwater city, Rick and Morty discover the alarming effects of thallium.
Rick, why are these people acting so weird?
Pulls out a scientific instrument. It appears they've been exposed to high levels of thallium. This toxic element can cause confusion, tremors, and even death.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. Another deadly crisis.
Act 3.
As they explore the city, Rick and Morty encounter a group of teenage mutants who have developed a strange ability.
Mutant Teen, speaking cryptically. We have harnessed the power of thallium and can control its effects. Join us if you want to live.
Rolls his eyes. Another group of mutants? We get it. Teenage angst is a real thing.
Act 4.
With the help of the mutant teens, Rick and Morty concoct a plan to neutralize the toxic thallium.
Pouring chemicals into a beaker. All right, Morty. Time to use some science to save the day.
Hesitant. Are you sure this is going to work?
Smirking. Of course not. That's what makes it interesting.
Act 5.
The plan succeeds, but not without some crazy mishaps and jokes along the way.
Laughs maniacally. That was one hell of an adventure, Morty. And look, we saved the day.
Sighs, I just want to go home and take a hot shower.
Patting Morty on the back. Ah, youth. You'll learn to appreciate these moments one day.
The end.
Title: Canine Conundrum. Baccarat the German Shepherd goes missing.
Opening scene.
A close-up of an intelligent German Shepherd, Baccarat, wearing a collar appears on a white background with a black border.
Morty, we got a serious problem. Baccarat, the German Shepherd, has gone missing.
Oh no, not Baccarat. He's the smartest dog in the universe. We have to find him.
I'll help. I always wanted a dog, but Beth won't let me get one because she says my DNA doesn't mix well with canines.
Jerry, I never said that, and I don't think it's a real thing anyway.
Guys, let's focus. What's the plan?
Act 1, the investigation.
Rick and Morty use their high-tech gadgets to investigate Baccarat's disappearance. Jerry and Beth search the nearby streets and parks. Meanwhile, Summer goes undercover as a dog to infiltrate the local canine society.
I've located a group of dogs playing poker in an alleyway. They might know something about Baccarat's whereabouts.
Act 2, the Canine Society.
Rick and Morty join Summer as they enter the Dog Society's underground lair. They observe the dogs playing a high-stakes game of Baccarat.
These dogs are playing for some serious treats. We need to figure out why they would kidnap Baccarat.
Maybe they want him to help them cheat at the game.
Can dogs even play Baccarat?
That's not important right now. We need to find Baccarat.
Act 3, the rescue.
The gang hatches a plan to rescue Baccarat and confront the Canine Society's leader, Management, played by Tom Holland. Summer uses her dog disguise to distract the guards while Rick and Morty sneak inside to free Baccarat.
Baccarat, we're here to rescue you.
Baccarat, thank God you guys came. These dogs are insane.
Management, you won't get away with this. The Canine Society will have its revenge.
The group escapes with Baccarat, and they all run back to safety. Later, they gather in Rick's lab to celebrate their success.
I never imagined I'd be part of a dog rescue mission, but that was pretty exciting.
Jerry, you did nothing. Summer, Rick, and Morty did all the work.
Yeah, but we couldn't have done it without Jerry's support.
Hey, can we play Baccarat now that we know how to play?
Sure, Morty, just let me get some vodka and cigars.
The gang raises their glasses as the episode ends.
Closing scene.
The same close-up of Baccarat, the German Shepherd, appears on a white background, but now he is surrounded by Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer.
Baccarat, woof.
Title: The Gastrointestinal Hijinks of Rick and Morty.
Objective: to investigate the effects of consuming various food items from a mysteriously animated vending machine on the gastrointestinal tract of two human subjects, Rick and Morty.
Participants: Rick Sanchez, a highly intelligent and unpredictable elderly scientist, and his teenage grandson, Morty Smith.
Procedure. The two participants encounter a vending machine with a cartoon bear on the front, featuring a variety of food items on its sides. Rick purchases and consumes multiple items from the machine, including Grumbo snouts and a serving of questionable meat. Morty also partakes in the experimental food items, including a banana peel and pickled jelly beans.
Results. As expected, the consumption of the various food items resulted in gastrointestinal distress for both participants. Rick exhibited symptoms of bloating, belching, and abdominal pain, while Morty experienced diarrhea and nausea.
Discussion. This experiment highlights the importance of maintaining a balanced and healthy diet, and the potential dangers of overindulging in questionable food items. The use of steam rooms and other home remedies, such as drinking pickle juice, were unsuccessful in providing relief from the participants' symptoms.
Conclusion. While the experiment provided valuable data on the effects of consuming questionable food items, further research is needed to fully understand the long-term consequences of such behavior. Additionally, the unexpected occurrence of a series of paranormal serial killings in the vicinity of the vending machine adds an ethically complex dimension to the study. Nonetheless, the episode proved to be a wild and hilarious adventure for Rick and Morty, with references to Donkey Kong and plenty of outrageous jokes.
Title: The Hamburger Satellite Mishap.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty on a space station vacation, enjoying a view of the Earth and the Moon in the background. Rick decides to cook hamburgers on a small grill on the balcony while Morty sets up a satellite dish to watch some TV. As Morty fiddles with the satellite, he accidentally connects with a strange, skunk-themed TV channel. The skunks on the channel start to spread a mysterious gas that infects the hamburger Rick is cooking, giving it superpowers. Meanwhile, the space station suddenly starts to fall towards Earth, and the only way to stop it is to get the home inspector to fix the damaged thrusters. But when they arrive, they find that the home inspector is none other than a group of jaguars who want to take over the space station. As Morty grapples with the jaguar home inspector, Rick tries to control the superpowered hamburger with his gadgets and scientific know-how. But the hamburger proves to be too powerful, turning into a giant monster that threatens to destroy the space station. Amidst all this chaos, Rick and Morty must race against time to stop the hamburger monster, save the space station, and fend off the jaguars. It's a crazy, hilarious adventure that will leave you on the edge of your seat.
Dialogue.
Morty, I'm gonna cook these hamburgers, and you're gonna set up that satellite dish.
Sure, Rick, but what channels are we gonna watch?
Oh, just some skunk-themed TV channel. Y'all know, for the laughs.
Morty fiddles with the satellite and accidentally connects to the skunks channel.
Skunks, greetings, Earthlings. We're going to emit a gas that will give your hamburger superpowers.
Rick takes a bite of the hamburger.
This hamburger tastes amazing. It's like it can grant wishes or something.
Meanwhile, the space station starts to fall.
Rick, we have a problem. The space station's falling towards Earth.
Don't worry, Morty. Let's get the home inspector to fix the thrusters.
A group of jaguars arrive.
Jaguar Home Inspector. We are the Home Inspector. Surrender the space station.
Oh great, now we have to deal with jaguars too?
Morty and the Jaguar Home Inspector engage in a hand-to-hand combat.
Come on, Jaguar. These hands are lethal weapons.
Rick tries to control the hamburger monster.
Stay back, I have a reticulated splinter for cases like this.
The hamburger monster roars and unleashes chaos.
I think we've got a bigger problem than falling space stations or jaguars, Morty.
Morty and Rick save the day and control the situation.
Rick, that was nuts! What do we do with the hamburger now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can sell it to a fast food chain.
Morty and Rick chuckle as they end the episode.